I'm alive.
Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons.
We play Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Hi, Haba. Fancy seeing you here.
Oh, she never comes around this thing.
Yeah, never.
Never at all. All right. So it's been a minute, but we are back in the shit
Yep.
yet again. Last we left off, we were in the great city of Emon, the capital of the Dwendalian Empire. Some shit went down. You guys were attacked by some were thugs, and you got a meeting with Alora Vysoren, the arcanist for the Arcana Pansophical, a group of magi that are dedicated to the truth of magic. And they have several members and people that they operate through and allies and whatnot. And you've found one such ally in the form of the professor guy,
Yes.
which his name is something I remember, definitely.
Ooh, Father Bombadil.
No, not Father Bombadil. He was one of the people that you uh, came into contact because of the professor. His professor was
Is that Yorlin Vor, maybe?
yes, Yorland Vor. That was his name.
Okay. Yeah, we met him at the Laughing Lamia.
Yes, the Laughing Lamia Inn, where you found out that he likes to skip out at lunch and get a few drinks under his belt. Or is this something else?
And then we totally threw like the guy who told us about him under the
Yes,
bus.
yes, yes. I think his name was Greg or Bob or something. I don't know. I'm sure Kroava has it written down.
Yeah, probably.
Anyways, last we left off with the last session. Not the last.
Therian.
The
Therian
one
was his name.
Therian. That was his name.
I wrote it down.
That's some shit. All right. You guys were able to figure out some things talking to Alora Vysoren in her great ivory tower.
Mm-hmm.
Some of which is you have the greatest feeling that Callimore is going to try and betray you when she is free, regardless of any oath or contract. The story that she gave you and how she ended up was unfolded for you, basically, via talking with the Solar, talking with Kalamora, the glimpses that Ruach got, and other things like that. You also know that the witch was betrayed by a contracts demon. And I know I said last session when we did the dreamscape that you would remember everything from like the next long rest, but it feels fine that you just didn't bring it up until now. So you know everything that happened in that dream.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes. You also know that removing the solar from the blade will absolutely kill it. There is a possibility to remove the soul art from the blade without killing it, but how is foggy. And you can't replace the power that's inside the blade because of reasons. And Father Bombadil was willing to act as a vessel to channel the Solar so you guys and Laura can speak to him. All right. Everyone up to date?
Yes.
All right. Let me just pop out the Twitch chat real quick. Get everything set up. There we go. All right. So, Everyone is sitting in the first floor layer of the Ivory Tower in the Cloudtop district of Amon. You have Lady Alora Vysorn. You have Father Bombadil, and I believe the professor as well. With you is Roak and the two of you.
Yes.
With that, Father Bombadil says, if it is possible, I would like to channel the Solar. So everyone may speak to him. And is this something you allow me to do? Kroava, was it?
Yeah. Kroava will kind of weirdly bow his head as he puts the sword out towards Father Bombadil. Say, yes, if you can, it would be greatly appreciated.
Very well. And he takes the blade and holds it, kind of looking it over. And he brings it close. He grabs it by the sides, not touching the sides, but touching the metal middle part of it, and brings it to the hilt part to his face, and closes his eyes, and slowly they start to open, and they are bleeding through almost sunlight. Uh, and slowly the lights that are not coming from the father dim slowly. As if you didn't really notice it, but after a while you do in fact notice it. The father takes on a stiff demeanor, sitting up at his relative like 3-4 foot height, and says, "This is a feeling I have not felt for a while. A flesh vessel. Thank you, warrior, for allowing me. Oh, no, sorry. Thank you." As he looks over you, Kroava, and says, "Thank you, warrior, for listening to me."
Crow just kind of nod his head in acknowledgement.
And he returns the nod and says, "There are a lot. There's a lot to go over. But the first thing that I want to make clear is that Kalimora is completely mad. I do not know what her affliction is, but I think the combination of the betrayal that she got and every the time that she spent linked to the forest, I do not believe it will be fixable. But greater things have happened before. As you all can surmise, I was bound to the blade for the longest time. I am still bound here by whatever she did. As long as my sword lives within this sword, I can assist you. I can be used as a battery to break her curse, to free her from the tree. Although it would most likely not be enough to end her. If you do both, killing her would also remove the curse. It would end the curse because there's no one left for it to afflict. So you must choose whether to kill her or free her. And if you are still thinking about having me assist you in the fight in my true form, if my soul is to leave this sword, I will be unable to assist you due to a divine law. This time he kind of opens the talking to questions if anyone has any issues or anything like that.
Kroava will kind of turn to Merkas and with a slight cheeky grin will kind of go, I told you he was real.
Merkas will just kind of like roll his eyes a little bit. Yeah, well, this could still be some sort of elaborate production. And he just sort of like grins a little bit back at Kroava and kind of, winks jokingly.
Does Merkus really think that, or
No, he's joking.
Okay. Just making sure.
He's still acting the part of the cranky old man. But he's kind of like rubbing his beard thoughtfully and just so we really don't have much of a choice then. Either free her or kill her. It's from what we've gathered, it seems most of what's happened to her, it was not particularly her fault per se. Cursed and betrayed, and then left to madness. I really would like to try to see if there's some way to remove her affliction, at least in some, to before exhausting that everything, and actually killing her, like you said, would free her and free the curse up and free from the sword and all. Sure, that seems just a bit harsh punishment for someone who was mostly manipulated into doing something. Granted, it's not that she has done good things or anything, but as a fellow practitioner and or not practitioner,
No, practitioner is a good word for it, of nature magic, right?
and it's not really the phrasing I was looking for, but that is the point I'm getting at. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like a fellow druid, I guess.
Mhm.
Someone who is in touch with nature and magic. I can kind of commiserate with her a little bit. I pity what happened to her, truly, because I can see how something of that nature could happen to my own self, given the right circumstances. Only wanting to assist and do good, and being tricked into doing things that are not as good. That sort of thing would leave me pretty angry too. So I would like to try to find some way, like I said, to remove the affliction before we, do the final result. Because yeah, if we find out that there is literally no way that we can do this, then we'll have to resign ourselves to her fate, because she is very dangerous, and freeing her would most likely be would also result in a lot of collateral damage of many innocent people, which is what we were trying to prevent in the first place by attempting to bind her to an oath.
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Is the collateral damage that would be caused from freeing her worth the little information she may not even have?
No. No, it would not. Because if we allow her to run free, she may not even be bound. Like, she might be bound, like, spiritually with the forest, but if she's freed from it, who knows where she would go and what type of destruction she would wreak due to her madness. She would be impossible to predict.
Allura pipes up and says, "The only thing that is binding the witch to the tree, from what I can understand, is the crook, from what you've told me. The only thing that is afflicting her is just that. By severing her power, from the force, she is able to be free now, but she is also stuck still because of the curse. So freeing her would definitely cause destruction if she so chooses to. She still is immensely powerful.
Exactly.
Is
So
there a way
I
to
want to be sure.
destroy the crooks?
Destroying the crux would only free her. There is a difference between destroying the crux and separating her from it. To separate her from it, you just have to. I'm sure she would have the information on how to do that, but destroying it would, without freeing her from the curse, would be the same as killing her. If you were to free her from the curse, I'm not sure if we would have enough ability left to destroy the item.
Yeah, I don't necessarily want to destroy the crook as of yet either. I would like to study it and see what it is.
Well,
And if I find that I feel it's too dangerous, then perhaps I would try to find some way to destroy it.
well, the question is how do we get her to tell us how to separate her from this crux? Like, it doesn't seem like a plan that would work.
That's what she implored you to do, correct?
Yes, yeah. She's already told us how. She's told us one way of how to do it is by reforging this blade with this dude's soul in it, and then using it to cut her loose. That's how to free her from the crook.
Yeah, and
But apparently it will leave her with her powers intact.
Yes. I would say go ahead and make an Arcana check, Merkus, with advantage.
Okay.
Yep.
Arcana advantage. Ooh, a 21.
Damn. 18. All right. On the die. You have the faint idea that, well, one, cutting her free of the crook isn't as simple as like slashing her out of it. You assume there's some sort of like small ritual that you have to do. Um, God, shit. And she might, and you have the feeling that she might be weakened, uh, severely from her full strength, which would be good, but you still might not have. You're not, unsure whether or not you would have enough ability left to take her out permanently. You still think she would be immortal, is what I'm going after.
She might still be immortal
Yeah.
or mortal.
Immortal.
Immortal. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very likely that there are other factors involved, and like I said, if we should go prepared to kill her if we have to. But I would like to. I know that you here have various places of learning and perhaps some even housing of esoteric knowledge. And I would like to at least look through them. If nothing comes to your minds immediately, I'd like to take a look and study on any types of madness and this type of thing to see if there's anything at all possible that we can do to at least break the madness. She may even if we break the madness, she may still be violent, but at the very least, um, you know, I don't know. I would assume that calming her down from the madness would at least allow her to listen to some kind of reason based on who she was before, from what we've heard.
At this point, you do realize that Father Bombadil is still holding the channel with the solar, and he begins to. His physical body seems to be straining against this ability, and for the time being, he is going to cut the connection as his eyes close. He drops the blade on the table and uh, just breathes for a minute heavily. I am sorry, I can no longer hold the tether. If we are in need of his knowledge, I will have to wait until tomorrow to do this again.
Ah, that's fine. It seems like whatever happens is going to happen regardless of what he says,
Yes.
because he's stuck to the blade, and if we free him, he can't help us. And if we use his spirit, he's gone too. So the only way he's really all that useful is if we keep him in the blade for now.
Yes. The I feel it necessary to inform you. Solars are agents. They are willing to give up themselves to truth and justice and what is right. If you all decide to use him as a method of breaking her curse, I think you would find that an honorable death.
Perhaps then we can use his assistance with breaking the madness if we need. He did say maybe we can use him as a battery of sorts to augment whatever type of magical power we may need for breaking breaking the control and perhaps breaking through the madness, if for just a minute.
Laura looks struck by an idea when you mention this, Merkus. She says, "Oh, that, it no, can't be that simple, can it?" And she kind of swirls her hand and sort of pops out of existence to like a fine point, and so you hear a voice from above say, "I'll be right there. Just give me 1 second." and she starts to. You can hear ruffling and movement of boxes and books and things like that up top.
Ah, interesting.
Mhm.
Merkas will he'll rub his beard thoughtfully.
But yes,
He kind of has a habit of doing it anyway. But just
yeah,
like
yeah.
the old man beard. Like you see Doc playing with his little chin
Yeah, little chin strap.
little chin
thingy.
strap. Yeah, his chin fuzz.
Yes. Oh God, I hadn't shaved in like the longest time, and I finally did it. Oh, it feels so fucking good. I hated it. God.
I hate shaving. It sucks.
Yeah. My hair was like gone really long. It's been a while, but I finally
Been
shaved
a
it all off.
while.
Been a while
I cut my hair
since
the
I
other day as
seen
well.
you, my friend.
But-
Hey.
So yeah, in the meantime, Merkus will just like I said, he's just waiting on Allura,
Mhm.
kind of like looking back and forth to see if anybody else has anything in particular to say. But he's
Kroava,
content to wait for her to come back.
Kroava will take his flask out his kind of pocket, take a swig, and just start offering it to people in his vicinity.
Wait, did you pick up the flask yet? I don't.
No,
When
it's
is that
just
gonna be ready?
I just it was like, hold on, I'll have it fucking written down somewhere.
You better. That thing's important enough.
Was it there? Not before that. Was good.
Big chug of this blue? What? What in the hell do you mean, Hob? I have no idea what you mean. Oh, chunk of this blue. Oh, yeah, blue hair. Okay. Ah, yes, yes, yes. I see, I see.
Fight with Orc and Three Fens, so it was before that.
Yeah, it was like right before that.
Sherry, Catalogue, Magical Items, Endless Cat. It was a day.
Oh, it was gonna be a literal day. Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's probably ready today, I think, because no,
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
think
no.
it was the previous day. I think. Right?
Yeah.
No,
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 it
no, no,
was
you
because we went
guys.
to the bathhouse and then had a sleep, and then
that's
we
right.
came
Yeah,
Oh,
and
here.
then we did this. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
but
So it
it
should be ready
was
sometime.
Then how
yeah.
come you guys are damaged? What happened?
That was
That
that was from our dream thing.
yeah. We just hadn't done a sleep.
Because that was what we did last
okay.
session.
Yeah, go ahead and give yourselves long rests.
I was gonna say
That'll-
something, but like I didn't want to interrupt either.
That's all right.
I didn't think of it before we started, so.
Oh my god, I remember everything from last night.
Yes, you do.
But yeah, it was a day. It was like a whole day, and then we went to we had the fight. We went to the bathhouse, and then we came right here because I'm sure Merkas was told that we could have a meeting.
Yeah.
No, it was we met the guy that Yorlin Vor.
Mhm.
We met him, and he said that we would have a meeting kind of there in the morning.
Yep.
So that was why
And
we
so we had
turned
to
up
go, like,
in the
right
morning.
away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
We figured we'd get that done out of the way.
I just have like a regular old flask that I just like fill up.
Right. Okay. Got sidetracked there.
Yeah.
It's all right. After a couple of minutes of quietly sitting there, you realize that Father Bombadil is more taken out of breath than anything else, and is currently just chilling. Like he is out of breath. His eyes look singed, kind of, and he looks like he's like kind of. It took it out of him.
Yeah.
So after a couple of minutes, she just like pops back, and she's carrying like a whole fucking big ass stack of books, and like plops it down on the table along with like a smaller box that are by her feet, and puts it on the table and says, well, what you said, Sir Marcus, is made me think of something that I was to trying to make usable. It was a way of tying out one's inner demons, a way to kind of refract it back in on yourself so you could go to some sort of pseudo planescape and deal with it. Kind of like forced therapy.
Fascinating.
Forced therapy, but in a more arcane means. The thing is, the person
So you could
has.
literally fight your demons
Well, yes and no,
on
but
an arcane plane, in an arcane sense.
yes, but the thing is, the person has to be willing to endure this. I
Yeah.
I think because of her how the madness came about, I think she's kind of cut herself off from everything else. So there's a possibility that you might be able to find the person that she was in her psyche somewhere. I have an idea of trying to be able to, by using the blade as a battery, being able to traverse into her mind and enter her psyche, find this remnant of her, and bring it out so that she can, well, for a better lack of better words, fight her own demons.
So it would we would be able to manifest it at least temporarily in
Her
our
true
actual
self.
plane,
Y-
and then we'd be able to basically put it to rest. We could fight it.
Yes. The madness, to say, yes. You
Yeah.
could kill the madness by going into her psyche and pulling her out. And then with the rest of the machine, you would be able to basically try and force her demons out.
But like you said, the caveat is it has to be a willing target.
Which will be fine since you brought out her who she truly is.
Yes, because her true self would be willing to defeat her demons.
Yes,
Well, you,
exactly.
I thought you meant that in order to go in there in the first place, she would have to be a willing target.
No. I don't have the specifics, I'll be honest. But I do know what I do need.
Okay. This is the most promising idea yet, and I feel like even she herself, her former self, would not want to be left in this condition. I know if it happened to me, I would certainly want someone to attempt to
It
break me free to my own old self again.
exactly. Um
So, uh, as long as Kroava here is willing to work with me, I am more than willing to get whatever it is you could possibly need for this endeavor.
Mostly I will need time.
Well,
I would
time we
also
have plenty of.
I would also need a place of extreme latent energies, if that makes sense. Like a place of magical importance.
Well,
I have a
I'm
couple
not
of
too familiar with your area here, so I think you'd be
right.
more knowledgeable about that type of area around here.
I have a
Unfortunately,
I have a couple of ideas. I still have to work on that a bit, but for now there has been this issue I have been meaning to there's been an issue that I've had in the city that I've been meaning to take care of. It seems we've encountered or became resident to a sort of monstrosity. It's been relegated to the sewer locale of Amon. It hasn't affected the populace too much, but it is interfering with people's dreams. been touching the sleeping minds of individuals and causing, well, for lack of a better word, dreams to become reality in a localized sense. I do believe I am able to locate this individual, this entity, and have you deal with it. The reason I'm having you deal with it, though, is we need the eye and the brain of him. If that makes sense. Oh, I should probably tell you what it is. From what I understand, I do believe this beast to be. Do you know what a beholder is?
Let's see. Do I?
Yeah.
Make an Arcana check, please.
Do I
Because
do?
I know
Yeah.
we've never run into one, but
Nope.
fucking beholder. That's a 14.
That's a 21.
Ooh.
Hey, fucking Kroava. All right.
I know everything.
So, that's actually hilarious. So, unbeknownst to you, Merkas, your compatriot here, blurts out, "Oh yeah, of course I know what a beholder is." Well, you have no idea what it is. Kroava, you would know a beholder is a. Hold on, let me pull up a wiki article and see what you can find out about them.
Oh God.
They are they are aberrations that originate from the far realm, and they can sometimes manifest with a extreme compulsion or obsession. Some of them, and you know them to be generally
Fucked.
what's going on? Behold her. I don't know. Yeah. Fucking
Ugh.
smart ass. You know that they can sometimes manifest as variants, but they are very much aberrations in the normal sense. 1 second. God, that wiki article is no help.
I was gonna say, like, you could probably describe what it looks like.
Yeah, you would have an idea what they do look like, and they are basically a giant floating sphere of flesh with eye stalks and like 8 eye stalks with eyes at the end.
They're terrifying.
Yes, they quite really are. Oh, and a giant mouth. Um, they are powerful and intelligent, and probably one of the more greater threats to the world. Uh, on the same plane as dragons. Yeah, that's what you know.
Yeah. Oh
How
yeah.
much of that is Kroava gonna bring up?
Yeah. I'll just split that out in a kind of like
Roundabout way.
intelligent esque
Like a
way.
dragon. Wait a sec. You
Are
you
you
think that the
smart?
two of us can deal with something on par with a dragon with just the two of us?
Just the
Oh,
two of us.
just two
Sorry.
of us. Hey, that's a good song. All right.
It really is.
I mean, three of us, because Ruach is supposed to be here with us too. But just the three of us?
Just the three of us.
Just the four of us? Everyone forgets about Fred. He's right there.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
No. He's out with the cart.
But Merkus, no, he totally didn't even think about Fred. He forgot about Fred.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean four, Kroava? There's only three of us.
You heartless fuck. Kroava will just give him a kind of look of disappointment.
In any case, if we're going to have to deal with something that powerful, we might need some extra help. You got a couple of really powerful warriors hanging around here somewhere?
I mean, it's just a giant floating sphere of flesh and horror. Like, how hard could it be?
She
With 8
said,
eyeballs and a giant ass mouth. Yeah, okay.
she looks around and says, "Well, I do actually have someone that should be coming by any minute now.
I heard there's
And
some heroes that came around here. Like, what are they called again? Pox
And-
machines or something?
and on that note, Alora goes and brings out a small stone, speaks into it, and after a while, you hear from upstairs a small zzz, and 2 feet fall. And after a couple seconds, a person appears. Hava, would you like to go ahead and introduce your character, please?
Hi. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Woo.
No surprise anything? Gosh. Okay.
Oh,
Fine.
Oh, I
Fine.
had my suspicions. I mean, gasp! Holy crap! Wow, that's great to hear you.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Okay. I was not totally prepared for this, but here we go. Okay, so I am a little short satyr. I'm only about 4'8" tall. I have really like golden colored eyes, almost brown that almost verge on gold, and really curly brown hair. And my fur is also curly and brown on my legs, but a little more red than brown. And my skin is really like tanned and olive, and I have freckles all over my nose, and I have really velvety little goat ears and a really short tail, and I wear like a little purpley tunic thing, and I have some pretty like straight up horns, and I am just so super smiley.
awesome.
I'm really
So
nervous.
anyway, like
guys.
I said, if you got any warriors hiding around back there, that'd be pretty great.
So,
As
Like
you
Merkas
see
just
this,
glances at her and just like immediately goes back to talking to Allura.
Laura kind of looks dumbfounded and says, well, "This is the individual I was thinking about."
Yeah.
Pull the other one.
Sorry, what'd you say?
He said, pull the other one. Which means joking, pull the other leg on me,
Oh.
Well, that's unfortunately not another one to give. This is Persephone. She is a person in my employ for a while now. She does some odds and ends and gathers things for me, uh, mostly so that I can cut down on my own research time. Uh, Thank you for coming and assisting me, dear.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh, were you able to find the were you able to find the horn for me? And she's referring to you to the job that you just completed. You were sent out to find. Basically, you were sent back to the Feywild for a little while, a couple days, and you were told to find the horn of a dying centaur. Which you did retrieve from a very nice man. You had some tea and some cakes. You talked to him and waited for him to pass. He was elderly beyond his years, and you were able to gather that after the funeral was taking place and everything else. Seeing as is your nature, your natural plane, you're able to pop back in good time and able to come back over here via the teleport stone that she gave you, which you were told is one-time use, and you just crush it and you're teleported right back to her place.
Okay.
Yeah. And yeah, you do have it if you want to give it to her.
Okay.
What do you say?
What do
It's
I
okay.
say? Yeah, I have the horn, and here it is.
You take it out of your bag and hand it to her. Yeah.
Yes.
Um.
I'm sorry. This is the first time ever. I'm
It's-
very nervous.
Deep
You're doing
breaths.
just fine.
Deep breaths. Deep breaths. You're doing fine. Says, "Thank you, dear. This is Merkas Strumkala, Kroava,
Hi.
and this is Father Bombadil. I think you've met him once before. And he says, "Hello, dear. It's nice to see you again." You have seen him before. He's been
You.
over once or twice. What'd you say?
I said you too. Nice to
Oh.
see you. Nice to see you too.
uh, he nods and says, "Nice to meet you, young lady, once more." And he just goes back to sipping his tea. Laura says, "These two are here assisting me on some things that are very important. I would like for you to assist them in locating a creature that is made resident in the sewers below the city. Um, I don't exactly have a uh, location, more as a I know it's the area that this beast is dwelling in under the city." And she reaches into her robe and pulls out a map that probably wouldn't have fit inside of it of the city, hinting that it might be just a little bit magical. You are in the foundry. Great. Let me
Hmm?
just tag your character to your character sheet. And okay, good. All right. She pulls out a map, and on the map on Amon, if you go over to Outwall at the top there, she circles an area for you guys to go and look at. This over here.
Oh,
Ah,
okay.
okay.
The outwall.
Way up there.
Yeah. Mainly the incidents have been centered near this small plaza here, but I am unsure if he's under the city, in the sewers there, or slightly adjacent. So if you start your search at that plaza there and work your way out, I do believe you'll be able to find him eventually.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess this wouldn't be the first really nasty baddie that we've had to put to the sword. But, boy. I don't, I don't know how our chances look. Because he'll look back over at Persephone for a second and be like, "Young lady, unless if you're hiding an extremely powerful sword behind behind you there, I'm not sure how good our chances are."
Well, I think our chances are pretty good. I don't have a big sword though.
Yeah, yes, I was, I w- never mind.
Robo kind
Morgan
of
will just
lean in.
he'll just kind of frown in consternation and just kind of
And I just smile really big back at him, so
look
excited to meet
look at the
someone
table.
new.
He'll like look away and kind of like stare at the table and just.
Kroava will kind of lean into Merkas and well, if between the two of you, we now have 3 whole people.
Oh, because we're short.
And then he'll just
That's
giggle to
really
himself.
funny. That was really funny.
And Merkus is going to he's gonna like wave his hand in the air for a second. And he's gonna use a druid craft to like make Krova's beard just like poof out with like a fart smell.
You're able to do that with Druidcraft, right?
I can create a tiny harmless sensory effect.
Okay.
Oh,
That's good enough.
Like a puff of wind,
Not
or the faint odor of a
cool.
skunk. Well, we can do skunk instead of a fart if we want.
Yeah, it's whichever is fine as long as it's harmless sensory effect.
Yeah. It's just it'll make his hair blow, and then he gets a little bit of a stink in his face.
Mm-hmm.
That's not cool.
Another short joke like that.
Yeah, man.
And we won't go and pick up your flask today. We'll wait until tomorrow.
I mean, he can see what happens.
Oh god. Please don't give me PvP.
Oh no, we're not gonna.
You guys.
Merkas, I've
If
had it
anything,
up to
it'd
here
be
with you,
non-lethal.
and just
Yeah.
Just yeets the gnome across the room.
wouldn't be the first time.
That's true. He has thrown Marcus before.
Yes.
It was a river, I think I threw you over, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Yeah.
Yeah, you threw me into a river.
And I threw you over a pool of lava.
Yes.
Ah, the memories.
God.
Oh boy. All right, kid. So what can you do then? If you don't have a giant sword that we can use against this baddie, what do you do?
Well, I'm a bard.
Oh, lovely.
I know it is. Being a bard's great.
Yeah. All right, well, Kroava, I guess it's up to you and me, and she'll just like play her lute in the background while we do stuff.
I don't play the lute, but okay.
You see on her attached to her back is a giant bagpipe, basically.
Krova's eyes widen.
Oh,
What?
well,
It's a bagpipe.
yeah. Doesn't Kroava have some bagpipes?
Yep.
Yes, he does.
Now there's two of you.
Yeah, Merkus very pointedly will not respond to
I kind of just like do a little like a little dance back and forth of just my upper body of like making my bagpipe move a little bit. Just be like, yeah.
Oh boy.
You want to hear it?
No.
Yes.
Like right
Heard
now.
him.
Okay. What do I do? I don't know how to get any of my stuff up.
Okay. All right. Do you remember how to go back to your character sheet?
No.
Okay.
I know you
so-
showed me, and
I
I
know.
did manage to do it one time on my own.
Aw.
Now
If you
I've
go
forgotten.
to the right side,
Okay.
at the top there are the tabs. It's the
Yep.
fourth one from the left.
The one that looks like a little suitcase? No,
The one that
that's
looks like
items.
people.
That's
Looks
the
like
third from the
people.
left.
Okay.
Yes.
And then I click on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So what do I do to do this? I
You
don't know what I'm doing, guys.
go ahead and
All
make a
right.
performance check. Click on performance. Normal.
Normal.
And yes.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey.
17.
17.
First roll. Your first ever D&D roll.
My first ever D&D roll.
And it was a 7. The plus 10, so
But you have a-
17.
Yeah, like the plus 10 is pretty damn good.
It is. Yeah.
I don't have a
I'm
plus
a
10 to
really-
anything.
I'm a really good bard, and
Yeah.
all of my stats I rolled with snack. Just by the way.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
She rolled pretty good, yeah. She got
Yeah.
2 16s, she has 2 16s, she has an 18 now, and 2 12s and a 10.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm.
Excellent.
So
And I'm
I-
assuming you have
With the bagpipe?
expertise then on performance too.
Of
Mhm.
course, I'm a bard.
Yeah.
And so I guess I get my bagpipe out,
Mhm.
and I play a really happy little tune that you'd want to dance to.
Yeah.
How was that?
Kroava will give.
I'm trying to decide here.
Kroava will give a kind of like a clap, but it's not quite enthusiastic because he's terrible.
Do you play any instruments?
No,
Oh,
and he'll
well, I
kind
could
of
teach you to play some instruments.
he'll pull his cloak over his bagpipes that are attached to his waist.
Aw. So sad.
Can I perceive the bagpipes?
Sure, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Okay, normal, right?
Mhm.
13.
What is Kroava's passive stealth? But you beat it by just one. Yeah, you do see him kind of like go "Nyeh," with his cloak and cover some bagpipes real quick.
What have you got there?
It was a sword.
Because this have to check Kroava.
13.
Roll. Go ahead and roll insight for me there, Haba.
Okay, normal. 13.
Oh.
Rollies.
Yep. Well, your insight is.
I think Meech is beats, right?
Yes, meat is beat. So Persephone, his words are not so truthful.
That's a really weird looking sword. As a matter of fact, it looks a little bit like a bunch of pipes and a bag.
Sorry.
Kroava, play
Just
with her.
stare
You'll
at
have
each
fun.
other. I won't make fun of you. I love music. I love all music.
Yeah, you've
I'm a-
serenaded me and Ruach often enough, Kroava. How about you play with a real bard this time?
Sorry, I need to compose myself. It looks like a pipe in a bag.
I'll totally play with you.
Okay.
Right,
So
well, cool.
I am trying to get you your magic item real quick, Hava.
Right, well, Kroava will have a kind of puff of confidence and he will whip out his bagpipes. I will have a pipe off. Oh.
I have a question. I have a question, Nick.
Yes. Yes.
Because I'm still learning and there's so many things that I don't know. I have a thing in my features that is saved that could, I don't know if that would help Kroava perform so he wouldn't feel so bad because I like to be so friendly.
You want to use one of your lucky points to make him give him advantage?
Yeah.
You could give him a bardic inspiration.
Or
Yeah,
what
that's
about,
even better.
hold
Yeah,
on, I
yeah.
also have Font of Inspiration. Is that different?
A font of inspiration just means you regain your bardic inspiration
Okay.
uses on a
Okay.
short rest and a long rest instead of
Then,
just
okay.
a long rest.
Then can I do a Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, you may. It
Okay.
is a D8 that you give him.
Okay.
So go ahead and hover over your bardic inspiration there and click the thing that pops up. On the image there'll be a
little
D20.
dice.
Yeah, click that, and then consume. Make sure consume is checked and hit usability.
Ability. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Kroava, if you want to go ahead and roll a performance check, I will give you advantage for free, and then you may add a D8 into the additional bonuses.
Okay. Right, can I just... does this let me... I can use bagpipes, so I do that?
Yeah. You're not proficient, so...
Yeah, it only gives me 1d20 plus 3, which I think is my charisma. So it doesn't have anything else added on, so
yeah.
we'll check
just
it
put
and
a
see what happens.
Yeah, you put a D8 into the situational bonus box.
Right.
By the way.
1d8, and it's just advantage. 16?
Hey.
Ooh.
Not too bad. You feel as if Persephone is looking at you in a way that's like, what, ooh, and she's like kind of like guiding you through bodily language and like she kind of reacts whenever you do bad, like she kind of reacts and like her ears twitch. So you read that and you're able to like do better than you were.
Merkas is going to look dumbfounded, by the way.
But he actually does pretty well this time.
Exactly. That's why he's dumbfounded. Just
Yes. Yes.
And
like
when
his
he's
mouth
done,
will be open. Just.
when he's done, I'm just gonna. That was so great.
I'm having a great day today.
You are.
I love that for you.
He's just
can you make those bagpipes make him hit things better with a sword then?
I mean, yeah, probably.
I can
Maybe
hit
won't be
things with a
quite as
sword.
useless as I thought.
Definitely won't be useless.
I can hit
Well,
things
I
with
would
a
hope
sword.
not.
Here's hoping.
Well, the big lunk, he's the guy that jumps in and gets in the way of everything anyway. So you can hang out in the back with me while you know he gets beat up. He's good at it.
I can turn into a bear.
Yes, he can.
I can ram things with my horns.
Well,
That's kind of cool.
yeah, you can do that if you so desire.
I can jump really, really far too. I'm like really good at it.
Yep.
Right.
I have this, and I'll bring out my goblin diction.
That's so creative. Also, I like your little hat. I'm assuming you still have the hat.
Oh,
Oh,
yes.
absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
The hat stays on.
Ah,
Sorry.
yeah.
And then Kroava will turn to Merkas and what can you do?
Die.
Kroava, you know what I can do. I keep your ass alive.
I mean, the last couple of times it's been a different story.
Oh shit.
So this monster.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sorry, just give me.
I brought awkward silence with me for two people who talk to me almost every day.
Oh, that was more on the fact that Kroava knows that if Merkas stops healing him, he's fucked.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, his confidence can only go so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I just need to do a few things. Excuse me. I am pulling shit out of my ass as we speak.
I have a question. Well, like
Go ahead.
this isn't
I
this
have an
isn't
answer.
you can still do your thing
Uh-huh.
because this is more like a Merkus thing, and this is kind of just like, I guess, eating time while you're trying to figure out.
Sure.
You have your mushrooms grow on you, right?
Yes. Yeah, like he has little mushrooms that like sprout like they almost look like they're like coming out of his armor and like on his clothes and on a cape. He has one or two on his beard,
Okay.
stuff like that.
Excuse me, Mr. You're a gnome, right? I'm
Yes.
terrible.
Yes, yes.
Mr. No, I'm sorry. I don't think I got your name, Mr. Gnome guy.
It's Merkas. Merkas Shroom Collar.
Oh, that's right. She did say that. Mr. Can I call you Merkus or should I call you Mr. Shroom Collar?
Oh God.
Shroom Collar is my
Merkas is
dad.
fine. Yeah, right.
Are those
Merkas is fine.
Are those real mushrooms?
Eh?
Unlike your armor and your clothes, are those real mushrooms?
Ow. Yeah.
Did you grow them yourself?
Yes, that's what I do.
That's so awesome. I love plants.
Do you want to try one?
Kroava immediately steps in. Do not try one.
Why not? I just like look up at it because if he's stepping in, I'm going from how tall is Merkus?
Merkus is like what 3 foot.
Okay.
Yeah, Merkus is like 3 foot. Kroava's I think like what 7 foot.
I think he's like 3'5"
Yeah,
or
I-
3'6" or something.
4'8". So I go from looking down to looking way up and leaning
Yep.
back a little bit.
Yeah, Kroava's
And
like
just being
7'10".
Why shouldn't I eat one of the mushrooms?
Things have happened in the past that
What?
Merkas is going to pay for soon. And he'll just
Like what?
turn and stare at Merkas.
I love a story. I'm
Be
a
a big
bard.
baby, Kroava. Here, I'll get you some of the specially made ones that I made the other day. And Merkas will reach into his pocket and he'll take out like this glass jar that has a bunch of like mushrooms in it, and they look cut up like as if they were going to be like sliced for putting into a meal or something like that. And he'll grab one, just a small slice, and he'll hand it to Persephone.
And I'm gonna take it. And I'm gonna immediately eat it.
Oh,
With like
hell
no
yeah.
second thought.
All right,
Yes.
roll a D100.
Where is that?
You just type in /roll D100.
Well, if you go to the chat thing and at the bottom, you'll see that there's like a row of dice there under where
Yeah.
you type
Oh
stuff
yeah, the
in.
far right one is a D100.
D100. Okay,
Yeah,
so I
it's the one
just
that
click on
looks-
that.
Yeah, click on that and hit roll.
No,
19.
low is bad. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
a 19. Okay, this is not so bad.
Okay.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Hold on.
You have to
how
beat
do
a
I how do I do that?
Go back to your sheet.
And I click on con.
You click on the left button below con.
It should say save.
Yeah, you see where it says under
Where
your
it says
16,
okay. So I hit
3.
yes. Yes.
Hit save on the right hand side.
Okay. And then normal.
Okay.
Well,
All right, you save.
hold on. She has. Oh no, that's against spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is just a mushroom. Like either way, like it was a DC 12. Like I don't make these very high,
No, they're not very high. They can't be.
So let's see, you rolled a 19, so it's a weird shroom. That's it. It just tastes kind of weird, and that's it. Nothing happens.
Can you send me what-
Really,
what's
really
Well, no, like
interesting.
because she passed her con save, nothing bad.
Nothing happens.
Oh, okay.
I got the tummy of a fae.
Yeah.
I got the tummy of a goat.
If you want to know what would have happened, I can tell you.
Yeah, you can tell me what would have happened.
If you'd failed the con save, you would see colored spots on people's faces for 1 minute.
Wow.
No.
It's not the weirdest mushroom I've ever had. But it's
They're usually better with dinner.
definitely got a flavor.
I was just standing
See,
there
Kroava,
confused.
I told you everything would be just fine. You're worrying for nothing.
So, like, do you guys want to be my friends?
No.
Do you drink?
Okay. Sure. I'm a satyr and a bard. I hang out in bars all the time, and pubs and taverns and whatever. It's a tavern life for me.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of.
Then
I don't know.
yes.
All right, and I'm just gonna like try to
Kroava, you really shouldn't be so trusting.
put my hand out for like a high five, like really reach up there.
Kroava will awkwardly just getting flashbacks of Gesk. but
Crap.
but
Crap.
maybe I won't try to kill this one.
Oh.
Are you gonna leave me hanging, or are you gonna give me the high five?
Oh, I'll awkwardly high five, but in a strange, like, I have never done this before.
Awesome, new friend.
What would
New
that be
friend who
called in this world? Would it just be like a
The high five, I guess.
High
I
five.
don't know.
Slap hands.
yeah,
Slap
like just a slap
hand.
hand?
I like it.
It's like boulder parchment shears. It's not quite.
Yeah.
just top hand slap.
Hand slap. Hand slaps. Slappies.
Slappies.
I like it. I'm buying time. Excuse me.
No, that's cool.
Oh, Mr. I'm sorry, not Mr. Merkas. I also have a dagger, and I also have a crossbow. And I kind of just like pick them up and kind of shake them around.
Well, can you hit things with them?
Yeah.
You ever killed a monster before?
I mean,
Because, like, these things are probably pretty scary looking.
I mean,
Yes.
I'm a
Yeah.
satyr.
I mean, you would have been in combat before. Not
Yeah.
a lot. I'm sure you would have come across like something that you didn't intend to, that you had to hurt and get rid of.
I mean, I don't like to do it. I like to make friends, but I mean,
I'd
not
say it's
everybody
probably
wants to be
best not to
friends.
make friends with this monster because we need its brain. And,
Well, yeah. Allura said we need its brain
yeah, it can't be alive without it. So, you know.
and I. I wonder
Yes.
if you could
Yeah.
keep it alive without a brain and an eye.
Uh,
Probably not.
No.
I would assume not. I am not an expert in that, I guess, but we've killed our share of monsters, including, you know, man, the one day when that day that Kroava got that necklace that he made. Oh man, that was a long day.
That
Oh,
was a good day.
it was a long day.
What kind of,
We attacked this mercenary fortress that had like what, 40 goblins in it.
I mean, it was more like 1,000, but
I have a question.
Yes.
Because I already said that the necklace was cool, but now that we're like focusing on the necklace again, is
Yep.
it like preserved dry goblin dicks or is it like half rotting goblin dicks that he's
Ooh.
just walking around wearing?
I mean, I've never, like, thought of that.
Never thought of that. I love it.
And this is what I bring
The important
to
questions here.
D&D.
It's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
It's totally fine.
It's like little little goblin dick jerkies on a string.
Well, no. Kroava, no, Merkas always has what's that?
He does have gentle repose.
Gentle repose. So he's been, I would think that once a week,
Oh,
Kroava, Merkas reluctantly casts gentle repose on these goblin dicks. God damn it!
Yeah.
What am I? What
Hey,
is this game?
Merkas, can you do your magic thing to my dicks?
Fine. That's how it goes every time.
Yep.
Once a week. Hey, they're starting to smell. Can you do that again?
It just keeps them in a state of niceness then? Is that
Yeah.
Yep.
okay.
Yeah. Gentle repose prevents corpses from decaying.
And that's how I have my dicks.
You collected all of those dicks yourself?
I mean,
It was a group effort.
yeah, like, I mean, I done the collecting. I did have help killing the said dick teas.
I put a bunch of them to sleep, and you guys stabbed them while they were sleeping.
Well, we were told to.
Yeah. They were robbing people that tried to come into the city. Like, we had to get rid of them.
Makes sense.
I guess.
Yeah, they were pretty nasty customers, that's for sure. But I don't know. Like, I think I'd rather face 40 goblins again than whatever it is this creature is.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, what
I
if he
think-
has a
Hopefully eyes,
big
right?
dick that I can cut off?
You just said it's basically like a giant flesh ball, with a bunch of like eyeball tentacles. So
Oh, I bet
maybe?
one of the eyeball tentacles, I totally bet is a penis.
See?
maybe.
Totally. Wouldn't that be gross, though?
Yes,
Just
yes, it
randomly-
would.
Like peeing out of its pupil? That's
All right, let's not talk about that anymore. Like, here we are having this conversation in front of Lady Allura.
And I'm just like totally wandering, like head up, scratching my chin, really
be
like
honest,
envisioning it.
To be honest, to be fair,
I mean, she's
This
dealt with
is-
Vox Machina, so I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's kind of
What,
like.
what would
par for
you
the
say,
course.
Allura? Do you know if it has a penis?
She doesn't say anything.
I'm going to take that as a yes. And Kroava's just going to kind of go back in his own mind, trying to kind of think to himself, where would a penis be on a giant flesh ball of horror and death? Yeah, he'll just kind of go off into his own world.
I mean, man, I'm just worried that, like, I totally out of character. I do not know if we can actually take one out. Aren't beholders like a CR of like 14 or some shit?
They are CR13. I have thought of it. It's fine. Everything's gonna go great.
Okay,
I'm being serious. Don't worry about it.
because like we don't know, but I know it has
Mhm.
magic nullification gazes,
I mean,
among other nasty tricks.
Kroava knows fucking everything about these things, apparently. Because I am so intelligent, awfully.
'Cause we don't know anything about that.
Krova, do you know? Do they have? Do they? Well,
No, I
you're the one
didn't
who
say that
asked.
in character. I did not say that in character. So like the.
Oh.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about whether they have dicks or not.
Oh, right. Okay.
I mean,
Important question.
do I know if they have
Those are the important
dicks?
questions.
Would I get that with a 21? Or would that be like a
No,
nature check?
That is sacred knowledge. I'll be
Mhm.
honest. You're not gonna get that from anyone.
Well, there's only one way to find out.
I suppose. And either way, we need to go take this thing out. The things we have to do.
Things we do for love.
I'm just gonna kind of whisper to Krova and be like, "Hey, are you gonna collect a dick if it does have one?"
I mean, it would be rude not to. At this point, I feel.
And Persephone just kind of like nods, and like she gets like a concentration look, and she's like, "Right, that makes sense." Kind of looks around, she's just like, "Okay, sure."
Right now, there's two of them. I thought we got out of this back when we left Gask behind. Oh.
Yeah, you're talking about me? No, I'm kidding.
Who's Gask?
This fucking asshole. Oh my god, he's so annoying.
All right, he's dead now.
Yeah. Yeah, he was just kobold that traveled with us for a little while. He was pretty good with the bow, actually. He helped us that day with the goblin fortress.
Oh, that's so cool.
But
I
the
think
kid got sick, and we had to like leave him behind to recover.
Oh no, that's really sad. But I mean,
He's
I'm
probably
glad that
dead
he's
by now.
recovering. Well, that wouldn't be good.
Yeah, he was fine. He was recovering.
Well, then awesome.
Yeah, that was back in Jorhas. You ever been over there?
Would I have been over there yet, Snack?
That's over on the continent of Wildmount. It's quite a
Yeah,
ways away.
you would have. I think you would have been there once or twice before.
Yeah, totally.
You've been out that way? Wow. You're much farther traveled than I would have expected.
I've been a lot of places. I'm a bard.
I'm a bard.
Right.
We travel a lot.
I guess.
I mean, you can't just stay in one town and play this like same set over and over again. You gotta move to different taverns and different towns to spread your lore and to spread your songs and to spread your music and to meet new people and to learn new things. You can't just stay in the same place all the time. That's just you'll never.
God, when will it end?
When will what end?
Are you famous?
I'm famous. I mean, I've been a lot of places, and people definitely have heard me.
I would say
Would
go
I've-
ahead. The two of you can go ahead and make history checks. If you do good, I will give Haba a bonus to see whether or not she's famous.
History roll. Oh, geez, a 19.
Mm.
7.
So Kroava's
Three.
doesn't count, but with Merkas's 19, you have heard of a pretty good satyr bard before. You don't have specifics, but you do know that she kind of fits the bill. I would say.
of my description. Sorry, Snack. Go ahead.
Wait, what?
I forgot an all-important detail of my physical description that I just remembered.
What?
Go ahead.
I paint my hooves pink and sparkly.
Ah. Well, like we were all sitting at like a table or something, so we may not have noticed right away.
Yeah. Even though she totally walked up.
Yeah.
I walked in.
Yes. Well, Merkus is really short.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry that I interrupted you,
No,
Snack.
no, you're good. You're awesome. It's fine.
Well,
it's
we'll say
fine.
that Merkus just noticed now that she had, painted pink hooves. And
Yeah.
wait a minute, I do seem to recall something about some satyr bard that had pink hooves. Wait, that can't be you,
Well,
can it?
Snack, do you need me to do anything?
Go ahead and go back and roll 2 different sets of 1d100. So roll 1d100 twice.
Okay, so like,
Click on d100, roll
Okay.
d100, roll.
okay, and then hit roll.
Yeah.
So it'll be 2d100.
No, it'll be 1d100 twice.
1d100 twice. It
Yeah,
did
'cause we
it.
want both results.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm trying.
No, you're good.
I.
Just
So
roll
right
a-
now, roll
roll
the
a
first
D-
time and then roll again.
Yes.
Okay.
There you go.
So there's the first one,
Mm-hmm.
and there's the second one.
All right. Merkus, you have heard of this bard before. Kroava, you really haven't, but you don't really pay attention to those types of things. You just like the music. You just like listening and grooving to it. That's really
Yeah,
it.
no, it's cool. I'm thinking about Beholder Dixie anyway, so
Yeah.
I'm distracted.
Yeah.
okay, so then I'll go. Was the bard called Twinklehuff?
Let's see. Should I do a memory check to see if I remember hearing the name or not, or could we go with my history check to if I remember the name?
That's the name you remember.
I
think that's the name that they were saying. Yeah.
And yeah,
Now,
that's me.
what type of reputation does Twinklehuff have though? Does she have a reputation of a good bard, or does she have a reputation of bringing trouble or having weird shows, or what kind of reputation does she have?
I will leave that up to Haba.
Yeah, I was asking Haba.
I don't know. I mean, I would say that she's people think she's pretty good. She's all really smiley and happy, and she just tries, when people come and listen to her, she's just trying to make sure everybody's having a great time.
Okay. So you're yeah. I think I remember hearing about Twinklehuff, the happy bard.
like the Katy Perry of bards.
Didn't she have a party cannon that threw glitter all over the place somewhere?
Yes, that's me.
Oh God! And Merkus put his hand in his cover his face with his hand. Oh, what did we get ourselves into? This
Oh my
time?
gosh, I didn't know that I was famous.
Well, apparently somebody remembered you good enough to in one of the taverns that I'd been to. Oh boy.
Oh,
Well-
this should make it totally easier to make friends now.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how you do against this monster.
I am slowly.
You need us to kill more time.
No, actually, I'm almost done. I just have to do.
Like basically, I'm seeing Persephone as like a less fourth wall breaking Pinkie Pie.
Oh my
Ah,
god.
I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't go like that.
Not that far.
That far? Not that far. I mean, she's shiny and happy, but she is a satyr and she is a bard, and
That's
she's
what
just
satyrs and bards
yeah,
do. Yeah. Yeah.
you
So
know, she took her
That's very much like Pinkie Pie. Though. I'm just saying.
the natural talents of being a satyr and
True.
did what came naturally and became a bard.
True. I played a satyr bard once.
Lot of
And
time.
that's good. Once upon a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was kind of like that too.
Okay. So I have your
Jesus,
have your,
dread.
I have your magic item prepared.
That's right. That's
Um,
right, Dred.
I mean, they were just trying to find out where the beholder's dick was.
I have Haba. I have
Yes.
your magic item prepared.
Okay.
Spell causes any of his target to be charmed on a failed saving throw, thereby imposing disadvantage on the save. The effect lies only as after material.
Now, and
Okay. So your magic item is a exquisite pair of bagpipes with silver tips. The stomach, as it were, is made from the hide of. Remember what we talked about your magic item, where it came from?
I do.
Yes. Instead of it being the horn, it's the stomach.
Okay.
Whether you want to release that information is up to you.
Okay.
More so his.
But it's a really
It's hide. Yeah.
yeah.
It's
So
hard
it's
to
a
tell.
really like a really beautiful kind of like
Yes.
golden brown with some goldish
Mm-hmm.
tint fur bag.
Yes. With exquisite silver tips and brass like mouthpieces on them. With, I would say, would it be fair to say that there are stories inscribed onto these silver
Oh yeah.
pieces? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that too. And it's a very exquisite piece of instrument. It also gives you the ability to cast a few spells once per long rest for free.
Okay.
If you
There
go
you
to your
go.
spell book,
Okay.
if you go to your spell book, you see innate spell casting. Any of those spells you can cast once for free using
Innate
your
spellcasting.
bagpipe. Yep.
Innate spellcast. Where is that listed? Because
List spell book on your character sheet.
Oh, up at the top. They're all green.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes. You see one of one. Anytime you use it, the charge will be used, and you can't use it again until the long rest.
Okay. Sorry, I'm writing this down so don't forget.
So you have fly, invisibility, levitate, protection from good and evil, stone shape, wall of fire, and wind wall.
Okay.
And I am now ready for us to get on. So after a bit of a conversation that you guys have, Alora pipes up and says, "If you're ready, I marked on your map where I believe this creature might be. If you want to go ahead and start making your way over there, it shouldn't be too hard to make your way there. Yeah, just going through the city. Once you get there, I would start seeing where the sewers entrances are. There should be a few in that plaza that I mentioned."
Very well.
Yeah. Well, right. Merkas will kind of sigh and he'll look at his left shoulder and say, "Well, what do you think, Juanita?"
It shrugs.
Well, yeah. All right. I guess it's time.
Oh, did you want to ask Alora about that name you got?
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, because it would have popped us in. Oh, and yeah. Before we go, Miss Allura,
Yes.
something was revealed to me not not terribly long ago, that we had an odd happening during our teleportation here. But I ran across the name of something, and it sounded kind of abyssal to me, but I'm not an expert in infernal or abyssal. But have you ever heard of the name Abadus before?
Habitus. She thinks for a little bit and says, "Well, it does sound demonic, perhaps.
Yeah, that's
I
what I
can-
thought too. But
is this important to what we are working towards, or
well,
something unrelated?"
it is unrelated. It's related to my own personal investments, but I was just wondering if anybody had heard anything about it.
I nothing
Seeing
off
as
the top
how
of my
you
head, but
know things about magical things and magical
I
folk.
I can definitely look into it. If I don't know, I'm pretty sure I might have a book that does.
If you could do that for me, I would be extremely grateful.
She nods, and uh, you realize that the door out has disappeared, and she snaps her fingers, and the outline of the door kind of like appears.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you very much, and we'll see if we don't die. And he'll get out of his chair and start heading towards the door.
Okay. Let's go ahead and take a quick 10-minute break.
Okay.
It's about halfway right now.
But
Let's do just a quick 5 minutes if everyone's okay with that.
Can I have 6 minutes because I have a new Be Right Back screen and it takes 6 minutes.
Okay.
sounds good.
Sure.
It's like I made a video of. I mean, it's kind of no good to know because like most of it isn't going to be getting done in the next couple of weeks. But I made like my own ads for everything that we're doing through like on different streams, and it takes 6 minutes 37 seconds to run through the ads.
We'll do 6 minutes and 37 seconds then.
Okay.
Sounds good. I just need to grab another drink anyway.
Yes. Well, everybody enjoy the previews.
Welcome to the drunk tank. Take a shot and much thanks for you coming out tonight. Have a seat and come in, yeah. Now turn the lights down low. Drinks are in the back. We're about to start the show. Okay, landed and killed in the land of the free. Coming together to spread all the peace. There's more to the story than you'll ever see. Hear out both sides before you just agree. Some of it's funny and some of it's deep. Open your mind and I can guarantee that we will leave you on the edge of your seats. Now over the docks and the man Chris you see, okay.
Fuck. I need to leg it,
And then-
Habas. I'm scared. Are you kidding me on? If we light it, will she get stuck in it?
I don't know if it'll work while she's hunting. I'd say don't try it.
It's science. Science sim.
It might be a good place to set.
Oh,
things up.
EMF.
Oh, Jennifer, you're a bitch, you're the biggest bitch in the whole wide world. Jennifer, Jennifer.
Have you checked your butthole? Ah!
Check your butthole. I think it checked his butthole.
It's hunting. It's gonna check his butthole
Yep.
real intimately.
Like,
Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
oh god.
Oh God, help us.
God help me.
The little blue pins look like they're puking.
So, this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts not fucking it.
Didn't use
I
it. Sorry.
always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Pickled? Wait, what? Wait,
What?
we're Googling this shit now. Pickled tapioca. There's something poking at it called muffler.
Wait just a moment, Mr. Echo.
Your Honor.
You said muffler. You dirty boy.
See, the funny part of this is I still don't get why that's that funny.
And we're back. Right, before
I have space flavored Coca-Cola.
before
how do
we
you like that?
quickly do that.
Yeah, it's a little
Flavored.
too sweet.
What?
I agree with you. Jacobo really likes it, but
I don't like it very much.
I thought it tasted like a. Have you ever had a Roy Rogers?
I have not, but it's kind of cotton candy-ish flavored, and I don't really like it that
It
much.
reminded me of a Roy Rogers, which is like a Coca-Cola grenadine and maraschino cherries, but with like a
Yeah.
weird aftertaste.
Yep, that sounds like what this is. It's just a flavor of Coke. It only comes in these mini cans called Starlight, and it says it's space flavored. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is space flavored?
It comes
And
in the
apparently it's
bottles.
cotton
I
candy.
know about this.
It comes in the bottles too, Zim.
Oh, does it? Okay, I only
Yeah.
found it in these mini cans at my grocery store. So.
Oh yeah, like the day it came out, Jacobo was like, "I have to find this."
And it wasn't even like buy the rest of the soda either. It was like on an end cap in the frozen section.
Yeah.
It was weird.
Where I live, we have a like a. Do you guys okay? We have a convenience store gas station.
I can send you a
called
picture of
Wawa.
the can.
Yes, I love Wawa.
Okay, so I live in an area where there's a lot of Wawas, and
heard of that,
they it's like do you guys have sheets, Zim?
on my bed.
Okay, that's the only thing I can think of that's anything like it. It's just like a really big convenience store gas station, and it has like a deli in it.
Okay, yeah, we got some similar places like that.
Yeah,
here.
and they had like a whole like row of just Coke Starlight or whatever it's called, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, no, I don't care for it. It's too sweet for me. I like regular.
I don't like it. It has a weird aftertaste that I'm just like, ugh.
Wawa is like a gas station that has like a kitchen in it. They make like subs and like burritos, I think.
They make subs, they're hoagies and burritos. They make bowls. Now they make pasta bowls. At Thanksgiving time, they have this really awesome hoagie called the Gobbler, where they put they put turkey, and then they put stuffing on top of it, and then they put cranberry sauce on it, and then they cover it with gravy, brown gravy.
That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does have
I
very
posted
good
it in the general discussion chat.
It has very good coffee, Dread.
I'm gonna have to look for that my next day off.
Yeah, like I said, it's kind of cotton candy-ish flavored. Yeah. It's very sweet. A little too sweet.
Getting back to the DnD of it all.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have chocolate in my mouth.
You're good.
Well, Haba, did you see the stream?
Did I see? Yes.
Would you look at that?
Oh, there's me. Oh my goodness, guys.
I totally don't just have a folder full of bagpipe pictures that I could easily grab and use at all. That would be crazy.
Awesome.
As a Scottish man, I would think you were required by law to have that.
I wanna point out, because I won't be able to handle it. No one criticized Persephone's art because I drew it.
It's fine.
It's very lovely.
Thank you.
It's a lot better than anything I could have done.
Yeah.
I can't draw anything that looks like anything.
Like
I can.
If you give me like a whole 3 months, I might be able to do something like a fifth of that good, So I'm not very great at all.
Well, like I told Chris today, I'm not, I'm no Laura Walsh. I did go to art school though, and so
yeah, but not as an illustrator, and it's
true.
A different style.
It is, yes.
I mean,
but, yeah.
at the end of the day, we can all sit and talk about artwork when I can do masterpieces like that.
That's true.
So
yes, the flask. It doesn't stop.
That's pretty much more or less the kind of people art that I can draw too.
My point more was if you have criticizing things to say about her, don't say it.
That's all right. Anybody wants to say it, and we'll just ban them.
So
yeah, exactly. We'll just ban them.
I don't think they will, but just putting my heart on my sleeve.
You guys are able to exit out of the ivory tower. in the Cloudtop district of Emon. This is a very hoity-toity neighborhood, as it were. Haba, in case you didn't know, very rich people, nice shops and things like that. Whole bunch of stuff. You all exit out, and you are met by the carriage drawn with the driver, NPC human named Fred, the bandit that was picked up a while back.
I remembered you, buddy.
He's driving like a carriage. Is that what you said?
Yeah, they got a cart with the 2 horses.
Mm-hmm. Oh
Ricardo
yeah.
and Greg with 3 Gs.
We
No,
don't.
I thought
walk
when we
nowhere.
teleported over here, we couldn't teleport them because we used the helm.
Yeah, but Fred went.
right.
Did Fred no go and get something else? I thought Fred.
No, we've been walking around just normally.
Oh, so we have
Okay.
because we put everything in the bag of holding.
Yes. Yes. Okay, so Fred is just standing there. My bad.
No
So-
carriage. Scratch that out.
yes. So the 4 of you are able to regroup, leaving the professor, Father Bombadil, and Lord Visorin to their own devices. The 4 of you are now gathered outside the Ivory Tower and able to make your way northward to Outwall, the slums district of Amon.
I'm gonna introduce myself to Fred.
Hi,
Oh,
I'm Persephone.
Hi, hello. My name is Fred.
Hi, Fred. It's so great to meet you.
You can call me Frederick. Right.
Okay.
Don't call him that. Just call him Fred.
We tried to kill him, but we were told not to.
I mean, didn't try to. Hello, it is very nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too, Frederick.
How knowledgeable will your character be of magical items?
Mine?
Mhm.
Oh.
Being a lore bard, I would assume you have a little bit of an idea of how magical items are.
I mean, I
What-
guess, yeah.
Yeah, like a little bit of like revolving knowledge. Go ahead and give me a Arcana check, if you don't mind.
Okay.
So back to attributes, and then click on Arcana.
And then normal?
Yes, ma'am.
17.
Damn.
Not bad.
17. You would recognize the headband that Fred wears adorned on his head. By the way, Fred is a 5'8" human, brown, ruddy hair that's been a little bit cleaned up. He's wearing like normal chainmail with some like leather boots and straps and things like that. You also do notice that he has like a metal weapon at his hip, which a character, I think a character would know what this is. He has a pistol on his hip,
Oh,
like a revolver,
okay.
which is a thing in this world. People do have firearms. They're very expensive and not very easy to acquire. But if you're in the right areas, they are common.
So presumably I would be interested in having seen this, knowing that it's rare?
If you, and that's not the thing I was making you roll an Arcana check for.
Okay.
The thing on his head, the headband around his head, you would identify it as a headband of intellect, which
Ooh.
yes, which makes someone's intelligence stat set at 19 instead of whatever it was before. So that just strikes your eye there. Not that he's going to give it up or anything like that. I'm just letting you know this is a thing about this character. He shakes your hand and says, "Hello, my name is Frederick. I'm with these merry band of people for now."
Awesome. Where'd you get your headband?
I acquired it. Mm-hmm. That's what I did.
How did you acquire it?
At a store. Make an insight check.
Oh, a 9.
9. All right. Well, let's see how Fred does. How Fred does? How Fred does? Uh, He's telling the truth. 100%.
That's so
dead, Fred.
cool. Where was this store?
A location in Hupperduke. It's a city. Yes, it's a city outside, over in the Dwindalian Empire, across the sea.
Yeah, that's where we were before we came here to Emon. We were
Mhm.
we were over in the Empire, and
I've been to
we needed to
Hupperduke.
see Lady Alora, so we came here. Well,
Have you been to Hupperduke?
Yeah.
I would say yes. There is a high density, a weird density of bars in Hupperduke.
Exactly.
Because it's mainly a
Exactly.
gnome
Yeah.
and dwarven settlement.
they work hard,
Hupperduke?
they play
Which
hard.
store? I've been to Hupperduke a couple of times now. They've got a lot of taverns.
I've been. It was the Tinkertop inventions in the up, if you will. Because Hupperduke is split into two sections: Upper Hupperduke and Lower Hupperduke. Commonly known as Up and Lower Hup. Which is a in-game reference from Critical Role.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hupperduke is a mainly dwarven and gnomish society settlement in the mountains, not too far from the capital, Rexenstrom. They are highly known for their forges, mechanical. So this place is basically an industrial city, basically. There are massive forges. There are yards just devoted to building war machines and mechanical instruments and a whole bunch of stuff. A lot of artificers and tinkerers and makers, basically. It's like all the maker spaces of California, dwarfed down to dwarf and gnome sized and fantasied, basically.
Can Kroava hear this conversation going on?
Yeah, they're right there.
Yeah, because when this is on, Kroava would probably chime in where you get some really good fighting there too.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Merkas will chuckle, and he's like, "Yep, you even got a great discount on that thing, didn't ya?"
Oh, yeah, yes. Easy to fix a laugh.
Now, is Ruach still with us, or has he told us that he's going off somewhere?
While those two are having that conversation, but not too far away, yeah, Ruach, Soha. So how about Dox's character Ruach is, since he's leaving the game, unfortunately, for now, he will be unable to play, so I'm having his character stay with Alora.
Okay.
He would bring Kroava and Merkas aside and basically explain, hey, I've been wondering about my magical abilities, where they come from, not so much like his Echo Knight stuff, but his sorceress abilities, and he's just gonna stay here for a while. If you need him, reach out.
He's got the shits.
No dread.
Sorry, that's what
No.
that's what I snorted at. I'm sorry.
It's fine. Dread.
I want to know my magical powers.
No.
There was nothing magical about what happened that night.
Oh, right then.
And back to the game.
Yes,
Yes.
very much.
So we have,
yes. So we're walking.
The four of you are making your way towards
Making our way.
the northern exit over by the cemetery district, as that leads straight into Outwall. You're currently here, as you can see my twiddling icon. You guys are going to go ahead and make your way over to the north part of Central District and cross over there. Nothing too exciting happens. Split through the Temple District. See a whole bunch of like different shrines and monuments and like different like art installations to the different gods and other lesser idols there as well. Then the Cemetery District, which is kind of like creepy and nasty. You guys like speed through it. Probably not Merkas. He might just be okay with it, I guess. Being a spores druid.
Yeah, he probably saw some very interesting fungi growing on some of the graves and
Yes.
had to probably be steered back to the group before he wandered off.
As you guys make your way out of the city, there is a noticeable drop in the quality of the buildings and the upkeep. Not so much that it's like, oh holy shit, these guys are gonna. There's people dying in the street. It's just lesser quality,
A little shabby.
a little bit shabby, not super shabby, but yes.
Okay.
So it's not like a shanty town or anything.
It's just it's highly dense residential area mixed with the two main roads in and out, and the one that connects the two are mercantile.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of like those drive-by towns that have like one street where it's just shops. And everything else is you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Totally.
Oh yeah, I've driven through those places before.
All right, you guys are going to go ahead and try and make your way to the marked area on the map, correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Not that you guys will fail, but go ahead and two of you go ahead and give me a survival check.
Oh,
Alright, I
this
will
is
roll
my
one.
specialty.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at it too.
14. Not as cool.
24.
Nice.
All right. Yep, like I said, not that you really needed it, but you guys are able to make your way north and following some of the roads, make your way to the main plaza that has been denoted by Lady Alora.
All right, are there any guards or any like local guards or anything that we can see in this area?
Jesus
That's not who I'm looking for. I'm looking for a guard.
Listen here, you shit. Make a perception check.
Let's see, perception. 19.
19. With advantage. Yeah, there's some guards around. Not a huge guard presence, but there are stations for guards every so often.
Okay, well yeah, then Merkas will make his way toward toward one of the guard stations, and he'll let the group know that was his intention too. He's like, hey, I'm gonna head over there and ask one of them guards if they know where the entrance to the sewers are.
Okay.
So he will do just that. Walk up to the guard station.
Not too far outside the plaza, you're able to find a small shack location that you knock on the door, and then someone opens it and says, "Oh, it's a human with straight black hair tied up into a ponytail, Crown's Guard attire, which is the guard here in Emon. I think it's called the Crown's Guard. I'm not sure. The guards here in
Whatever they're called.
Yeah. He has normal attire for that, and is carrying a long sword and has a shield on his back. Is wearing kind of sort of like a half plate, breastplate type of thing. Says, "Oh, yes. Well, what can I do for you?" So, says,
hey, bud. We're here on behalf of what is the is it just the council that Allura is part of, or is she what is their group called?
Allura Visorin is part of the Council of Taldore. Not that you guys know that, but she is a part of the Arcana Pansophical.
Okay, yeah,
as you might not
know who that is.
Yeah, as you might not recall, not everyone knows who that is.
Okay. Okay. Hey, bud. We're here on behalf of Lady Allura Visora. She told us that there might be there was some problems with some kind of beast in the sewers near here, and we've been sent to take care of it. Can you direct me to one of the main entrances so we can put this thing to bed?
Yeah. Give me 1 second. And he goes back inside and flips through some paperwork and things like that, and finds out that there have been reports of this. Basic housekeeping before he just takes your word for it.
Well, of course. Why
Yeah.
would he?
Also, go ahead and give me a persuasion check as well.
Of course.
Not it's like a DC. Yeah,
That's an 8.
Yeah, it was a DC 5, so you're fine.
Oh.
Basically, if you just like crit failed, he'd be like, well,
Right. Yeah.
yeah. So
Well,
he says,
that happens. That could happen.
yeah. He comes back out and says, well, looks like everything checks out. Yeah, I can take you over there. And
Thanks, pal.
he shows you, like around the middle of the plaza, there is not an entrance to the sewer, but there's like a cellar door type of situation where he pulls it open, and it's just like a step down into a sort of like a intermediate area between the sewer and the rest of the city, where you are afforded access to the sewer systems.
Well, hey, Chris, I didn't say it was a beholder. He just said there's a thing attacking people and we're gonna go get it.
Oh no, I was in chat at D&D. I'm just saying, the four of us, me, Merkas, Persephone, and Fred, turning up and acting like the band of merry fucking killers of beholders swatting up to a guard. Like, hi.
That's a good question. Do you guys tell Fred what you are doing?
Yeah, it would have come up on the trip over. We would have told him what we were doing.
Okay. He would have
may or may not have said it was a beholder. We'll just say that there was a monster.
Yeah.
I imagine.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check against Fred.
Kroava, I think you're better at it than Merkas.
I mean, okay.
Can I? Well, I mean, I don't know him very well, so never mind, I guess.
Yep.
I mean, okay, or like maybe we can we're both working together. Maybe I can give Kroava advantage on the roll.
Yes, if Kroava wants advantage, he can take it.
Okay. Yeah, we're just going down to take care of a little mess. 18.
Ooh.
Insight. 15.
Ooh.
So, he's like, oh, well, if it gets too hairy, I'm
It'll be fine.
If you die, I'll just bring it back.
In you go.
All right. Push him down the second hole.
Yes. Yep. Just straight. Just.
Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Just
How
start
is it down there?
It was fun. And yeah, he's able to.
You're the one who said you wanted to hang out with us, so this is what we're doing.
Have you taught Fred anything magical lately yet, or have you not gotten a chance? I'll let you, like, between like the rests you've had between picking him up and.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, how long has it been? Like, I think it was after he got the crown that he asked to be taught some magical things.
Which was, let me check.
Probably at least like 2 days, at least 2 days ago.
Well,
maybe 3.
Let me check the. Where is it?
Because it probably doesn't take that long, especially with his intelligence helm, to like at least pick up some cantrips. If nothing, if I
Yeah. Where the fuck is it?
Or at least give him 1 level in something, which actually would give him some level 1 spells.
Oh boy, where is?
Oh,
no, that's not it. That's the effect table. That's Ruak's backstory. That's not that. Oh, there it is. So the knight got the helm, teleported to Zadash. That was 1 day. The end of that 1 day, walked around Zadash, got teleported to Emon. So I'd say it's been like 2 or 3 days. I'd say it's been. So you got to Emon. spent the night here. Let's say it's the 13th of Undalar right now, so it's only been 2 days. So it's only been like 2 days since you guys got the crown and went to Emon, the helm, and you went to Emon.
So yeah, I guess I'll leave it up to you if you think that he'd be able to pick it up
Probably
that
not.
quickly.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna.
I mean, if worst comes to worst, you can just stay back, shoot things with the pop gun, and in maybe another week or two, I can get you get you the grasp of magic. You're catching on, but it's it takes a little bit of time.
Well, yeah, yeah.
And if you're going to shoot things, maybe hit them this time.
Ooh, that's funny and a little sad.
That's just mean.
It is a little mean.
Well, I mean, like, he never hit any of the muggers. Let's be real.
Wow. So mean.
That's pretty mean.
It's pretty mean.
But it's true. Like, I think he hit once.
Yeah.
And one time it was on, like, the were tiger or whatever, and, like, it didn't do anything.
I will let you know, he has leveled up. He's now level 3.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I mean, he was in the fight. He would technically get the XP that would be in that type of fight. So that's enough to get into level 3, I'm sure.
Yeah,
so yeah, he's taken 3 levels in fighter and is now a champion fighter. Anyways, you guys all pile down the stairs and are now in the sewer systems of Emon. There's a way forward, a way backward. Pretty dark in here. I know some of you might have dark vision, and others may not.
Cast dark vision.
That's right. Didn't Ruach have the goggles?
He did.
But he totally gave them to someone that didn't have dark vision.
I would think, yeah, like Ruach would be considerate like that. He'd be like, just borrowing the goggles while we're delving into the dark sewers.
I will say, for as long as you guys are in Emon, you can have access to the goggles.
I mean,
leave Emon, you gotta give them back.
Well, I mean, Haba, does Persephone have dark vision?
I don't, but I could, in theory, cast light.
You could?
I mean, you could, but that could also give away our position.
True.
I was just going to say, if you had the ability to like cast dark vision or had it, then I would just cast it on myself and we can just never mind the goggles. But I think
I do not have dark vision.
I think Ruach would have wanted you to have these, and Kroava will hand the goggles to Persephone, and I will cast dark vision on myself.
That works.
So you're handed a nice pair of goggles that have dark lenses on them, and if you pop them on, you can now see in the dark.
Cool.
Yeah, 60-foot dark vision.
Do I need to do anything anywhere?
Nope, I got it.
Okay.
And then Kroava, you're casting
Yes,
dark vision on yourself?
Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead and pop that.
Yep.
Already did it. Cool. That gives you 60 foot. Right.
Yes, 60 foot for 8 hours.
All right, I will totally not need to update that on the non-existent map I have. Merkas 180 because you're fucking weird. All righty then.
Yeah, that's me.
You guys are now in this sewer system. What would you like to do?
I'm actually still adjusting some of my things here real quick.
So what did you say we could go forward back into this?
That's it.
Is it just forward and back? Right. So
Mhm.
see when we were coming into the sewer, right? What direction could we have we should be able to tell which direction
Oh
the
yeah,
sewer
it's
ran?
north and south.
So it's north and south, and we went in directly in that small circle within the large circle. Right.
And then
Yeah, you're in that area.
Right.
I have a question
Okay, I have an answer.
because this is the first time I've ever played, and so I know that spells have to be prepared. Do I need to prepare spells? How would
You you are a bard, and as such, all your spells that you know, you have spells known instead of spells prepared.
Okay.
So
Okay.
all the spells that you have are already prepared.
Okay.
Yep.
Just
There's
making sure.
no-
Okay.
That's what makes the Bard's pretty handy. You don't have to prepare spells like I do.
Okay.
You get a set amount, and that's it. Which honestly is more than you would get if you were like a druid or a cleric, but
Yeah.
you lose the ability to choose what spells you want for that day specifically for your situation. You have
Yeah.
to kind of assume what situations you're going to be in, and it's a bit weird.
Exactly. Yeah. Like it's less spells, but you can cast more often and things like that. You don't have to worry about preparing them. It's different. Yeah. Anyway.
Right. Well, Kroava. Do I have anything? Nah, I need to touch it. Back. Is there
It's not
any
like
rats near us?
But go ahead and give me a perception check.
9.
9.
See one rat.
Okay. Speak with animals.
We're really gonna do this again.
We're really going to do
All right.
this.
All right, you cast speak with animals.
Yep.
What do you say?
I say, "Oh, creature of the sewer, have you seen or heard anything big with many eyes and a big ball?"
I mean, yeah, you got eyes, and I'm assuming you have balls. So there's that.
I'll reach in and grab a potato. I'm kidding.
Cody's next character. A rat.
Well, yes, but is there been anything that has been causing destruction within your realm and friends that you would want us to
mean-
kill?
I mean, there's some cats down here if you want to get rid of them. I've been having some weird dreams. That's about it. Like, I think. And you look, and the rat looks away and says, "Hey, yo, Jeffrey, get over here. Get your ass down here, boy." And a smaller rat comes out of the wall and says, "Yeah, Daddy, what you want? Tell him what you saw. Go on, yeah, go on." He said, the smaller rat comes up and says, well, I was walking around and I saw like a small like blob thing floating, and I ran because it was scary."
Oh, would you be able to point us in the direction that you last seen it?
Well, it was like half the size of that small person over there, and the rat points over to Merkas.
Okay, that's good to know. But do you know which way we should head?
Oh, it was that way, and he points northward.
Northward. I really do appreciate it. What Jeffrey, and could I have your name as well?
Name's Arthur.
Arthur. Well, my name's Kroava,
Arthur the rat.
and once we deal with this scary blob thing, I will look into the cats.
Yeah, you know what? I was a bit rude. I appreciate it. I really do. Hey, you got any cheese on you? I want some cheese.
Yeah, I have
We'd like some
cheese.
I would say yeah, in your rations you probably have like a little bit of cheese.
Okay, I'll give him a good bit of cheese that could feed like a few rats, like enough that they could both carry, but enough that could feed a handful of rats as opposed to just two.
I got you. Yeah, be over the piece of cheese and give it to the rat, and he's like, "Well, holy shit, Mr. Rich Pants over here. Hey, come on, Jeffrey, help me with this, boy." And he said, "Yes, Daddy." And they slowly drag it off.
And I shall tip my hat and then turn to the crew and tell them, Arthur,
So
who's what?
So hold on. So Persephone, you have literally
Yeah.
just watched Kroava walk over to a rat and start speaking to it like as if it's a person, and it looks to be talking back. Not in common, but in rat, like. Good.
Well,
I just love it. I was so amazed. And I'm just like, is he talking to that rat? Can Kroava speak rat? Does Kroava speak rat?
Kind of, yeah. It's a kind of magic that that he and I can use. I don't use it, but
I think
Kroava
it-
likes it. Hey,
I think
Kroava,
it would be
don't
safe to
kill
say
this one
that
with a potato this time, okay?
shut up, Merkas.
That I would know about talks with animals.
What's up?
I would. Is it safe to say that I would be aware of that spell?
You have an idea that a spell like that is possible, yes. Not by you, but
Right,
obviously
not
a
by
druid.
me. Yeah.
Oh, it's a spell.
Yes.
Oh, that's so awesome. What is the rat saying?
Well, Arthur and his lovely son Jeffrey have
Hi, Arthur.
as pointed us in the. They said that it's in the northward area, so we should go north, and hopefully he also said that it was about your height, so it's very small. And I'll point to Merkas.
Oh.
Well, that's not quite as bad as I was expecting. I was picturing something as big as a dragon because you said it was like a dragon, but all right, good. That's something we can deal with. All right, everybody, stay close to me. I'll help us sneak up on it, and Merkas is gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh, fancy.
And Kroava
Hey.
will also start.
Look at the chat.
Concentrating.
I see that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Did it pop up on my? It did. It's on my little icon now. It's got you. Now we have a concentration icon.
Yep.
That's
And
dope.
when you take damage, it rolls a concentration check. It prompts you for a concentration check.
Oh, that's nice. So we don't forget about it. Because it's easy to forget concentration check.
Where does it have the
Alright.
wee thing on the logo?
His icon, his token.
Yeah, my token, like on the map.
Oh, it's quite.
I'll move myself out of Fred there.
Oh
so
no,
you
I
see
can see it.
upper
Yeah,
left there.
yeah. I've dragged it up to the and zoomed in, so I kind of see.
Yeah.
But, well, as
cool.
he casts that, while we're walking, Kroava will just like absent-mindedly start like offering cheese to people while he's just kind of gnawing and walking.
Yeah, Merkus will explain. The spell only works as long as you stay within about 30 feet of me. So we'll be able to sneak up on it a little bit better. He says.
As we're walking away from the rats, I'm just like waving really energetically at them. Before.
You don't see the rats. You probably think they fucked off.
Yeah.
If you guys are proceeding stealthily,
Yeah.
I'd like you all to roll a stealth check and add a +10 to it.
Check.
So, Haba, for you, you're gonna click on stealth and
Stealth?
put 10 in situational bonus.
I just write 10. Just 10.
Yep. Just
Okay. Ooh,
Damn.
29.
Oh, nice.
I'm sneaky as fuck.
24. Yeah, that's pass without a trace, baby. Helps a lot.
Yeah.
It it do be like that.
And Fred too, I suppose.
Oh, right.
He's very
Oh.
fuck it for us, isn't he?
Probably not. He's probably okay.
He has a +10, so 21.
Yeah.
Better than you, Kroava. So stop talking.
At least I can
Stop
hit things in battle.
Actually, no. You guys both rolled 7s, so
He's more skilled at it.
it's true. It's true. All right.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna go sneaky.
Oh. All right, you guys are able to sneak around. Now, I know you guys are keeping a slow pace, so I will require a survival check from one of you that is helming the endeavor to find this place.
I'd say Merkas will probably take the lead since he can see the furthest in the dark, as well as he's keeping up the spell.
All right. I will give you advantage on this because you are using vision for this, but
Okay.
not that your cloak thing would give you advantage on this specifically. I'm just letting you do it because it's kind of like a helming check with like perception. So
Sure. 26.
26. All right. You are able to. You're moving slowly, so it's going to take a little while. But after maybe an hour or two, down here in the sewers.
Well, my spell only lasts an hour.
Only lasts an hour?
Pass without a trace only lasts an hour.
Okay. So about an hour comes, and you guys have maybe like 15 minutes left on the spell. So about 45 minutes in, you have like 15 minutes left on the spell. You are able to find. You're able to hear.
I mean, if you want us to search for another hour, like I can just cast the spell again, but
No, it's fine. You don't actually hear anything, but you do see from down the hall a small floating blob of flesh with tentacles coming out of it. But it's like maybe like 2 feet by 2 feet by 2 feet big.
oh, so it's like a basketball.
Yeah, so it's like the size of a bigger basketball, basically. Let's see if he sees any of you. He does have dark vision, but you're outside his range, I would say at the very least. So nope. It's looking around, and you get a good look at it. I'll go ahead and show you.
Yeah.
Yep.
But 2 foot by 2 foot by 2 foot though, so
Yeah.
He looks at this thing. They look around and fly back the whence they came. What would you like to do?
Without saying anything, Merkus will motion towards it and just motion for also being staying quiet as he's like pointing at it and motioning that he's intending to sneak up on it.
Oh.
What do the rest of you guys do in regards to that?
Got a Scooby
You
Doo
can follow
behind
him?
you. Just
All
that
right.
kind of the creep.
Scooby Doo. That's a great way of doing it. We Scooby Doo in it.
All right. You guys are following this thing, so go ahead and make another round of stealth checks for me at +10.
And
Ooh.
Oh.
pretty good.
Oh no. Is this going to be where Fred fucks us?
Oh, hold on. I'm doing something else.
I mean,
Give me 1 second. I'll roll for Fred.
Haba's roll. You turned a 3 into a 19, which is pretty good.
Damn.
32. Yeah, that is 2 away from his maximum. He can roll a 34 maximum on a stealth check with this +10 currently.
Yeah, that beats my maximum even with the +10.
Yeah, Fred, just like you guys don't know where Fred is.
We assume he's there, but
Yeah.
he's
Being a
He-
ninja.
Yes.
like a fucking ninja.
Fucking worse. It's worse. Honestly, it's worse than Gesk right now.
Oh man, Gesk, like I couldn't even. I literally couldn't see him because of his
Yeah.
stupid ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, Gloomstalker. So those utilizing dark vision can't see him in dim light, basically. It's fucking amazing. All right. Give me 1 second. You go ahead and start following him. Make your way to the corner. Making your way. And peeking around. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Ready?
Just one of you, whoever. I would say one of you.
Oop, I already rolled.
Yep.
16.
16. All right. Let's see if their passive beats that. Oh, why am I going to the monster list? So I can just pull it from here. You roll it. Yep. All right. You definitely beat his passive stealth. You see a tiny glimpse of this thing like whoosh around another corner. Maybe like 80 feet down.
All right. Yeah, Merkus will point towards the corner. Well, actually, no. Since it was 80 feet, you guys only have like 60 feet of dark vision, so you probably wouldn't even be able to see it.
You would be able to see it though.
I can, yeah, but like he can't point it out. But Merkus will motion that he sees it and to follow.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go around the corner, or he's gonna go to the corner and peek around it. Yes, exactly, Chris.
I love how Gus is doing like a crab walk.
I know. I love Psych so much.
The
Psych
guy
is
that
the best.
plays Gus in Psych, he is now Booster Gold on DC's Legends of Tomorrow, the TV show.
Is he really?
Yeah, they just announced him on the
Awesome.
season finale.
Yeah, Dulé Hill. Yeah, he's quite excellent. I'm glad to see him doing something else.
I quite enjoyed him. Yeah. It's hilarious.
And fun fact, he actually is a talented tap dancer. So like Gus being a tap dancer, like that was all Dulé Hill. Like he can literally do that.
Yeah. Anyway,
It's totally cool.
are
Sorry.
you following the
love that show.
small abomination?
Yeah.
Aberration.
Yeah. So like I'll follow it up to the corner that it turned, and then just like look around the corner.
Okay. Make a perception check.
Oh shit! That's an 8.
You look down this hallway and you see, you don't really see a lot.
Merkus will kind of like
Unfortunately.
quietly curse to himself. Shit.
Yeah. I would say the two of you, and Fred. Oh fuck! I forgot to put Fred on here. Hold on. Put Fred on the map. I gotta get Fred on the map, guys.
Okay.
Yeah. Stop forgetting about Fred, man.
Man, listen. It's just your opinion, dude.
Your opinion, man.
You say don't forget about Fred, but all of you forgotten he doesn't have dark vision. So, drop the
Yeah,
mic.
well.
Yeah, but we
I
don't
was
give a
going
fuck
to-
about Fred.
I was. Ooh. I was going to adjust the spells so that I could cast it on him, but since I didn't know at the beginning of the day that I'd be delving into someplace dark, I wouldn't have, been able to prepare it. So Kroava is the one who decided not to cast Dark Vision on Fred.
Well, yeah, because he gave me his goggles and he needed to see.
Yeah.
Well, dark vision isn't concentration, so
It's not.
you could, Kroava, if you wanted to, cast dark vision on Fred if you want to use another second level.
I mean, I could, but
I mean, you don't really use your spells once we get into battle.
I know, but at the same time, Fred
He just
sucks.
doesn't want to.
Like, can he not see us?
He doesn't have Dark Vision. He's blinded, basically.
Yeah, he's basically blind.
I'll carry Fred. Fine, yeah, fine.
Go ahead and expend the spell slot.
Yeah.
Like I say, like you don't use your spells hardly at all, anyways.
I know, but this is going to be the fucking time that
That you need it?
Yeah,
okay.
because fucking Fred.
Well,
So-
maybe he'll be useful this time. We'll see.
Okay. As you all look down the hallway, your eyes glossing over like cats in the night, you see two small lights at the end of this hallway, and it seems to lead out into a bigger, expansive area.
Oh, okay.
As you are all loaded up on the map,
Ooh.
boom. You guys can
Holy
now.
shit.
Oh shit! Fuck!
Nobody look.
Fuck!
Shut your eyes.
I'll pretend I
Yeah,
didn't,
it's-
I'll pretend I didn't see that.
I can't see anything.
I've scrolled down so nobody else can see.
Yeah. If you scroll all the way to the bottom of the map,
Yeah, that's where I am, but like, It-
Haba, you
Yeah.
if you click on your do you not see your
I-
icon?
I can see my icon.
Okay.
So what do I do?
You can see the rest of the map though, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you
Yeah.
see the walkway and it goes left and
Yes,
right.
I can see
Yeah,
the walkway
okay.
now. Yes.
All right. Cool.
I can see the
All
whole
right.
thing.
You guys are about, I would say, 30 feet back from the edge of the map. What would you like to do?
Oh, 30 feet back? Okay.
right.
I mean, like, it doesn't look like there are any side passages. Like, it leads straight into this area, right?
Yeah, it does. Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, Merkas he'll just keep walking forward.
You are all able to maneuver forward. And coming here, you're able to see that this is a bit of an expansive area.
Like, are these statues here too, or is this, like, just part of the map?
It's just
we
part
can
of the
ignore?
map. It's
Okay.
part of the map I just found. You can ignore it, but there are lights there.
Okay, that's fine.
God, these
the whole area
rats are
seems
really
to be-
cool at worship.
The lights that you do see around the area are got this like sickly, ghastly green look about them, as they kind of like emanate a odd color. What would you like to do?
Color.
I mean, Merkus is gonna like scan as far as he can to like see if he can see this monster now.
Yeah, Kroava is going to gingerly kind of just
Gingerly.
walk kind of towards this, just to have a look and see this is like liquid. Like, is this water or shite?
Oh, go ahead and make a perception check.
Natural 20 for a 26.
This is a freshwater holding tank. Although you do look in and you do see quite a few
Floaters.
skeletons.
Oh,
Fun.
As you can see in the map, there are
yeah.
a couple bones there, some bones there, some over there. There's quite a few skeletons.
Does it look deep?
Yeah, that's about a 30-foot drop.
Oh,
Sorry, no, it would more be like a 15, 20-foot drop.
oh, okay. I was gonna say my eyesight's really good, guys. Okay.
Haba, would you like to do
Yeah.
anything?
I don't know.
Walkway continues left and right, and you do see across that there might be that the walkway does go all the way around,
Okay.
like
well, then I
a
guess
graded walkway.
I'll walk a little. I don't know how to do anything.
If you go to the token control button on the left-hand side, it's the little person at the top of the toolbar on the left-hand side.
Okay.
And then the box with the cutout pieces, like it looks like 4 pieces, but it makes a box.
Fun.
Yep. You can click on your person and then drag them along.
Okay. I'll just kind of go down these steps
Also-
a little bit. What?
Also,
Yes.
if you click on your character and use the arrow keys, you can do 5-foot grid blocks.
Yeah.
You can move 5
Just
feet.
go boop,
Yeah.
boop.
Okay.
Right. So
Yep.
uh,
The
Yeah,
two of
Merkus
you.
is gonna be right up here next to Kroava. He's also gonna be like looking for the monster.
Okay. Fred's gonna be just right here between the two of y'all. Are you looking for anything specific, Persephone? Or
No, I'm just kind of. I mean, I'm looking. I guess, you know, just to see what I can see. If there's anything interesting.
okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay, normal.
Yep. Merkus.
I don't.
Yeah, you don't
It's
really see
really
too
dark
much
in
of.
here.
You're still adjusting to the goggles.
Yeah.
We'll say that. Yeah.
Like
Merkus.
they're making my eyes sweat in a weird way, and I just I don't like rub.
There you
Merkus, what were you trying to do?
go. Look for the monster.
Okay. Go ahead and make your perception check. If you don't really see it inside your dark vision, so this will be using outside your dark vision. Go ahead and make a perception check flat.
Well,
Well, yeah, nothing really catches your eye. You don't think it's in this area, but it may very well be.
Merkus will say quietly to Kroava, I lost it.
oh fuck! I didn't know you were there.
Oh god.
It came in here, but I don't know. I don't see it. It's probably toward the back somewhere.
Okay. How far is this middle bit of the water? How much a jump would that be?
That's a 10-foot gap. But there are graded walkways on either side of the path, left and right.
I know, but that's so uncool.
Okay.
I can jump.
Okay. Would you like to attempt to jump?
Nah. I'll. Oh no, cause Merkas. Fuck. I was going to suggest that like two go one way, two go the other way, but that would take us out of that. Merkas's thing. Oh, that would be away by this point, wouldn't it?
It's getting pretty close to dropping now.
You have about 5 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, so like it really at this point it doesn't matter, doesn't it? No.
No, not really.
Yeah. Well, Kroava kind of turn and whisper loudly. Why don't we go round both ways, and if you see it, we will let each other know.
Okay.
I'll go off this way with the hoof chick. You stay with Fred.
God.
Don't act like you don't know my name. You knew I was famous.
Did you hear him say it?
Yeah, we talked about the you said someone called.
No. Like was Persephone close enough to hear Merkus's and Krova's conversation? Like, they were
I
right
don't
here.
know.
And they were talking moderately quietly. You're about 25 feet away.
Oh, fine.
Like, if you have good hearing, then I would say maybe. But
Oh, there's more to the. See, rune here. Is this like mere stuff, or is that just?
That's another walkway forward.
Okay.
But
No, that's cool. Right. Okay.
anyway, yeah, Merkus will just keep going this way. He'll just motion for her to follow.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow.
Merkus is going to go up the grate here.
yes, that is not like a vertical climb. It's like a straight climb.
Oh, okay. Yeah. He'll just cross to the other side here. Kind of right here.
And you two, eventually, the both of you meet up again, the two pairs of y'all.
Yeah, we'll meet in the middle here.
Did you see anything?
Nothing.
Nope.
I don't like it.
Merkus, go ahead and make a perception check.
Am I using sight?
Yes, but this I think would be outside your range of vision.
Okay.
Let me just check that real quick. Actually, no. You have absurd fucking dark vision, Tom.
I have like 180 feet.
God, that sucks.
It's normally 120, and then my cape gives me an extra 60.
Yeah.
What,
Go ahead and make
what if I'm standing here? What'd you see, Merkas?
What do you see with your special eyes?
He does have special eyes
I mean,
in the dark.
Go ahead.
he
Go
could,
ahead.
in theory, just look between your legs.
Yeah, he does. Yeah. He's just
Yes.
all right. Hey, shrink your balls for a second. All right. Hey.
Oh my god. Make a perception check, Merkas, with advantage.
All right. Oof, 16. Well, it's better than the nat 1 that I rolled, so yeah, that's good. Whew.
Yeah, you do not see anything. You see a little ways down that there is this other side of the platform that has like a small like brazier that has like a chunk of moons, the whatever material that this crystallized light. This crystal material that gives off like a glow about the area.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Because I still don't see anything. I don't know what's going on.
Right, Kroava is going to walk over here and just have a look, see down like these little stairwells, and have a look and see if we can see anything. Kinda.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me.
What the fuck was that? Oh fuck! It's the I shat myself. I've got a sewer ambience YouTube video going in the background for stream, and it just made a fucking screeching noise, and I thought I was being murdered. Fucking hell, man. 8.
8. That's water. That's water, bud. It's definitely water.
Yeah,
This
but
is
it's
definitely
like-
water down these things, so don't get in
You can go
them.
up this way.
I think it's poop water.
This is a sewer, but Mercus will smell the area there. It doesn't actually smell like the rest of the sewers, though.
Kroava
This
lets
might
it one.
be some kind of reservoir for water for the city. Because it doesn't smell like poo water in here, does it?
No, but you.
I mean, it's still dank, but I mean, it's not.
Yeah,
you know.
yeah, it's still like dank and murky. This isn't like clean water. It's more like filtered out sewer water or
Yeah.
filtered out seawater. Because
Okay.
poop water would just go into the table, the water table. You deposit it to the water table.
Yeah.
All right. Are you guys going to venture further?
Yeah, Kroava's kind of going to turn to the rest of them and go, just be on the lookout, because I've seen quite a few bones in the water back there. Something... I don't like something. That's worrying.
All right, Fred was making a perception check.
Oh, okay.
Fred says to Merkus, "Hey man, I don't see anything. There's nothing out there."
I'm sure it came in here though. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it has some kind of crazy hiding powers or something that we don't know about. These things on these 4 things on the corners. These are not razors. Just this thing in the middle is.
The 4 things on the corner, those are pillars.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said this thing is lit though, right? With an eerie green crystal light.
Yeah, it's lit. It's lit AF.
All right. Never mind then.
Merkus, go ahead and make a strength saving throw for me, please.
Crap. I'm not good at those. 11.
Um, 11.
Yeah.
Jeez, bro.
Well, I've seen enough tentacle porn to know where this is gonna go.
So, what's everyone's passive perception?
Passive perception.
Haba, your passive perception is 10 plus your perception modifier, which you would see on your sheet on the
It's
right
like
hand.
the little gray parentheses.
Yes.
It says like +4, +5, +2, something like that.
Yeah, mine says +4 within the parentheses is 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
+14, yes. The 14 is your passive perception. Anyone else's?
Mine's a 16.
Okay, Merkas.
Mine's a 14.
14, and then Fred's is a 12. Persephone, Kroava, and Merkas, all three of you, except for Fred, you see a small floating eye thing over there. And as you guys all you see it because a small spectral wisp of energies travels from it at lightning speed and tosses Merkas 15 feet.
Ah, what the?
Oh, sorry, no, 30 feet.
Oh, God.
But it's not going to toss you the whole way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All the way over there as he goes.
Now, do I just get pushed, or do I get some air?
You are pushed. You get some air, but it arcs, and you land at the edge of the grate, and you all start to hear a voice.
Do I take
What?
any damage?
No, you're just
Okay.
pushed.
Gotcha.
Do either of you speak deep speech or undercommon?
I speak undercommon.
You speak undercommon.
I don't.
Kroava, you speak common, druid, giant. Okay, Persephone, you speak common and Sylvan.
Sylvan, yeah.
What does Fred speak?
Nothing.
Common and dwarvish. And you speak undercommon? This dark, bristly voice. The two of you hear it as something like that. A language you can't underspeak, but has these deep, like guttural, like short syllable words, like 2-3 syllables that are like short and like cut words. But Merkas, you hear, "Who dares intrude on my lair? The great Lothoon."
Lothoon? More like balloon. Show your damn face out here.
As all of you see appear behind you, looking straight at Merkas. "How about now, little monster? You have invaded my lair."
Now, what did he say his name was again? What?
Lathoon.
Lorthoon.
Lorthoon.
You don't know that though. It's
I know.
still
I just-
speaking.
Yeah, gotcha.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Is it a magical effect?
Yes, but you are not able to use that right now.
Oh shit.
Well, hold
no,
on.
that is a racial feature of mine though. Gnome cunning.
Let me see what it says.
I have advantage on all intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic. That is just by being a gnome.
Okay. Yeah. I would say that tracks. Is not a magical feature.
Yep.
It's not magical in the
Nope,
slightest.
it's not like a magical effect.
It's like literally anti-magic, like what's his face has.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that's a 23.
23. You see one of its eye stalks flip right at you, and this soothing, dazzling image is broadcasted in your mind that also repeats on the eye, and you're like, oh, that's wait, no, no, and you close your eyes and brush it off. Now in common, it says, I am not in the mood for violence today. You should all leave now with your lives.
Well, we probably could. Are you willing to give up your brain and eyeball for us?
Why would you tell him
What do you think, small man?
Well, and then big, creepy, and eyebally, we're at an impasse. I need your brain and your eye, and, well, that's about it.
Fred takes out his gun and shoots it.
Yeah.
Can
Yeah, I imagine he would.
see before we start with initiative, see as soon as I seen Merkas getting pushed with an unknown force, just want to say, Kroava probably would have immediately raged, knowing that he was going to be defending.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I do some? Can I try to do something, or do I have to wait?
You can definitely try something. Yes.
Can I kind of throw my arms out and start yelling at everybody to stop? And can I try and cast Charm Monster?
Oh. Oh man.
Ooh.
Hold on.
If not, it's totally fine.
It is. Lorthun is looking at Merkas right now.
Okay.
So, yes, you may.
Okay. Now, how do I do this?
Go to your spellbook and look for Charm Monster and hit
click the thing.
Yep, on the
The
icon.
little. Okay. And then cast
Yeah,
spell.
Yes.
You need to drop my concentration too, or do I do that?
I will go ahead and you can untick
Either
it
way.
on your conditions. If you right click on your token and
here it is, assign status effects.
Yeah, you just gotta find it in there.
Oh, that is so tiny. There it is. Boop.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I got it. Either way, my timer would have expired. So
yes, it just doesn't have a timer on it because it's not really something we could do.
Game time, real time, game time.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I can go ahead and cast.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay. It must make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
no. Holy shit!
All right, Persephone, you walk forward and yell at this. You yell at everyone. All right, stop.
Everybody stop.
Everybody stop.
Hammer time.
Hammer time.
Lord,
Um.
Oh, I don't know its name.
there
Hi.
you go.
Hi. I'm Persephone. Persephone Twinklehuff. Everybody's getting just a little too excited. It is a pleasure to meet you. What is your name?
That's not a concentration spell, is it?
It is not.
Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me. Where is Charmed? Cursed, no. Gosh, dang it. Stunned, flying, frightened, silenced, deafened, blinded, burning, frozen, shocked, corroding, poisoned, diseased, conscious.
Those things aren't immune to charm, are they?
Nope, just being prone.
Oh, well, yeah, because they're a floating ball. That makes sense.
She did do it. Risque Train Express. Yes, yes. just trying to find where the damn. I guess we'll do this. Cursed.
Instead of charmed, yeah.
Yeah.
It
No.
starts with a C.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So you say this, and
Well, charm is the little heart thing. I have one on mine.
really, what?
It's like 1,
bunch
2,
of
3, 4, 5. It's fifth from the bottom, second to the left. It's just a
There
it's
it
little hearts.
is.
There you go.
Jesus Christ! I must have looked at it like 5 damn times.
I was gonna say, charm is a pretty common status ailment. Like, why would it be there?
Okay.
Holy shit! Net one.
So Persephone, as you cast this spell, what do you say to charm it?
Oh, hi, just don't. Everybody got a little excited. It's dark in here. They can't see your big, beautiful, beautiful eyes. They're such a wonderful color. My name is Persephone Twinklehoof. What's your name?
I am Lothoon the Mighty, and you are very pretty.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And I bet it's really easy to see with all of those eyes. See, now, we're kind of in a little pickle. Because we heard something was affecting people's dreams. That wouldn't be you, would it?
Yes, I am manifesting their dreams into reality. It will be glorious. This whole world will become as if it was me. I would be everywhere, everything. You would be right there with me.
Absolutely. And my eyes are really wide, and I'm just kind of like doing like a frantic nod. And I'm like, okay, here's the thing though. I need some things. Would you be willing to like help me get some things or give me some things?
Yes, your beauty is enough payment for this. Whatever you shall wish, I shall bring into fruition.
Oh, fantastic. I need just like one of your eyes and also your brain.
I'm sorry.
And I put my hands over my
I need my brains and my eye to live.
You need all your eyes though, because you've got like a really big selection and they're all so pretty. And it would just be so nice to like carry a piece of you with me.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Okay.
For me, real quick.
Normal.
Yes. Ma'am.
Oh, Jesus Christ, please be good. 15.
15. You would understand what she meant by like get the eye and the brain. She probably means the giant central eye, which would evidently have a whole much
That's
more.
the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah, much more magical than just one eye.
Okay.
Like one of the smaller bubbly
Okay.
eye.
Then I'm just like, I don't, yeah.
But it, I mean, like we're friends, right?
Yes, your friendship means a lot to me. Sorry, but I can't.
Okay.
This is, so.
This is a conundrum.
I love what you're doing.
I know, I can't convince it to just give me its eye.
Can I just kind of like talk and like distract it and maybe give someone the opening to do something while I'm just talking shit to this thing of just,
Go ahead.
oh, we're best friends.
Do you consider this thing your best friend?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check. Since it's charmed, you do so at advantage.
Oh boy. Okay, so I just click advantage.
Yes, ma'am.
29.
29.
Damn.
All the eyes have moved towards this. This thing is eating up every ounce of Persephone's being. As per the charm spell, it is infatuated with this individual. Fred kind of gets the idea of what's going on here, and he nods to Merkus and Kroava and like kind of moves over here.
As all of this is happening, I'm just gonna start like twirling one of my curls around one of my fingers and kind of tilt my head and be like, how many eyes do you have? They seem like they're different colors, but it's kind of dark in here, and I don't have really good dark vision. So like, oh,
I possess 7 eyes,
they're so pretty.
6 on my stalks, and my marvelous central eye.
It is
You
very
know I can.
marvelous.
Did you know I can nullify magic with it?
Oh.
Anything magical, any effect will be destroyed once I gaze upon it. And he like kinda gets, he has this like gigantic mouth with like spindly sharp teeth, and like he gives this like awful grin.
What a wonderful sight.
Yeah. Kroava, you would hear that as well if you want to move outside of his gaze.
I mean, yeah.
Your wild, you would know your wild shape. I believe wild shape would be disrupted by this.
Yeah, so I probably would try and kind of come in a way that. I mean, would I go that
over
way?
over here, like over there? That
Yeah,
would be,
I would probably come down that way, kind of.
yeah, like going this way down and
yeah, I mean,
around.
is this little thing no gonna have buggered me up?
Everyone, the two of you, Kroava and Merkas, go ahead and make perception checks.
Am I using sight for this?
Yeah.
21.
Natural 20 for a 24.
Awesome. The both of you notice that these guys are aggressively watching the situation, but they are beholden to the bigger guy here, it seems. So they're keeping their distance and just seeing what happens, thinking that this guy, their boss here, Larthun, is doing nothing but just controlling the situation.
Right. Okay.
And is adherent to knows everything that's going on here, obviously.
Okay.
Which may or may not be right at all. All right. What'd you guys like to do?
Oh boy. These little balls that, like you said, that they're just kind of like keeping an eye on the situation. Would I have any knowledge of like, can I like maybe do an insight on them or something, as if to like say if like if we would attempt to attack them, would that like cause him to break out of a charm? Not because if they're like a separate entity, maybe like I don't.
They
I don't
they
know
definitely do. Yeah, they definitely do seem like a separate entity.
Okay.
They are obviously beholden to this guy, as they seem like this guy's their boss. So, excuse me. So no real insight check needed. But you think the Lorthun would probably get a check to notice that something's going on. Whether or not he would pass it at this time is to be seen.
Because like what Merkus is thinking is maybe we can, use his distraction, use the distraction to like take these little guys out. Because as Merkus found out, that they can like push him, they could be used to like push us around, and who knows what else.
So you mean like could we take them out without causing the main guy's charm spell to go? Yeah, right. I get what you mean.
Because we're not acting hostilely toward him, like kind of toward the friends, and maybe the charm could be used to like convince him to like ignore what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. Don't mind us. We're just gonna kill your babies.
All right. What would the two of you like to try?
I mean, to be honest, I would love to try and just stick my sword in his big eye and rip it out, but I feel as if Merkas
Little China style.
Yeah, like, I feel as if Merkus might be onto something of seeing if we can whip these little fuckers out first and
Man,
see if
Persephone
it's.
comes in and just changes the game.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right, go ahead and do whatever it is you want to try and do. Fred is watching you two, so he's definitely going to attempt something as well.
Okay. Yeah. So Merkus is gonna like look at both Fred, Kroava, kind of like give him a nod, and then Merkus is going to cast a spell. He's just gonna cast let's give it the old Ray of Frost to this little booger right in front of Kroava.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
And that's a 24 to hit.
24. That definitely does hit. Kroava, what are you doing?
I mean, I would probably. Can I hold this action, and if him or Merkus hitting this thing and doing damage causes the big one to like get aggressive, I can run in and hit them, and I kind of, as soon as I see it look aggressive, like it's going to do anything bad.
Okay, so you're holding your turn you're holding action until this thing over here reacts to what's going on.
Yeah, like I want to
other two.
hold my like attack that if Merkus hitting this little thing causes the big thing to like lose its charm and look as if it's going to start attacking.
Oh, okay. So you want to
then-
attack? You want to attack this one?
No, not the little one, the big one. But
Okay,
I'm
okay,
going to
okay.
wait and
Oh,
see
okay,
if the big one reacts to the small one being hit. Like if him hitting the small one, the big one's still charmed and it doesn't notice and all that, then
I got you. I got it.
I'll probably then run here and fucking go for this wee fucker here. Like up the top.
Alright, so Lorthun is going to go ahead and get a check here at disadvantage. Does not notice the Ray of Frost going off.
Nice.
You're able to yeah.
I hit it for 8 cold damage, by the way.
Yes. Cool. You're able to damage it, but not take it out of the game. Fred is also going to use his that time to stealth, and then take a strike at this gazer that does not see him for a crit.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Crit sneak attack?
It doesn't have sneak attack.
Oh, he doesn't have sneak attack. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Crits are good.
Yeah, rolls a 19 on the damage, which is one more than needed to kill this thing. Fred comes up behind him. Oh, sorry, no, he didn't roll a 20. He rolled a 19, which is still a crit though.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
so-
yeah. Oh,
yeah.
shit, he gets a crit on a 19?
Yeah, he's a champion.
Oh, that's right. That's fucking dope.
Yeah. Fred comes up behind this, brings the sword, and in one quick slash, the thing is cut straight down the middle, and it falls to the floor and kind of like turns into sludge, which kind of dampens the noise. This one, although over here, does recognize that it was just hit and goes, it's gonna go ahead and shoot an eye beam at its aggressor.
Makes sense.
Well, it's gonna make an intelligence check to see whether or not his masterful overlord of all and boss and grand god to him is gonna see. Obviously, his boss is gonna understand what's going on and do something about it. Yeah, no, definitely, the boss has got the situation completely handled. Doesn't need to tell him anything. Oh, it's all over. Been sitting for too long, and I got up.
Ooh, got out too fast, huh?
Yeah.
Ouch.
All right, now I got my dice. Where are my natural D4s? There's not one of them. Excuse me. Find natural D4. Gotta be around here somewhere. God damn it, where is it?
And
I
you
won
call
my-
yourself a DM.
Well, I've got like 1,000 dice in this one box, so I'm sure it's under my.
Well, that's respectable.
Yeah. It's not like 1,000 dice. It's, you know. Oh, there it is. Hiding. Got it. Right. Get my chonky D20 out as well in case there's any death saves to be made. Okay, gotta roll 2d4. It's a 4 and a 3. Okay. 1 or 2 targets you can see. Okay, so 3 and a 4. All right, 60 feet. Kroava, I need a dexterity saving throw from you, and Merkas, I need another strength save.
I have advantage.
Yes, you do, because you are raging.
Oh no, it's my danger
18.
sense. I get to fucking use my danger sense.
Yes, you do. Advantage.
Fuck yeah. Natural 20.
All right.
Very nice.
The DC was a 12.
Overkill, but I don't care.
Merkas, you are hit by the same like hand of energy, but you are able to stand your ground and basically break the effect where it can push you. Kroava.
I rebound it back.
One of the eyes stares at you, and a small stream of white ice just plows right at you. But you're able to like whoop, nope, and dodge out of the way before it's able to harm you. Taking no cold damage at all.
Okay, and this was from that little bugger down the bottom?
Yep,
Okay.
that little bugger.
Okay.
So, with that done, I'm gonna go ahead and give Lorthun another perception check. I need everyone to go ahead and make stealth. I need Kroava, Merkas, and Fred to make stealth checks.
16.
8.
6. The effect that caught its attention was the one Kroava did. So was the effect aimed at Kroava. So I would say with that stealth check, you're able to pass it off. But Lorthun is looking at the other two of you, Fred and Merkas, with a bit more concern. What would you guys like to do? Haba, you're continuing to charm this thing? You're not doing anything else?
Not for now. I have an idea of something that I could do, but I don't think I want to do it yet. I'm still
All right.
I'm just talking.
You're talking.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do know that Lorthun said open and plainly, like, I have my little eye here can nullify magic. It's trying to be like, ooh,
Yeah.
I'm really awesome and cool. and
Yeah.
stuff.
So cool.
So you have the free knowledge that any magic that you cast within its central eye is nullified.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. The two of you go ahead and make another persuasion check for me, Persephone.
Okay. Normal or advantage?
Advantage because he's charmed.
Yeah. 26.
Nice.
6. He's
My
gonna finally
BFF.
make a insight check. Nope. Not at all. Doesn't make it at all. It's literally 20 below yours.
Hey, just my best friend.
It's just a best friend.
I hope that one's not like, the eyeball dick.
It is.
Do you have a penis?
No.
If you don't want to tell me, that's.
I don't. I
Oh.
reproduce via the power of my immense mind.
Ooh.
Then I really need his brain for my necklace.
That's one big adornment for your necklace, bud.
You need that brain for something else.
Just a little bit.
Grab one of the
all
other
right.
eyeballs instead.
Would you guys like to do anything else?
Right, and
Or are you gonna...
is Luthern no doing any aggressive towards anybody?
Not yet. He is wary of Merkas and Fred. You are at the same state of concern as before.
Right, so can I just come out here and just hit this little fucker with a sword?
Sure. Go right ahead. Make an attack roll.
Excuse me,
using
buddy. I'm just gonna pop myself over here and just kind of hit ya.
Knock, knock. Who's there? Stabby stab.
14.
Does hit.
Okay. And I'm versatile because I'm just fucking coming down. I'm going to try and cut this fucker in half. 10.
Yep. 5 hit points. 5 hit points. So yeah, you're able to slice cleanly through it, continuing what Merkas
Yep.
started.
And then finish my movement back here and just... Well, what was that?
Go ahead and make a... I would say this would be a sleight of hand check to kind of take the body and just drop it down into the water without being noticed.
Oh, God.
I definitely didn't put one of yours.
Ooh. I didn't turn into
yeah.
sludge like the other
I
one.
have a question because maybe I can't do this now. No, I probably can't do that now.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. What do you
No,
trying
I
to
was probably too late.
No,
Like bardic inspiration or anything like that.
do? So, a nat 1
Not gonna work anyway.
on
Doesn't matter.
on a skill check. Hold on. No, nat 1s on a skill check are not an auto failure.
It's just not great. Actually, a D8
Yeah.
probably would not rise that high enough, maybe.
Okay.
Hard to say. It's hard
Give
to say.
me 1 second.
I was just about to ask though, didn't the body slough into a pile of goo like the other one?
Yes. So the beholder will also get a well,
I was just wondering how he was gonna hide the body if it was just a big pile of goo.
my reasoning behind it was he's just kind of like pushing it over to the side so it falls in the water.
No.
Yeah. It's not
Scrape it over the
automatic.
split or something.
Yeah. It's automatically not. It's not automatically like a pile of goo, but it is goo. It's becoming non-Newtonian basically. Fucking hell. Match. That one. Skill check. Okay, yeah, there are no critical successes or failures on skill checks. So, as of right now, that 3 is not great, but it does not mean he automatically fails.
Okay.
With that, I will go ahead and make a perception check. Ooh.
Not
It's
one.
It's an 8. So, on a D8, you need a 5 or higher. So, Haba,
Come on.
would you like to go ahead and try giving him bardic inspiration in the form of distracting this guy more?
Yes, please.
Come on.
Okay.
5 or above.
Go.
You've got this.
Go
I
ahead and
click-
make a persuasion check beforehand.
Beforehand.
Because
Persuasion.
I will say you see this at the side of your side
Yeah.
of your vision, and you're gonna try and keep his attention a bit more.
Still at advantage, right? Because we're BFFs.
Still to the advantage is a DC 26.
Damn.
Because I know what she's been. You may have advantage on the D8, which means you roll it twice, take the better of the 2 options.
Okay, I need to click mine, right? The Bardic Inspiration to show that I've given
Yes,
it?
ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right, and then you can go ahead and roll a D8. So if you click other formula, go ahead and click other formula on the chat thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, where does it say other formula?
Do you not see it? How about on the chat window? Do you not see it at the bottom,
Chat
at the very
window?
bottom?
No, I see D4s. I see
No. On the actual
actual chat window.
Well,
Bardic
yeah.
Inspiration. Oh, other formula. Yes, I
There
click
you
on
go.
that. Yes. Okay.
6 automatically on the first try. It's good. Go ahead and I'll say roll it one more time. See what you get for the other one.
I thought it was a D8 or is it a D6?
Oh no, it is a D8.
It is a
Why is it
D8.
not?
Yeah.
Well, either way, she rolled a 6. It's fine. You got the 5 that you needed.
That's a good point. Yeah. Why
So-
mess with it?
With that, you see Lorthun moving over slightly, and you're like, what do you say to grab his attention again?
What brought you here? What brought you to Emon and the sewer?
The minds here are so easily manipulated. It was enticing. There are just so many.
Oh. Do you know how many dreams you've affected so far?
Thousands. Tens of thousands, even.
Do you see what happens in these dreams?
I have an idea. Yes.
What's your favorite one?
It goes on like this for a while.
Yeah.
So,
So
Kroava, you're able to
yeah.
do that successfully. There are 2 left in here, but I don't think you guys are gonna be able to do anything.
No.
So,
well, Merkas is gonna actually attempt to do something here.
alrighty, go right ahead, good sir.
Well, he's gonna start, moving over this way with Kroava, and he's going to try and get Persephone's attention to see if he can point at her to move move this dude's attention elsewhere so that they can get behind and go up here and whack these other dudes.
Okay.
He's gonna
Go-
attempt to
Okay.
Go
actually.
ahead and
I could probably just cast message with a cantrip and tell her.
I mean, you do know it has an anti-magic cone. It literally
Yeah.
said it out loud.
Yes, but I'm not in its anti-magic cone.
Yes, but any magic that goes inside the cone is no.
I won't hear you.
Yeah, so I'll just as it falls into the cone.
So you can't. Oh. so
Yeah.
you- okay.
Any.
So I know it nullifies when you're in it, but I didn't know that it
Yeah.
even if it okay, I can't affect anybody inside the cone either. Okay, well then message wouldn't work. Yeah. So yeah, I'll have to just gesture,
Okay.
point to himself and Kroava, moving in one corner, and you point to her and then point to the opposite corner.
Go ahead and make a basic charisma check.
Jesus.
D20 plus charisma. This is going so much more.
I don't have any pluses to my charisma. See, it's a 2. What am I even charisma-ing?
Your ability to translate
Point?
your point, yes.
Yeah, but you're just
I pointed at her. I pointed to
using
the opposite
gestures.
side.
Using gestures.
Persephone just kind of shrugs her shoulders and tilts her head, like trying not to be distracting, but also being like, "What the fuck does that mean?"
Because he's moving at the same time. See, he's
Yeah.
moving this way.
Yeah. I would say I'm going to deduct your roll from a flat 20 DC because that's the best you can roll would be a 20. So deducting 2 from that will be DC 18 insight check from Persephone.
Okay. How do I do that?
Go just click on insight, roll
Insight?
insight. Yeah, insight
Okay.
check. Just normally.
Normal. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nope. All
Alright.
right.
Yeah, like Dread
What?
said, you just give him a
Shit.
what the fuck look.
Yeah.
What does that mean? I don't understand.
I don't know.
Just kind of like
Marcus
tilt my eyes
he's
back
gonna
and
roll
forth.
his
Like,
eyes.
what?
Merkas is just in the
There's
corner like
not
that.
much else you can do. You can only get so far.
Mhm.
You try so hard.
Merkas,
But in
what are
the
you
end-
trying to say?
Doesn't really matter.
Wow. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm gonna fucking kill you.
What are you doing, Merkas? I have a feeling even like Kroava's even looking at your friend, and both of them are like, "What? What the fuck's he doing?"
Well, since Marcus is standing next to Kroava, he's gonna just be like, "We need to get him to look the other way."
No, no. Why would you say that to Kroava?
Because he's right there.
That's like
Yeah,
okay.
Merkas, you fucked up.
No. It'll be fun.
Persephone, move him over here. And he'll point.
Well, I mean, he's still charmed, so I mean,
Oh god.
He wants
not
you
like-
to go over there.
it's not like Krova's doing anything aggressive toward Lorthun.
Okay, I'm gonna ask. I don't know what to do at this point, so I'm just gonna do what I think would come naturally to me. I'm gonna ask Lorthun. Do you like music?
I don't know.
You don't know if you like music?
I mean, I've never really like tried it before.
Oh my gosh, hold on. And I'm gonna start playing something
Okay.
on my bagpipes to try, and I'll start slowly like dancing towards the direction that they wanted me to go while playing the bagpipes. Performance
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. or
I would
whatever.
say-
I don't know.
It's fine. You can. This would be a persuasion check, but you are adding your instrument to this. I can't really give a bonus just for that.
Right.
But you are incorporating your music. Go ahead and make a persuasion check at advantage.
Okay. 27.
27. I'm gonna roll an insight check.
Okay.
Never mind, it's literally impossible for him to make that check. So, you do pass.
Okay, so can I just I start kind of I don't know which way they needed me to go. I'm gonna go this way.
Yeah, that's
You
the way they
said-
pointed. Yeah.
Okay. All right. You move over
Okay.
there. And he follows your vision.
Little like percussion with my hooves while I'm adding to this.
Yeah, yeah. Merkas and Kroava, go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception.
Shit. Am I using
22.
sight for this?
Yes.
16.
16. Okay. You notice as he moves around that the light over here starts to turns off and then slowly starts to flicker back on.
Huh.
Okay.
As he moves.
So we can assume that it has some type of magical property.
Yeah, that it is magic in and of itself.
Interesting. Don't know what we can do with that, but it is interesting.
Just giving you the notification that hey, it moved. Its magic
Yeah.
field is past this.
No, like if there's anything, yeah. Oh yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So then Merkus is gonna. Whoop, go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and make an insight check for Lorthun. Okay. All right. What will you try? What are you two trying to do?
Well, Merkus is gonna start moving this way.
Right.
As quickly as he can, just kind of zipping. And he's not running, but like sort of like
Yeah.
quickly walking.
Nonchalantly walking
Yeah,
around.
he's gonna get
Yeah,
back here.
Krova's kind of just got to be doing the same kind of thing, just like. Oh, attempted movement collides with at least one wall. Then go round the wall, you dumb fuck. And kind of just like be behind this wall that apparently you kind of walk through, and kind of just like looking at this little guy like, hey, what's up? No, actually saying that, just like looking at it expectantly that it's not going to be alive anymore.
The two of you make a stealth check.
Shit.
That's not gonna go well.
19.
8.
Merkus, you see one of the eye stalks like flip over at you and is now watching you.
Merkus will kind of like wave at it. Stop.
Nothing
And
happens.
he'll just like lean, sort of like with his arms crossed against this brazier, just kind of like, looking up at the ceiling, just kind of like chilling.
Not doing a damn thing.
And Persephone is playing the bagpipes right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to put bagpipes on the stream now. Fucking beautiful. Perfect for what Haba said. The official bagpipe cover of Katy Perry's Dark Horse.
Oh God. Okay, the two of you, what are you doing?
Right, while this amazing concert is going on behind us, Krova's just going to straight up just walk over to this little fucker and just go.
Yeah. Persephone, performance check from you real quick, just to see how well you're doing. Kroava, you're going to go ahead and attack that.
Yep.
Normal?
Yes.
Ooh, 14.
All right.
If the eye is still looking at Merkus, Merkus is not going to do anything. He's just going to kind of like sit there and hold his attention and like just keep waving at it.
Okay, Kroava?
Krova's going to take a big fucking swing, versatile swing at this fucker.
EFS, big fucking swing,
Yep.
roll them bones.
Come on. Oh, nat 1 for 11.
Okay. It's gonna get a perception check.
Okay.
Yeah, it's bound to happen one of these days.
Yep. It is no longer operating with penalties. I was giving it disadvantage and a -5.
Okay.
No longer getting a disadvantage and did not have a negative. Well, it doesn't matter if it had the -5 at all, because that would still.
Yeah.
That would be a DC 19. Go ahead and see if you can beat a DC 19 stealth check, Kroava.
Okay, so just roll stealth again. DC 19. Okay, come on. Natural 20. Here we go. 11. Fuck you.
Same as your attack roll.
Huh?
Lorthun looks at the out of the side, like one of his eyes, like two of his eyes snap over at Kroava, and he sees this swing happen, and the gazer kind of like flicks out of the way and goes, with that, Lorthun is going to yell and say, "How dare you!" It's a D6 to find out which ones he uses. Okay. That is a 6, a 4, and a 3. Telekinetic, slowing ray, and a fear ray. Kroava, I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw and a strength saving throw.
Right.
Merkas, I need
so-
you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Right, so I have advantage on the strength, but I don't have it on the wisdom.
Nope.
Just a quick question there. That pillar doesn't block his view.
No, he's a big creature.
Fuck.
Okay.
Not really.
Because like it's blocking, like the pillars block my view, like when I'm like behind it. So I was just kind of curious.
Yeah, I can't see the
What?
big monster guy in my view.
Oh. Huh. You were right.
So I win?
Can't see the gazer at all either.
And like Merkus isn't doing anything aggressive.
So I should have
Okay.
been on advantage.
Okay. All right. That is fair enough. That is fair enough. So the gazer is going to make an intelligence check. This will be against Lorthoon's base DC for his eye rays, which are 16s. So if this gazer rolls above that DC 16, it is going to think it needs to say something to its boss.
Okay.
Make a public roll. This has a -4 to the D20. So it needs
A nat 20.
a nat fucking 20.
There
a
we
5.
go.
Nah, boss has got this.
Shut the fuck up.
Boss has got this. I would say at this point the charm effect is not ending, but it is.
I think it lasts for an hour, is
It-
what it says.
Well, okay, hold on. So
Well, I've been talking for a while.
Yeah.
it lasts for 1 hour. It hasn't been an hour.
Okay.
It's been maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Okay.
5, 10, maybe 15 minutes. I would say he is not so much absorbed with you, though. That is because you caught me off guard with that. I gave it to you.
I know.
and
I
Nick gave
understand.
it
I
others.
understand. I understand.
So now I will be playing rules as intended for this spell. Merkas, Kroava, Persephone, what are you doing?
Am I still being looked at by one of them eyes?
Yes.
All right, then Merkus is. He's gonna actually like move this way and attempt to get behind his pillar like this.
Okay, make a stealth check.
But I can't even see him now.
I mean, he's just doing it casually, but it's a 12.
It's a 12?
Because like behind this pillar, I cannot see the big guy.
Right, but it can see you.
Can it?
Yeah, I can still see you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's obstructed. You're not obstructed. It's a 12. Okay. It has a pretty high perception check, so it's going to run an insight check.
Come on, that one. Come on.
18.
Shit.
Okay. Kroava, what are you attempting to do?
I still want to kill this little guy, but that didn't go well. How small is this little guy?
It's considered a tiny creature.
So I potentially could pick it up and throw it to fuck.
It flies.
So it would just turn. It would probably just turn around, wouldn't it? Fuck.
Yeah, it would just stop.
Right. Okay. Right. Let us see. I mean, I feel as if.
Why don't you use the deadly potato of death on it? That's worked for you before.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking for. I'm looking to see if I've got something that I could potentially just fucking just go strength as opposed to anything else. Because I mean, my strength is fucking a lot.
Well, you're using your strength to attack.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what? I feel as if I have to just take another bit, like swinging the first time and having it go very, very wrong and kind of just like, you don't see anything. It would probably kind of just like, he'd take another swing.
Yeah.
He would just take another swing at this and kind of just try and just go for it.
Chop it up.
Come on,
Yes.
natural
Pop that
20.
Oh, baby.
Roll a crit.
Seems overkill. 17.
17 is more than enough to kill this thing. It has 13 HP, and as you slice through it, it lets out a large and Lorthun is now on notice on that, and he is looking at Persephone and says, "Please give me 1 minute. I will be back to gaze upon your wonderfulness." Scoots over 5 feet and says, "What the fuck have you done? How dare you?" Roll for initiative.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what you've been waiting for.
Does everybody roll for initiative?
Yes.
Okay, and so I just click on initiative?
Uh-huh.
Okay, sorry.
21.
21.
Nice.
You managed to reduce, I think, 4 or 5 gazers down to 1. That's a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like we all go first, too.
Yes. Let me see. What breaks this charm monster? It's friendly when the spell ends. Creature knows it was charmed by you it is charmed by you until the spell ends or until one of your. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. It is now initiative time. Beginning combat with Persephone.
God.
All right. I'm gonna decide where its eye is pointing, either at Kroava or Persephone. If it's pointing at Kroava, I would say Kroava and Persephone, heads or tails.
Tails.
Yeah, I'll go heads.
All right. That is 16, so it's pointing at Kroava. You guys
Okay.
have no idea what that means. The light flickers and comes right back on.
We heard him talk about his magic eye, though, didn't we?
Yes, you know, but you know that it's pointing straight at Kroava right now. You don't know how big it is necessarily. Just know that he can do this. Wow, that is a lot. I really wish I could make private cones.
Yeah, I personally know that it's a big cone, but yeah, we don't know how big it is.
Yes, I need to look something up to do that. Be able to do that, but for later. Persephone, it is your turn. Like I said before, you have an action, a bonus action, and movement. In addition to those 3 things, you have what's called a reaction that you can use within this round of combat, which is considered everyone's go in initiative.
Okay.
Right? So if you have a spell or a feature that says you can use a reaction, you only get 1, and it's used up for that round.
So if I use a spell, it uses that's my action, right?
Usually it's an action or a bonus action.
Okay.
It can use any of the action economy of the game. Really.
This might be a bad idea.
And doing nothing is also an option.
Yes.
Just because we are in combat does not mean you have to do anything.
Can I cast hypnotic pattern on it?
I mean,
Yes, you may.
you already have it charmed.
I do.
Yeah, you would know what that does. You know it would make it charmed by you. But in addition to that, it would also make it incapacitated and have a speed of 0, which is different.
Oh, that's true. You're right. That is a different spell.
Yes. So, okay.
Yes, that is an AoE. It's a 30-foot cube. Are you trying to position it out of range of anyone else?
Yes.
Okay. So go to Hypnotic Pattern, cast it. It'll give you a template to place on the map. Go ahead and place it how you like.
Okay. I don't have that. I hit cast spell and it'll give me a template.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And look, you're concentrating.
Okay. I don't. Okay, I can see. Right? Yes.
Mhm.
Shit. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
That's not really a 30 by 30 box, but okay. I
It is
guess
not
that-
a 30 by 30 box.
No. Did you? Let me see here.
I don't know if
Oh.
I messed up. I did. I don't know.
That's fine. That.
There we
is
go.
a-
That's
yeah.
a 30 by 30.
All right. Let's see here. It's just for the moment, and whoever's in that 30 by 30 foot cube. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I will go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for this creature.
Okay.
See if it's affected. Oof. Sorry, 23. So it saves and has no effect.
Okay.
This is what we refer to as a save or suck spell. So
Okay.
basically, they
Yeah.
make the save.
Yep.
They don't make the save, or it sucks.
Okay.
Yep.
So
There are quite a few of those.
yes, for bards, mostly it's all like save spells. There's a few like attack roll ones, but not really.
Same with druids. There's a lot of saves. A lot of save
Yeah.
ones.
So Persephone, what does the hypnotic pattern look like?
It looks like the sky in the Feywild's just going in a loop
Okay.
in like a circle.
Okay. Well, your DC is 15. It rolled a 23. What's 8 minus 23? That's... Nope, that still meets or beats it. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, that is your action. Keep in mind you cannot cast another spell this turn.
Right.
Unless you have the ability to give yourself another action. Or another turn. So, with that, would you like to use your bonus action or move?
I am going to move a little bit. I can move 35 feet total, right?
Mm-hmm. So that
Mm,
is
mm.
so if you're
Like I
looking
can
at
go like that's 5,
that's 5, yes.
10, 15.
Vertical movement, you can do vertical movement. Yeah,
Okay.
for no extra
Oh, no.
cost.
5, 10, 15. Okay. I don't know if that's exactly
Sorry,
right.
no, so
You meant diagonal.
diagonal. Yeah, you can do
Okay.
diagonal movement for no additional. So you can go
That's as
here
far
for
as-
5.
okay.
You can go for here for 5. But this
I'm gonna stay where I was next to the brazier. I
Okay.
only wanted to move 15. I wanted to get a little bit
closer to
closer to everybody else.
You also have your bonus action still if you wanted to give someone bardic inspiration. Then again,
Yeah.
I would, if you wanted to, I would probably be a good idea to see where this combat is going first before, well, it's your choice. If you want to give your bardic inspiration to someone, you can.
Yeah.
I just want to let you guys know that it's about 5 minutes till we hit 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
yes.
that's cool. Like I can if this battle like we're cool. I can
Okay,
go a bit
all right.
longer.
I am also okay.
All right.
Okay.
Active.
Yeah. I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Merkas.
Awesome.
Alright, cool.
Keep in mind that your bardic inspiration is only usable on ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws.
Okay.
So Merkus, you now have a bardic inspiration.
Sweet.
I will go ahead and let's see, what marker would that be? Actually, hold on. Edition lab.
Can I ask what the bardic inspiration is on? It's ability check, attack roll, saving throw.
Yep.
Yes.
Right, it's okay. It's just so I
I'll
can.
probably save that for my saving throws because goddamn am I bad at everything but wisdom saving throws.
I just want to have it written down so that I can remember it for future.
Gotcha.
never came across it in D&D so far.
Is that cool? You get a little token reminder you got party conspiration.
I see that. Yeah, I got a little horseshoe there. Neat.
I love it. Okay.
pretty neat.
That is going to end your turn. Yes, Persephone?
Yes.
Cool. It is now Krova's turn. It is looking right at you. What do you do?
Finish writing down attack roll. Give me a minute, sir. And
No, you
right,
shall fight me now.
so he's looking right at me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, right, right, obviously his cone is looking at, does his cone go through pillars?
You do not know. And you are raging currently. Which I've been nice with and not made you re-rage. So I'd say you have maybe... I would say now we would adhere to the fact that you have to attack something on your turn.
Oh yeah, no, totally.
I messed up everyone's plans.
No,
it's
you
fine. It's
totally
No,
didn't.
no, absolutely not.
No,
You've been great.
We didn't have any plans, and we worked around what's going on. We go in with no plans at all, just so you know.
Yeah, like I'm totally going to attack on this roll. I'm just wondering if I can, like, go 5 wild shape and then run and murder him. That's
sure.
where my mindset is. But
Where do you want to start your wild shape?
when I'm behind this pillar in the hopes, but what if he's looking at, no, because if he moves around, I was going to say like here would probably make more sense if he's looking up that way, but if he's going to fall, like if I'm running behind a pillar, he's going to fucking follow my movement. But it just depends on whether it goes through a pillar. Like at the moment, I can't see ball of horror, so but he might be able to see me. Fuck.
All right, what would you like to
Right,
do?
I am going to attempt to bonus action combat wild shape.
Okay. Brown bear?
Yes.
Okay. Persephone, you see Kroava turn into a motherfucking bear.
Okay.
Yep.
No,
Make
it's
sure
a
you
party.
Make sure you Wiltshire, Kroava.
Yeah.
And
Wiltshire.
when he's coming round, see as he's coming
Love it,
round this
autocorrect.
pillar, like if he's coming from here, you'll see him kind of dart through here, obviously towards you, and you'll see this massive smile go upon his face as he kind of goes, "No, it's a party," and then he casts his wild shape.
All right.
Wait, hold on, I need to
Yeah,
do that
goes
so I
off.
can use it and get rid of it with my little thing. And then I have to go in here, bring up this, take this out, move that out here, drag it down here, and then I should have my bear up. Yes, my bear should be up. And then as a bear, so I've used 10 feet. Oh, I've got 50 feet, so I've still got 40 feet left.
Yeah, you moved like 10 foot, so
Yeah.
yeah, you got like 40 left. So.
Yeah, and then I will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Is that me in melee range, or do I have to be here?
That there, yeah.
Right,
Because
that's
his
right.
picture is bigger than he actually is.
Right, no, that's okay then. So that I'm out, because I even as a bear, I remember that I kept on getting in front of Merkas, and he throws shit, so I'm going to make sure I'm... Actually, no, so that was, what, 30?
That was, yeah, 30 feet.
Yeah, so I'll do 45. Why am I saying 45? Right, so
Okay.
that'll be like the whole 50 feet.
10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
And then I have 50 feet as a bear.
Right, but you already used 10
Yeah.
as a person.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You counted from 10 and then went 15, 20, so I have 10 more.
No, I went to... Oh, right, yeah, you do have 10 more. Sorry.
Right, so I want to kind of go like to here, and that's all of it. And then I'll make an attack in the hopes that he'll be distracted and somebody might get a flare. And then I'll use my double bite multi-attack, and I will claw down. Oh shit, I need to come back onto the rolls.
Give me 1 second.
Yep.
Dread, don't worry. I know how to run a anti-magic cone, and I've already read into Wild Shape. It's fine. Zim is right. Sorry, go ahead.
Okay. So I will attack with a claw.
Yeah, we figured it out.
I know. Oh, I know. I just...
Fuck, 11.
don't like the fact that he's second guessing me. Attack. 11 on the beholder. Not gonna hit.
Okay. And then I'll clamp down on my bitey bite. There's my multi-attack. Come on. 13. Fuck.
Oof. Again, both the bite and the claws. One of his eyes goes, and like he like, just like bobs out the way. Kind of like when you bat a balloon, he goes like, but without you actually hitting him.
Yeah. And then, right, well,
Yeah.
I'll just try and keep his attention and just be like, yeah, fuckers.
Is that going to end your turn, good sir?
Yes, that'll end my turn there.
Okie dokie. It is Fred's turn. He's gonna go over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Gain line of sight on this guy. He is going to attempt to hide. 23. Wow, that actually works. 21 passive, and he's going to go ahead and take out the gun, aim it at the guy, attack. A 22 to hit, but not a crit.
Damn.
And damage on that is going to be quite nice. Yeah, 11. Damage has no thing that applies. All right, that is going to end its turn. At the end of its turn, it's going to use one of its legendary actions.
Of course it is.
You son of a bitch and bear.
Hey, listen.
Freaking beholders. Ugh.
Yes. 1d6. It's a 2. One person within 60 feet. Constitution. I think it's going to go ahead and use this on the person that just try to take 2 attacks on it, which is the bear. So I need a Constitution saving throw from Kroava, please.
Constitution saving throw. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Yes. The bear has better con than me. Ha ha. 14. Still it.
Oof. Still fails, unfortunately.
The bear has 4 plus.
So, yeah.
Oh, that's fun.
Paralyzing ray. You are now paralyzed.
Oh dear.
When your legs don't work like they used to before.
There is paralyzed. There it is. All right. You are incapacitated. You can't speak or move. You automatically fail the strength and dex saves. Any attack roll has advantage and is a crit if it's within 5 feet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, paralysis is nasty.
It definitely is. That is going to end Fred's turn. Merkus, it is your go. Good day. Good buddy.
Yeah, Merkus is gonna like peek out from here to see what he can see. I cannot see Kroava from here.
Nope.
I
And you
can't.
cannot see the beholder either.
Nope, I can't see any of them. I can hear something going on, but damn, that sucks because I could totally heal you from your paralysis, but I can't get to you, and I
Well,
can't see you.
you have more movement.
Oh, I know, but I mean, if Merkus can't see him, he doesn't have any particular reason to like try to see him.
Right, and you still don't see Lorthun either, or
Nope.
Merkus or Kroava as well. So,
Nope.
you
He
know,
looks
there's
around,
not-
all he sees is this little gazer fuck, and he wants to get him out of the way. So Merkus is just gonna be like, all right, well, time to pull out the old favorite. And he claps his hands together and shoots out, holds his hand out and casts his tidal wave. Just at 3rd level, and he's going to.
You're going to use a whole ass tidal wave on a gazer with 13 HP.
Yeah, because I can't guarantee to kill it in one hit otherwise.
Fair.
Okay, fair.
You do kind of suck.
I mean, I would have to use at least a 2nd level spell with the damage dealing spell to try to kill it. It's like Witch Bolt is 1d12 on level 1.
All right, yeah,
And
whatever you
so
want.
I could do a Witch Bolt level 2, but yeah, we'll do a tidal wave because it's Merkus's favorite.
Yeah.
So he's gonna cast it right there, and it's a Dex save, DC 15.
Does it have anything? No, it does not. Okay. It meets the dexterity save.
Damn. All right, so it only takes half damage.
Yes, sir.
We get 16 damage, halved to 8. Damn it.
Yes.
That would have
So-
killed him.
As Merkus conjures up water from the holding tank down below and washes it down towards Persephone. You're not affected, by the way, Persephone. It doesn't affect you. But the gazer is like hit and buffeted and looks a little bit damaged now. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, Merkus is kind of pissed off about that. Let's see. Does he have anything else he can do? Not really.
I mean, it looks really hurt, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, he'll be just like, fuck. And then, boop, he's going to step right back here.
Fuck. Steps away.
And that's going to end his turn because he doesn't see what else is going on.
Alright, it is the gazer's turn. Gonna get 2 eye raised on the person that just fucked it up. Doesn't like you. 2 and a 1. Wisdom saving throw and a wisdom saving throw. Both with advantage. DC 12.
Yeah. So that's a 13 and a 15.
Wait, hold on. Choosing 1 or 2 target. Okay, yeah. So you managed to avoid both being charmed and frightened.
Ooh. Good.
As these two, this one purple ray and this one white ray just like zoom right past you. They hit you, but you're like, wait, was something supposed to happen?
Yeah, exactly.
That has no effect.
Merkel will just be like, he'll just flip him off.
And it goes, and goes 5, 10, 15, 20 feet over here. Has 30, but it's not going to use it. It is now Lorthun's turn. At the end of the gazer's turn, it's going to go ahead and use another legendary action. And it is going to aim a ray at It's charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Does it see Fred? 17. His passives, his stealth. What did he roll for stealth earlier?
I think it was really high too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 23. So he does not see Fred. So his only target is Merkas. Or not Merkas, sorry, Kroava as a bear.
I was gonna say, like, you can still see me after you moved.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw, DC 16, Kroava, as a bear.
A con save?
Yes, Constitution saving throw.
Come on. Come on. Big roll.
Really do come on.
Big roll. 18.
Ooh.
Okay. You take half of 8d8.
Half of 8d8. Well, that sucks.
Half of 38, which is necrotic damage, which is halved again.
So 38 goes to 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then 19 halved again, which is 9.
Ooh.
Hold on. Let me see what that is. 38 divided by 2 is 19 divided by 2 is 9. Rounded down, yeah.
Sweet.
You take 9 necrotic damage
I thought it was
from 38.
I thought it was 8 in that thing we did. No, it is. It's 9. I need to take another one.
Yeah, you take 9 from 38.
Yeah, I need to take another one, so they did 8 there. Oh, you hit like a bitch. But I don't actually say that because I can't talk.
Yeah, you can't because you're paralyzed.
I think it. I think it.
As Lethune looks at you and whips one of his eye tentacles, a sickly black and green looking wave of this dark energy washes over you, but seems to not really have an effect of much except for blackening and darkening your veins a tad. So that it is going to be Lethune's turn now. And he gets
I thought that was his
3.
turn.
No,
Oh, no,
that
you
was
should
his
do the legendary. You're right.
legendary action. Yes,
Never mind.
sir. He now gets 3 eye rays. And he is going to move out and away from you over to here. As he's going to move over to Persephone and say, Your friends are attacking me. Why? Why has this happened? And are you gonna say anything in return?
I don't know. That's literally what I've said. It's just gestures wildly.
A charm ray, a paralyzing ray, and an innervation ray. It just tried an innervation ray on Kroava, so Merkas, I need a con save from you.
Oh dear.
Kroava, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
I'm going to use my D8 for that. I'm going to roll my D8 with the unless if it wouldn't help.
Sorry.
Never mind. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration to roll another D8 for the
It's
saving throw.
It's a DC 16. Wouldn't have any effect.
I got a 14.
Well, if
from
I got an 8 on that D8, it would.
Well, yeah, it would. Do you want to try that?
I did not.
You did not.
Ouch. I'm probably dead.
Well, you're gonna take some damage. It's gonna be halved. It's not gonna be halved.
No, it's not going to be halved.
No, it's not. What am I saying?
8d8 is a max 64. I only have 51 HP.
Yeah. Okay, Kroava.
I rolled a 14.
A 14. You are now charmed.
Joke's on you, I can't move.
Kroava, in your bear form, this beholder is the embodiment of everything you care for. It is the most amazing thing that you have ever seen. Its design, form, and purpose miraculously aligns to yours now. It, whatever it wants, you want. You're charmed by it. As per the rules, you are friendly towards it as much as you would any other compatriot. So take that with how you will. But this person, this creature, beyond everything that you can see it's doing, is pretty a-okay in your book.
Okay.
Merkus, you just take a whole shit ton of damage, bud.
I know.
32 necrotic.
That was fortunate.
As your body is just bathed in necrotic energy as your veins darken and you have a giant like black welt all over your body now, as blood seems to be quickly coagulating and pooling.
I can't click on my dude to get rid of the inspiration, but
I
but
don't know why.
yeah, it won't let me click on my thing.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. Anyways, it's off there now.
Probably because it's not my turn.
Maybe, I think. Also, Haba, if you wish, dropping concentration on something is a free action. You can, you can say it whenever you want. So you can stop. Well, no, it's not concentrating.
I'm not concentrating because it didn't work, right? Yeah.
Well, no. You're not concentrating on anything right now.
Right, because I tried to cast whatever that was,
Hypnotic
pattern, and it didn't work.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, that's been on there. It shouldn't have.
Okay. I don't think it's really
Okay.
affecting anything.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wants to use the paralyzing ray on something else, but it can't find a viable target because Persephone
You can
is
just call me Twinklehoof if that's easier.
Twinklehoof is just way too awesome to hurt right now.
Oh, great!
Yeah. It's also your turn.
It's also my turn. How far am I away from Merkas?
You can find that out by
measure distance.
Yeah.
Thing. Okay. How do I use that?
You click on the ruler, and then click and drag from your character to Merkas.
Oh, okay.
25.
I would like to, if I can, can I cast Aura of Vitality on Merkas?
Well, you can cast Aura Vitality. It's a spell that allows you for a whole minute to use a bonus action to heal someone within 30 feet of you. Yes.
And Merkas is within 25 feet of me.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you cast Aura Vitality, you have the ability as a bonus action to heal someone for an amount of HP. 2d6, including yourself. Anyone within 30 feet.
Okay.
All right. So go ahead and, if you want, you can go ahead and cast that.
Neat.
Awesome. Would you like to use your bonus action in addition to your action to use Aura Vitality?
I don't know.
Okay, so
He's asking if you want to use the heal effect or not.
Yeah, do you want to heal Merkas?
Yes, I want to heal Merkas.
Okay, so that will take your action to cast it and your bonus action to use the ability.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Click on healing.
where do I? No.
No. That's not right.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Go back to the chat. Go back to the chat box.
I'm at the chat box.
Click on
Healing.
Yes.
Okay. Normal.
8. All right. You are healed for 8 hit points, Merkas.
Cool.
Awesome.
I mean, at least it's a little bit, and also.
Yeah. And being able to use it as a bonus action is actually pretty dope.
Yeah.
So, like, it's better in more turns.
Yeah.
On other turns.
Yeah. All right. Would you like to move at all?
Yes. I'm just gonna back up a little bit again. Just a little bit.
All right. I will say you guys did not see the light go out, so you do not think Lorthoon's cone has moved, except you don't know which way it is pointing. You know Lorthoon's main eye is looking towards Kroava currently.
Okay.
Actually, wait, hold on. Yeah, sorry. No, Kroava, currently, you are a person.
What?
Yeah. It is currently looking at you, and you have reverted back to your human form. At the end of its turn, I'm so sorry, I forgot to do that, but it is currently looking. Its main eye is currently looking at you.
No, that's cool.
You don't know whether or not you would have to wild shape again once it stops looking at you, though.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah. Out of character, no, you don't. You'll once it stops looking at you, you'll get your wild shape back. Okay. Persephone, is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, okay. Kroava, it is your turn.
Right, am I still like paralyzed and all that?
Yes, you are paralyzed, incapacitated.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. Incapacitated, you are paralyzed. Where's paralyzed? Oh, jeez. Paralyzed, there it is. And you are also charmed.
Okay. Well, I can't really do anything.
Lorthoon looks amazing.
I mean, he is like, look at those big, long tentacles.
Yeah.
So high.
Right, and paralyzed does not give a saving throw to shake it off at the beginning of the turn or the end of the turn. Because I know some conditions do, but I don't remember if paralyzed does.
Okay. I have read the feature, and I'm not going to notify you of the change. Kroava, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm just gonna stare at his big, beautiful, lovely eyes.
All right. I mean, you can't go anywhere, so why
Exactly.
not just enjoy the view? Yeah.
Exactly.
It is now ending your turn, so go ahead and make a another save against the paralyzation, which is a Constitution 16 saving throw.
8. I'm just gonna stay here, guys.
Yeah. It's you gotta do what you do. It is now Fred's turn. Fred, I do believe, is still hiding from this guy, so he's just gonna move over a little bit. And he's just going to go ahead and pop this guy in the fucking back here. With his little pistola. Attack. Advantage on 19. That is going to hit. I think he's going to go ahead and Action Surge as well. Pistola. Itaki. Oh, sorry. Meant to check for a crit. Alright. Okie dokie. He hits him twice. 7 and 8. 5 damage. So you see Fred hold the gun up, look right at the beholder, brace and fire. Switch the barrel, fire. Twice in a row, hitting him twice and piercing the side of Lorthoon here. Ending his turn with moving away to over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right there, actually. Yeah, that's good. It's gonna end his turn. Merkas, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, now from where he's seeing, he can see, big and ugly, but Merkas will, peek back out again. Can't see Kroava. Can't see Fred. Just sees Persephone and the big guy. Which way is the big guy looking?
Over this way.
Okay. So Merkas doesn't think that he can be seen.
Mhm.
He's like, all right, well, he's gonna do the same. He's gonna do not the same thing as before, but he'll just try and take out this little gazer again. This time he'll just he'll do his old faithful and just hit him with a ray of frost. Right over this guy here. It's 60 feet. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh shit! What you got? 10 tier 1 subs.
Yeah, but he also gifted one to Dread and subbed himself. He's gonna make me cry.
Anywho, that's a 24 to hit the little booger.
Oh, on the gazer?
Yeah, the gazer.
All right, go ahead and roll for damage, buddy.
That is a 13.
That definitely fucking kills him.
Should have done that the first time.
Yeah.
With 2d8 though, getting a 13 is not as likely. So he'll just shoot the gazer out and be like, "Where the hell are you, Kroava?" And he's like kind of like looking around. And he'll
Yeah.
I mean, Merkas is calling for you, but God, Lorthun is just so amazing. Like,
No.
he couldn't respond to me anyway though.
yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. So
Merkas doesn't hear anything, so he'll just he doesn't want to get close to this motherfucker. But let's see. I used 5 feet, so that's 10, 15, 20, 25. There we go. We'll do that. Oh, now he can see Kroava.
Oh, look at that ass shaking. Ooh.
And I don't believe I have any bonus actions.
It's Kroava and Ass Man.
I mean,
So
he does not care. Hole's a hole.
Hey.
yeah, so that's it. He's gonna end his turn.
All right.
Because now you can at least see everybody.
At the end of his turn, he's going to go ahead and use one of his eye rays. It's a 5. All right. Make a wisdom saving throw for me, Merkas.
Okay.
This is a magical effect, so you'll have advantage.
18.
18. All right. You are able to avoid being scared of this individual.
Whew.
As a white ray with like red threads falling off of it, kind of like a comet's tail, comes at you. You feel despair, horror, fear, but it goes away as quickly as it came.
It's your big eyeball.
It's out. It is now. Is that your turn?
Yeah. That's the
All
other
right. Oh, right, because he used the legendary action. Of course it was.
Mm-hmm.
2. All right, it is now its turn. End of its turn. It's gonna get more.
I love your work.
I love your work.
Wouldn't it be that you're an eye man, Kroava?
Hey,
man.
Merkas, I require a strength saving throw.
Oh boy.
Yeah, fuck him up.
Oh, that 20 for a total of 21.
All right.
Phew.
Okay, I will also need a dexterity saving throw.
For me,
Yes.
balls.
I love them.
Right, I'm the only hostile target he can see.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 13.
Okay. Your speed is halved. In addition, you can't take reactions,
Okay.
and you can take either an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. You're under the effects of
Fuck.
slow.
That's not
Kroava, I'm gonna need a wisdom save from you.
Wisdom save. Hopefully I'm good at these things. 21.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Very nice.
Knock that effect out of the park. All right. That is going to end its turn. Persephone,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
I
I will remind you, you have spells that can do damage if you
Yes.
so wish.
Yes. I would like to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay. Would you like to upcast that at a higher level to
I would.
Okay. To up its effects.
Yes. I think I have one more
You have
fourth
one
level.
more. Yeah, you have one more fourth, one more third, and 3 more second.
I'm gonna cast it at fourth level.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay, so just cast.
And then it should give you an option.
Cast at level, fourth level. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. I will remind you, you have an ability that can reduce his saving throw that he makes.
Do I?
You're cutting words from your Lord Bard
Oh.
college, yeah. That is a 16. It is going to save unless you use a bardic inspiration. And you roll at least a 2.
Okay. So is that through cutting words or is that through bardic inspiration?
That's cutting words.
Okay.
Your pool for uses of cutting words is linked to your bardic inspiration
Okay.
pool. So you would use a use of your bardic inspiration.
Okay. So what do I click on cutting words or
You use a use of your bardic inspiration.
is the use of my bardic inspiration? So use ability bardic inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, that is your last one, by the way.
Yeah.
Cutting words. Someone within 60 feet of you makes a ability damage. Oh, hold on.
Can I
It's an
not do
attack
that?
roll. Yeah. Actually, you can't. Makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll. You can use your action spell. Yeah, unfortunately, you can't reduce it.
I have some. Oh no, I don't have that. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. So I can't do that.
No. Your luck has no effect on that.
Does the ability work on saving throws though? Or not?
No, I don't think it does. When a creature you can see
I
that
can't remember. Like I know it doesn't specifically say it though, right?
Makes
So
it-
what I don't understand is that so for cutting words it says you can learn how to use your wit to distract, confuse, and otherwise sap the confidence and competence of others when a creature that you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, an ability check, or a damage roll.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a difference between an ability
Right.
roll, an
Yeah.
ability check, and a saving throw.
Saving
They're-
throw.
True.
Yeah.
They're the two
I
basic
understand.
type of checks that you
Yeah,
can make.
I understand it now that I've read it out loud.
Okay.
Hey, same thing. So I'll go ahead and give you back that bardic inspiration. That's a
I think I
one
was
left.
thinking of a different ability then. I think I was thinking of enhance ability.
I think
Yeah, I think because
There is
enhance
a-
ability you can do it on
Yeah.
on saving throws or something, or not saving throws. They're checks or something. I forget.
I
think it works on saving throws.
glamour bards, I think is what we're thinking of.
Must be.
Yeah.
I am. That's not my college.
Not glamour, but eloquence.
Eloquence. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so that didn't work. That didn't happen. And
No.
Does it take half
And he
damage on a
saved.
save?
It takes half damage, yes. So go ahead and click on damage there on your Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers.
Yes.
Okay, normal.
Yep.
Ooh.
26
Wow.
for 6d6 damage. All right. Just going to go ahead and take that. And what do you say to it?
I say, what did I do? I did Dissonant Whispers.
Mhm. You're stupid, annoying, ugly.
Your eye is milky and not very clear.
That is. I love it.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That would end your charm monster on it.
Imagine so, but I gotta get in there at some point.
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty dope though. It helped a lot.
It
Actually.
did. It did. What are you concentrating on?
Something that I cast before. I think.
Yeah, the aura of
Or vitality. Yeah.
Vitality, yeah.
All right. That is.
Can I still move?
Yes, you have a bonus action and movement still.
Yep.
Okay.
So you could potentially give a bardic inspiration to someone if you want, or keep it for another reason.
Yeah, you can use the bonus action to use the healing through the aura of vitality if you
Yeah,
want.
yeah. You could heal.
I would like to do that.
Yeah, you can heal me again.
All right.
would
Go
like
ahead and
to do that.
roll.
I think we're close enough.
2d6.
Oh yeah.
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 We're within 30 feet.
Exactly.
And if not, you can always move closer to you.
Yeah.
So if you go to the chat thing and you see the square under the thing, that's a d6.
The d6. So roll one of those.
So roll 2. So click it twice and then hit roll.
Okay. 6.
Awesome. 6
Hey.
healing.
Better than what it was.
Yep.
Plus
Slowly patching him up. And you wanted to move?
Yeah. I'm just gonna 5. I'm gonna go there.
Yeah. All right. That is then a Persephone's turn, and it is now Krova's turn. Krova.
Yeah.
Lorthune's pretty cool.
He is like.
Yeah.
Fuck me so hot.
You are currently incapacitated and paralyzed.
What was my wisdom throw for, by the way?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh,
Because I won the wisdom throw, but I didn't actually know what it was for.
oh, yeah. No, you wouldn't know. Yeah, you wouldn't know. Let's see here. I don't think you can do anything right now. You can't even move.
Nope.
So at the end of your turn, I need another save. A DC 16 Constitution saving throw, please. And then
11.
11?
Yep.
Okay. Harms the creature. Okay.
I'm rolling like dog shit.
Yeah. Sorry, buddy. It is now Fred's turn. Fred is gonna move up some feet. Pull out the gat.
Pop, pop, pop.
Pop. 18 is not going. 16 is not going to hit. So Fred's just gonna be like, "Yeah, I'm dipping." He's gonna move over there. It is now Merkas' turn. What would you like to do, buddy?
Is Big Eyeball and Ugly? Is he floating off the ground right now?
Yeah, he's hovering, but he's
Like-
still on the ground.
Okay, so he's not like 5 feet up in the air or anything.
No, but he's like hovering off the ground.
Okay, hang on. I'm looking at my Earth and Grass spell, and I'm just checking to see if like I can actually grab him or not, because he's a huge creature, right?
Let me see.
Because it says the hand is medium, so I might not actually be able to restrain him because he's too big, right?
Well, I mean, was it not supposed to be the size of you?
Yeah, I thought he was.
Yeah, I thought it was
No,
like
little
2 feet.
gazer.
2 feet.
No, he was talking about the little gazer. You weren't talking about this.
Oh,
this guy.
okay.
Like this guy is still pretty big.
Earth and Grasp does.
It says medium
Not-
hand. So
Yeah, it's a medium hand, but that doesn't mean you can't affect creatures larger than it, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's just medium. That's it.
Okay. I was just curious to see if it would work on him or not.
It would.
Okay. All right, I have to decide then.
Don't you hurt him.
I try to decide if I want to do that or if I want to like upcast a witch bolt instead. Gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Merkas is kind of getting pretty annoyed with him, and the last time he used the spell, it didn't work very well, and he got mad. So how close am I here? Okay, oh yeah, plenty close. So Merkas will. Yeah, he's going to move 5, 10, 15 feet over here, and he's gonna cast witch bolt. He's gonna point at it and be like, "All right, this is shocking." That's it. And with the pauses and saying, because he's not that cool when it comes to that, and he is casting it at 4th level.
Ooh boy, make that attack roll, boy.
So that is a ranged spell attack for a nat 20.
20.
Oh my god! 40-12.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Let's roll that crit damage, eh? That is a critical hit. 40-12.
Ooh.
Oh my god! 71! Holy shit! Oh my god.
Okay, let me read this. Hold on. Make a ranged spell attack against a creature on the hit. The target takes 1d12.
Oh wait, okay. It actually, for whatever reason, whenever I roll Witch Bolt, it adds the extra like damage that I could do with a bonus or with my action. So it rolled 8d12 plus 2d12. So the 8d12 is 51 damage. So it's 51.
Yeah.
We'll
51,
get rid of that extra 2d12.
Yeah.
My bad. Still 51.
That's still a lot.
Yeah. Additional
Okay,
d12.
Witch Bolt's weird like that, yeah.
3, it'll be 4. So yeah, it would be 8d12, not 2d12.
Yeah.
That's weird.
It rolls it strangely.
Okay, so
I mean, I'm dropping a 12 and an 8, so.
All right, yeah. So you just roll normal damage when you use an action again, not critical damage.
Yes.
So 51 for this though.
That's right. Yep. So it'll just be the lightning bolt just crashes out.
Kind of harkening back to like your lightning kamehameha. You dig deep and you're like, you know what? I'm tired and sick of being killed every time we attack something.
Yes.
And you just right at it and hit it, and this thing is pretty fucked up from that. And now
Why
that
are you hurting
there's
him?
like well, Kroava, you can see Merkas, and you can see that he did that. Not necessarily meaning you have to attack. But that will you do see him do that. Merkas, there's now a tendril of thunder streaming from you to it.
Yep. Let's see. I moved how many feet? I think I moved like what, 10? I was like here, maybe 15. Probably 15.
I say 10. Yeah.
10. Okay. And then he's gonna go. Wait. How close am I? Okay, yeah. I think I still have to be within 30 feet to keep using Witch Bolt. So, so we go 5, 10, and yeah, just be like right behind us, brazier. And that's gonna end my turn.
You duck down. All right.
It's just like, woo! All right.
Look at it is now Lorthoon's turn, and Lorthoon is going to use 3 of its eye rays.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Nice knowing you guys.
Yeah.
I need a Constitution saving throw from Persephone.
Yeah, makes sense.
A Strength saving throw from Merkas,
Of course.
and also a Wisdom saving throw from Merkas.
Surprise.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh.
That's a 15. Ooh, but that's And then wisdom save 23.
23. Okay.
My strength save was a 15, and then wisdom save was 20.
All right. The wisdom saving throw protects you from a frighten. The strength saving throw, unfortunately, you fail,
Yeah, I
and
figured it was a
you
16.
are whipped 30 feet.
Ow!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You are whipped against these steps, and you go up to the top of it, taking no damage.
Oh, okay.
But it wasn't comfortable.
No, I bet not.
Persephone, this dark, sickly green ray swings right at you. Zoom. And you are going to take some damage.
Okay.
42 necrotic damage.
Oh, good.
Oh no.
By damage. You
Ooh.
need to go ahead and make that concentration check for DC 21.
Oh. Come on.
No.
Nice.
Okay. What do? I hit yes. I roll concentration.
Yeah, hit normal.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, cool. It actually like gives you a
Yeah.
thing to roll for it too. That's neat.
Okay, so you did not meet the DC 21 Constitution saving throw to
Right.
maintain concentration.
Right,
So
right.
your concentration on Aura Vitality is broken.
Right. Makes sense.
This giant ray of green energy hits you and like splatters all across your body, leaving dark necrotic veins popping out of from under your fur. And there's this giant black welt that's creeping along your body. You feel terrible.
Oh,
You
God.
also feel that sliver of holy magic in the back of your brain fade.
Okay.
That is its turn. At the end of its turn, it's going to go ahead and use another ray. Well, sorry, it's going to move 5 feet more towards here and start hovering 5 feet in the air. So it can get on top of this and yell out, "How dare you trick me with unholy magics!" It's going to do a 1. And it's a charm ray on Fred. DC 16. Nat fucking 20.
Oh, Fred!
Holy
Pulling it out.
shit.
Oh.
Yeah. One of its rays like comes up and like snaps over to Fred, and then there's this like soft pink, lovely little, very pretty beam that just right into Fred and says, "Is that supposed to do something? I don't. Okay, that seems anticlimactic." And it's gonna be end of his turn. Persephone, it is now your turn.
Okay.
You know.
Uh, can't do what I was gonna do. So what am I gonna do? Can I cast Dissonant Whispers again?
Sure, that'll be an action.
Okay.
You would have to use another spell slot.
Yep. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level.
Okie dokie.
And hopefully it'll go better this time.
All right. He's gonna go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That's a 14.
Yes.
Oh,
It
nice.
fails your save, so it is going to, if available, it must immediately use your action to move as far as its speed allows away from you. Creature
Okay.
doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or a pit. On a successful save, it takes half. Blah 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 blah. All right, so it must move as far away as it can. It has 20 feet of movement. So 5, 10, 15. Well, hold on. Shit. It's hard to.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. It is here. Unfortunately, that cone, I think, is still directed towards you, Kroava. Yeah, you're still in it, unfortunately, bud. All right.
Does it not
So
take
that-
damage for that?
What?
Does it?
Oh,
not,
it does. Yeah.
I roll damage now.
Yes, ma'am.
Normal.
Oh, only 15.
Oh,
Okay.
15's better than 0.
What
Yep.
kind of beholder doesn't even have a penis?
Right.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna find it.
Yeah. All right. That is that. You are.
Still have movement, right?
Yeah, you still have movement and a bonus action.
And a bonus action. I don't know that I have anything that I can do for a bonus action, or I don't know how bonus actions work. I do know how to do things.
Okay, so if you go to your character sheet
Yes.
and you look at your spell book and your features, you'll see a page for usage. You'll see a column that says usage, and that'll tell you
Oh,
what
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of action it requires.
Um.
So the only bonus action you have is your bardic inspiration,
Yeah.
and then for your spells, the only bonus action you can't cast a bonus.
I don't have
action
any
spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have any, and you wouldn't be able to because you already used an action to.
And
use...
so, okay, so if I do bardic inspiration, I can still move after that, correct?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So then I'll go ahead and I'll do bardic inspiration on Merkas because he's closest to me.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
And-
Go ahead.
I'm gonna move my ass.
Since
Okay.
you are outside of 30 feet from the beholder, Merkus, you are going to drop concentration on Witch
Yep.
Bolt.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Okay. Second and your turn.
Yes.
Okay. Kroava, it is now your turn. You can do stuff, but you'd rather watch just Lorthian. It's nice.
Poor Kroava.
Poor Kroava has just been out of commission. At the end of your turn, you can go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw DC 16.
Wait, I'm still incapacitated and paralyzed.
Yes.
Right, okay.
You can still make the con save though.
Okay.
At the end of your turn.
17.
17. Okay, you're no longer paralyzed
Oof.
or incapacitated, but you still lose your turn.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of your turn, Lorthun is going to go ahead and use an eye ray on you.
Okay.
Ooh, shit. That's
Uh-oh.
5. I need another con save from you.
Oh,
DC 16.
fuck. Okay.
He just. Oh.
15.
Oh no! I did.
Buddy.
Uh,
45 necrotic.
oof.
You're raging though, so it's halved.
And. Oh. Yeah. So 45, 22.
Yeah, 22. But you are no longer charmed.
Why would you do that? I loved you.
All right. You are no longer charmed by this beast. You are raging and you are free to be your own man. God damn it!
Yep, and my next turn though.
When your next turn comes around, in a little while. Fred is going to go ahead and take his turn. He's going to move 5 foot down, take out the gat, do what he does best. 17 is going to miss.
Oof.
And he's just going to walk right back.
No, Brett has done some pretty good damage. So this
Yeah, like
this fight, he was a lot less
under-
useless this time.
Yeah. That is level 17. Sorry, no, also that is a 17 to attack. Doesn't hit. Fred's gonna go ahead and end his turn. Merkus, it is your go.
feeling inspired, strangely inspired by the weird little satyr that just came up next to him. Merkas is gonna find some well of courage, and he is going to charge straight forward.
No boy, 25 foot.
Yep.
And then stop.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Close. Just enough.
Nope.
Nope.
That's 30 feet.
Nope. You have to go in there one.
Yeah, that is his area. I'll show you what his actual.
This one doesn't count. This square here.
No, it doesn't, because his token is scaled up.
Oh, I see.
That's what it actually looks like.
Aww. Shit.
Well, I didn't want to give him a bigger threat range, so I made him a medium creature. I made him a medium creature without making him a large creature.
Well, damn, because now I can't witch bolt him.
Well, I'm sorry.
Such an asshole.
You're such an asshole.
Love you.
Okay.
All right, so instead he'll okay. It just changes what spell he casts. Like he'll charge forward, realize, oh shit, I don't have enough room, and then he'll change his mind at the last minute and then cast. He's gonna cast Tidal Wave at 4th level instead.
Turn Beholder.
And that's gonna be right in the middle there.
Water comes up through the grate and pushes him backwards. Dexterity save. That's a 9.
All right. And you said he can't be knocked prone, so that's fine. But he still takes the damage.
Yeah, he just does a circle.
Yeah, takes the full damage.
Like a beach ball, just turns that circle.
So that is 23 bludgeoning.
Nice.
Damn. He is looking spicy.
Spicy.
He's not doing too good.
Yeah, I'm out of movement. Yeah, Merkas is just. Why won't you die?
Yes, I am death itself. And at the end of your turn, if you're ending your turn.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions I can deal with, so.
All right.
Or that do anything for me.
It's going to use a legendary action.
Yep.
That's a 4. I'm going to actually take that cursed token off of him since you're no longer. It's 4. It's a slow ray. I would say.
Oh, wasn't I supposed to be slowed at some point?
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I did too.
Go ahead and make a dex save.
Yeah. Shit.
DC 16.
That's in that one.
Yeah. When did that happen? It
happened several turns ago.
Several turns ago. Go ahead and do it one more time.
Okay. At least 2. Ooh, there's a 19.
Hey. All right. Yeah. Yeah. You're no longer slowed. Right. I would say.
Because I know I didn't do much movement, and I know I didn't take any bonus actions, but it's it's either an action or a bonus action, and then but half my movement. So.
Yeah. Kroava,
but my movement way up here I was punched all the way over there though. So.
Kroava, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Why?
Because
18.
18. Ooh. You passed and you are not slowed.
Yeah, fuck off.
Hey. All right. Lord Thune's turn. He is going to go ahead and shift his eyesight.
Where'd he go?
All of a sudden, it gets dark.
Yeah.
Can I infer that means he's looking? Well, I mean, obviously I can see where he's looking, but can I infer that I'm in the ray?
Yes, you can definitely infer that.
I did not see that cone, by the way.
No, you didn't. You guys are hit with the blind. You are now all in darkness, basically, as it is Lorthune's turn, and he has turned his vision. It's a 4, a 1, and a 6. 4, a 1, and a 6. Merkas, I need a strength saving throw. Persephone, I need... Well, are you close enough, actually? You are just within range. I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Oh no.
And a 4. And I need a dex save again from Kroava. With advantage, because you can see the target, the source of the...
Okay, so do I re-roll that? Or who are you talking to?
It's on the Kroava, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So-
go ahead and make a
yeah,
dex
mine is
saving throw with
bad.
advantage.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Game 9.
Oh, damn.
You are slowed.
This game sucks.
You go, oh, hey, hey.
It sucks when
hey.
we roll bad, yeah.
That's not incapacitated. That counts as slowed.
What do you
Actually,
mean that I
no.
could see where the source was?
Because you can see the source of the effect, your danger sense.
Oh, okay.
You can see that the tentacle's firing something at you. So
Oh, right. I don't
Yeah.
I kind of see shit in the game.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll add a slowed condition.
Oh yeah, like is the dark vision still not on Kroava's token?
I will actually check that in a second.
Because on stream,
Oh, yeah,
it is
yeah.
all black.
I can't
On stream,
see
it's all black.
anything.
How did that happen?
It was you started like thinging, like when you were turning in blindness or some shit. It just everything went. Or was it you were
Everyone's is
switching off the
fine.
light bulbs?
Everyone else is fine. You should be good now.
Yes, I can see. I can see. Hi, I see you now.
Weird.
Sorry about that.
Sorry,
Okay.
I forgot how to blink.
I mean, he was being suppressed, so you could say that the eye was suppressing his dark vision spell anyway. But
Hey, yeah, there you go. Persephone,
Yes.
you look at this creature and you might have been lying. You might have been messing with the truth, but now
Oh no. He's
This-
my best friend.
he is your best friend.
100%.
Oh my god, this guy is so awesome. You are now charmed by him.
I mean, duh.
Yeah, duh. So that means you treat him as an ally, basically.
I just want to point out that when it happens to Haba's all like, "Oh my god, you're my best friend." It happens to Kroava, "I want to fuck you in the ass." Very different people.
well, he treats his friends differently.
Merkas, God, everyone's failed on
I
this.
failed hard, yeah.
You are now tossed 30 feet. 5,
God damn it, stop
10,
throwing me
15,
away!
20, 25. Fuck.
Can I just butt in? Noble Crumpet is just raided, and I feel as if you've raided as I just screamed, "I want to fuck you in the ass," and I just want to give just a little bit of context that I was charmed by the beholder. And the joke was that I found it very, very sexy.
I don't think anyone cares or is listening.
I care.
Yeah, we care, but they don't care about the situation. They still think it's funny. Okay. That is his turn. He is going to go ahead and move 5, 10, 15, 20 closer. Not that you guys can see it. Oh, no, you can. End of his turn. He's going to go ahead and affect Fred with the ray. That's a 1. It is going to be a charm ray.
He's gonna make all of us love him for some reason.
Yeah. A 2. He is now charmed.
Great.
Fred's like, God, your intellect is just so mesmerizing. Persephone.
Persephone.
Yeah. What you doing, buddy?
I mean, I can't see anything.
Well, you can.
I thought I was blinded.
No, you're charmed.
I thought I was blinded too. Oh, okay.
No.
It's just that this light went out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Blinded.
You're wearing the
by
goggles,
light.
so you still should be able to. Well,
I'll be-
actually,
I'll be honest, you are blinded by your love for this guy.
Blinded
by
by
the
the
light.
light.
We're all getting sued now.
that wasn't enough for TOS.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
Probably.
Probably.
going to.
I will be honest, you probably can't affect him in a negative manner right now.
I understand that. Like, there's
Okay.
not really much of anything I can do other than be a total idiot and be like, "Hey, buddy."
I'll go ahead and make an insight check
Okay.
Merkas is still your ally too.
to yourself. This is a self insight check.
Okay. So, does that stay public? Yes, or self? Self.
No. It's this is
So
your
public,
insight.
normal.
your-
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm checking
normal. You're
myself.
in advantage actually, because it's your insight checking yourself.
19.
19. Okay. You may not be able to. You feel like you really don't want to harm him, but you can still aid your allies if you
Okay.
wish.
So, okay. Can I stay? Can I rewind? Can I stay next to Merkas?
Sure.
Okay. And then what I have been trying to do, which is partially why I've been following Merkas around, is that
What are you following me for?
and so okay, he's in aberration, right?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to. I'm gonna just put my hand on Marcus's shoulder, or even better yet, just the top of his head. And I wanna do my
Great
innate
job.
spell casting for protection from evil and good.
I used it. Yay! God, I'm glad you actually read the spell.
Yes, I did.
That's all I wanted. That's all I ever wanted.
I have been following Merkas around the map for a while, trying to get within touching range of him, and he keeps going away from me.
I've been getting bitch slapped away by these stupid tentacles.
All right. So yes, you now have protection from evil and good cast upon yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll just use Holy Shield for
I
that.
do hate when my friends fight.
It's
I do.
Yeah,
true.
that can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed. That's
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Creatures of those type have disadvantage on attack rolls against their target. You cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. If the target is already charmed, frightened, or possessed by such a creature, the target has advantage on any new save against the relevant effect.
Pretty
So you're
dope.
not currently charmed by him at all, but yeah, so we're good to go. All right, that will be your action to do so. Persephone, what else would you like to do as a bonus?
I
Or
don't
movement.
think I have any bonus. So then I guess I'm gonna move closer to my best friend.
Noki dokie. Would you like to say anything?
Oh, Lorthune, I didn't mean to hurt you. That was just, I don't know what came over me. And I can't stand that you're gonna be mad at me. And I start to cry a little.
You're tearing me apart, Lutheran.
Okay. Kroava, you're currently slowed.
Yes.
And your speed is halved.
So that means
and you cannot-
20.
20 feet.
Yeah.
Meaning you can only move 20 feet and you can only use an action or a bonus action.
Yeah, that's cool.
So,
Yep.
yeah, so you can't actually get within range of him unless you use a dash.
I don't have dash.
You can dash as an action.
Oh, nah, fuck that.
Don't you have javelins?
I do. Right. How long has it been since I was attacked or attacked? Like, would my rage have fell? Because if
I
I've
was
not been
being
attacked, but in a minute, then it's like,
so the rage thing for a minute and not being attacked like every round. It kind of seems like a cop out to me. So I really been playing it light. But if you want to make it a thing, yes, your rage has fallen technically.
I mean, I'm not really that against it.
Okay. So you're no longer ranging. You're just chilling.
Oh no, I mean, like, I'm not against having the 1 minute thing. So that,
Okay.
or like, I'll keep rage. That's cool. Then I.
Oh, I totally forgot. Your wild shape comes back.
What?
Yeah, your wild shape comes back. Because he's no longer looking at you.
Oh my god! If my wild shape comes back, then that gives me 25. That means I will be in melee. I can't see. Where's he gone? Where is everyone?
Damn bear. Oh, it's because he went back to being human.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Right, so now that I'm a bear, that gives me 50. So if I click on this, that would give me right into fucking that. Wouldn't it? So if I go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and they'll be like, roar. And I will multi-attack this big motherfucker. So...
Oh, sorry. Persephone.
Yeah.
You are in the anti-magic cone.
Okay.
When you casted protection from good and evil.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh no!
Damn it.
You're
So
one
sorry.
shot.
So you used it. I'll give you your use back.
Okay.
Because you would have known it. But you were like, you went up to Merkas and you're like, you hesitated, lost that action, but didn't lose the spells, the use of the spell, and you like, I'm gonna go talk to Lorthrian about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Kroava, you're
Right.
attacking.
Yep. So I'll take my first attack. Will be the claw, in the hopes that something good. 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buddy.
And that will be a nice little 15 slashing.
Okay.
And then, now that I've clawed him, I'm going to take my big old gnashers and bite upon. Go big, let's go big, let's go big. 16, fuck you.
I wasn't going to say anything about the anti-magic challenges. I assumed we were just out of it because you let it go. Or because you let the spell cast.
No, I just forgot about it.
Whoops.
16 does not hit, sorry.
Right, okay. Well, at least knowing that I've taken a good fucking chunk at him, I'm just going to be, like, sitting there where he's, like, angry. Like,
Brr.
I thought I loved you.
Fred
And bear.
Yeah. And bear. Exactly, Crumpet. It's not easy. Fred's looking at Lorthrian and he's like,
I wanna sex you up.
this may be inappropriate, but God, you're pretty. And he's just gonna walk a little bit closer and he's like, I was gonna shoot you, but I kind of feel bad about that now. Lorthrian's gonna go ahead and use an IRA at the end of Fred's turn. And fear. Go ahead and give me a wisdom saving throw, Persephone.
Oh.
Hey!
Very nice.
You avoid being frightened.
Okay.
And Fred's turn. Merkas, your go.
All right. Well, Merkas will definitely have noticed that Persephone had attempted to cast a spell and it didn't work, so he knows he's in an anti-magic dingus. but what he doesn't know is where it ends.
Oh.
So he's going to. I'm trying to decide if he knows if he's thinking that he should move off this way to try and get out of it, or if
You
he's
know
going to
that it
go
usually
somewhere else.
Yeah, you know it usually affects the places he's looking.
Yeah, but like that's just I said. Like I don't know if he's going to think it's a cone, so if he moves to the side, he'll get out, or if he thinks moving closer would help. I'm trying to decide if he would know that or not.
Okay.
I'm thinking with his intelligence, like he's got a pretty good intelligence score,
Yeah,
and a
he's
pretty good
pretty
wisdom score, so
Yeah.
he probably would be able to piece the two together and probably try and move move out over this way.
I got you.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
5, 10, 15. So he's going to move over here. And in an attempt to be out of the cone, and he will attempt to cast a spell.
All right. What are you casting?
He's casting Tidal Wave at 3rd level.
HabaDacter.
Hey, real quick. I'm not. I shouldn't be concentrating anymore, right? Since I didn't actually.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you shouldn't be.
So he's going to put it, right there, right through the middle.
Okay. And you can see where the tidal wave comes up, like the water just starts to dissipate. And it's got like this kind of like oval cut out of it. It still affects him. But he some of the spell is eat.
So when the water comes up, it's got like a kind of like a hole in it, like a cone or whatever.
Yeah. Like something's like literally like clipping it out of existence.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
DC
So
15, dex save,
okay, I was gonna say
natural fucking 20.
Oh,
all right. Well, that's half damage anyway. 7 bludgeoning.
All right. And he cannot possibly be knocked prone.
Nope.
He is looking bad currently.
Yeah. Marcus is like, screw you and your anti-magic. And then, let's see. I only used 15 feet of movement, so there's 5 and 10. There we go. And that's going to be the end of his turn.
All right, it is now Lorthoon's turn. He is going to go ahead and use 3 eye rays. That is a 6, a 4, and a 3. The 6. Are you within 60 feet? I would say go ahead and make a strength saving throw, Persephone.
Uh-oh.
And then Fred will make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a 15.
Fred got a 13. Yeah, he's gonna take that full fucking damage. 5, 6, and a 2. Head one is Merkas. Go ahead and make a what was it? Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. I actually still have my Bardic Inspiration case. I have not used it yet.
No, you did.
No, because she hit me a second time. I have not used it yet, didn't I? I was going to use it, but I didn't.
Oh right, we never just put it back on you though.
Yeah.
All right.
Make Constitution saving throw. Well,
That's
the D8. The D8 wouldn't help me anyway.
Yeah, so you're able to hold on to it. You are now paralyzed.
Ah, shit.
Incapacitated, paralyzed, incapable of acting. Fred gets hit with a innervation ray.
No.
43 damage.
Oh no.
Oh, he's out.
Not my poor Fred.
That is not enough to outright kill him.
Oh,
Phew.
He is at 0 hit points right now. He was 7 away from dying.
Just being like disintegrated completely, right?
Yeah.
That's
And
hilarious.
Persephone, you a 15. You are yeeted off this.
oh no.
You're yeeted away. I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on. Come on.
21.
Ooh,
21? Hey.
Nice.
that's a good save.
You are currently clinging to life at the side of this pipe right here.
Okay.
You fall, and you are going to take a d6 of fall damage, 5 bludgeoning damage,
Oh god.
Oh no.
5 bludgeoning,
I take.
and you,
Go ahead.
and you go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Those ones aren't good. 14.
All right, you are still charmed, and you're like, it's okay. He's just playing. It's fine. This is how he shows his love. It's fine. Typical people who are being beaten.
Yeah.
Type of self-contradicting, or whatever it's called.
It's just his way of showing me that he likes me.
Yeah. You are now clinging to life on the edge of a pipe.
Okay.
Out with a 25 foot drop below you.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's fine.
That's gonna end his turn. Persephone, is your turn. I will need a athletics check to get back up.
Athletics.
Got this.
You do it, Haba.
No.
I guess not.
Oh.
Ooh.
So am I just still clinging to the pipe, or have I fallen?
Trying to figure out.
Because I don't know.
It was a 15 to get back up there. Oh no, it'll be a 13 to get back up there. I'm trying to figure out whether or not a 7 is low enough to drop or not. I would say, God, yeah, I would usually do like a 10 would be enough to stay and not fall.
Hope you can swim.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but Persephone,
Okay.
you fall 20 feet.
Okay.
Right into the drink. You're able to upright yourself. That's fine. You do take only 1 point of bludgeoning damage from the
Oh,
fall.
thank God.
You were falling into water, so all the fall damage was halved.
Right.
And I rolled a 3
Oof.
on 2d6, which is
Yeah.
lucky. So it's halved. You are now in the drink. You will have to try and find a way up to get
Okay.
back. You have 35 foot of movement. You are swimming, unfortunately, so that is cut in half. I will remind you, as an action, you can always dodge, dash, or disengage. Dodging makes any attack roll on you at disadvantage. Disengaging allows you to move away from people without provoking what are called attacks of opportunity, which is a single attack with any weapon or any melee or ranged weapon in their hands.
Okay.
And then dash is exactly what you think. You get to use your movement speed again. Since it's
Okay.
halved, if you dash, you're able to use your full movement.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
So I'm not sure this will work because of it. Can I use my mirthful leap to try?
You can't exactly jump in this.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought, which is why I didn't think that it would work, which is why I wanted to double check. Okay. I'm just gonna. I guess I'm gonna.
Chris, you got that wrong. It's dodge, die, dip, dash, and dodge.
Did you say dodge twice?
Yes.
Because it's twice as important.
Okay, how
Paladin's
far can I
bonus?
move right now?
You can move up to your movement if you use an action and your regular movement.
Yeah, I mean, there
Okay.
is a staircase like right there.
So then I guess that's what I'm going to do.
Okie dokie.
So I'm gonna.
You can get 30 feet here,
Okay.
and that'll get you enough footing that you can use your regular movement. And since every 5 foot of movement was 10 for you, you would be
Yeah.
able to go 10 feet from
From that
able to
point.
move 10 feet from that point. Yes.
Okay. Then I guess just so 5, 10.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Did I mess that
Yeah,
up?
yeah.
I messed that up. Move
5,
skip?
10.
Okay.
Going up the steps. Yeah.
Going up the steps. You can go here or
Okay.
here if you wanted.
Then I'll do that.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. You are back up and you're good to go. You're out of the drink. You're soaking wet.
Yep.
But that is better
And
than
Worthun is
being.
still my best friend.
Hey, he has his faults, okay? But honestly, deep down, he's an amazing person. You've seen this.
All
yourself.
friends fight.
Yeah, all friends fight. Yes, exactly. Kroava, the bear, it is your turn.
Okay. Okay, so I am, as a bear, see that my new friend had basically been shot putted into the water, and I ain't happy about that. So I will take another multi-attack as my bear self, and this time I'm going to bite down first. Try and switch it up. He doesn't know what's happening. Maybe I'll bite him in the tush. Nope, I ain't biting him in the tush.
No, you're not. He's not gonna hit, unfortunately, as he just like lawfully moves to the side.
Yep. Well, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get that butt. So I'm gonna then take my claw attack. And boom. 23 to hit.
Hey, okay, go ahead and roll for
so the
damage.
claw, right, okay, come on. Big fucking roll, you mother.
Rolls,
14
big
slashing.
14 slashing damage.
Come on.
Not enough.
Fuck!
He is barely hanging on by a thread.
Oh, so close.
Yeah.
I'm paralyzed, Abba's charmed, so it's all up to you, Kroava.
Got 2 guys are charmed. You got a paralyzed
Right.
dude.
Yeah, Fred's dead.
Well, in that case, then, what
dead.
he'll do is I am going to fuck. I'm gonna fuck
You
him.
don't have enough actions for that.
Bonus action. Handle his junk.
Well.
Right, what I want to do is fuck. I can't move. I can't even get into that space. I mean, I do have 50. No, I only have 25 speed because I'm slowed. So the question.
Oh wait, you would have gotten another saving throw for that at the end of your turn. So give me a dex save with advantage.
Did you say at the end of my turn though?
Yeah, at the end of your last turn, you would have got
okay.
one.
So
you didn't do it. I'm looking back now.
So dex save with advantage.
Yes, sir.
It's still
does
gonna
advantage sense.
suck because the dexterity I bet is fucking shocking. 13.
Ah, damn.
Right, no, that's
Sorry about
cool. That's cool. Right, so I've got 25 movement. So I want to try and take. Right, can I ask a question out with, right? See if I was to move out of its attack zone. See with any creature's reaction, would it then have to pay attention to me? Like if I was to like hypothetically.
Oh, would you draw its eye?
Yeah, if I was to come down here, and that would then go, whatcha, I'm gonna get you.
Mechanically, no.
Fuck. Okay.
But persuade me otherwise.
What if I do a sexy bear dance?
Go ahead and make a performance check. DC 16.
Shit. DC 16. Performance.
16.
God, nah, I don't know. Charisma of bear is that hot here.
Well, you still have your stats as you got your charisma.
Oh yeah,
Of,
the exact same.
Yeah.
That's-
Oh well, no. Wild shape preserves your mental stats.
Oh well, it still sucks. Right. Okay. So 16.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hey!
Yes.
So,
Oh,
what does
that's
this
the power of
bear
cutscene.
dance look like?
I'm gonna go find a gift.
pretty sure I just posted mine.
Not sexy enough.
It's not sexy enough.
No. Jesus.
I mean, also
Alright.
maybe beware.
Oh wait, I've just googled sexy bear. That
Bear
could be
dance?
bad.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, God, why did you actually Google that?
Because I'm excited.
Who remembers Bear in a Blue House?
I do.
Yeah.
I never watched it, but I remember
I-
seeing commercials for it.
I remember seeing the thing in Hollywood Studios. The show.
Some of these are fucking. I mean, some of them I can't post, but
No, you can't at all.
You could post them in our Discord. You just can't put them on.
well, I mean, like,
It's okay. It's okay. It's.
Well,
getting
then
late.
again. Oh yes, that kind of bear. Yeah,
Yeah.
not quite the same.
right, that's not what I
Alright.
want. I'll do just
Yeah, Dread. Yeah,
boom. There we go.
exactly.
There we go. That works. It's not a brown bear, but it's something. But he'll be
Alright.
standing upright on his hind legs and just kind of, hey, big boy.
Hey there, big boy.
But in bear, so like.
All right. So you're trying to do this, and you're like kind of like moonwalking away.
Yeah,
sexually.
just to try and kind of like, oh, look over here. Don't look at my friends. Ooh.
Everything comes back to life. These two lights flick off in the back, and he now has your. You now have his full attention
Yep.
as you walk away. Like, hey, come on, sexy mama.
I wanna sex you up.
See, Persephone, you see, they're making up. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everyone's having a great time. Merkas is taking a nap. Fred's taking a nap. It's been a big day.
I'm just gonna kind
The
of.
way I see Marcus is he's like on his feet, but like frozen in place, and he's like gritting his teeth, and he just looks furious. But he's
Silly.
like,
Alright,
he's
kind of
like starting
difference
to
is
foam
there?
at the mouth a little bit because he keeps trying to yell, but he can't.
he's rage seducing.
He's just
Fred's
rage
fucking
drooling.
dead. Fred's fucking dead.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll a stat save for him.
So when he got hit by the ray, did Lord Thum say drop dead, Fred?
Okay. All right. Merkas, you can't do shit.
Nope.
But what you can do is make a Constitution saving throw. DC 16.
Can I use my bardic inspiration? Yeah, I can, can't I?
Yeah, you
I
can.
could.
You could.
I can do it after my roll though. Never mind.
Hey, so you keep it, and you lose your. Oh shit! You lose your turn, but
Yep.
you are no longer paralyzed or incapacitated.
Ah. Bitch.
Bitch.
Yep. He's mad.
I don't remember what your initiative roll is, and I accidentally removed you from initiative, so I just put you
Mine?
back.
Oh yeah, I was third. I mean, I was fourth. I was after Fred.
Yeah, I put you back relatively where you were, but I didn't give you the exact initiative number.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sure it's more than it was before.
You were pretty close. You were pretty close to what it was.
That's gonna end Merkas'
Might have been
turn.
a 13, but
At the end of his turn, he's gonna go ahead and do an eye ray. Sudi gets a 3. Let's see. Is this individual within range? Nope. This one is, and that one is. Merkas, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
He pushed me out of the way of his little eye hurty thingies. It's great.
23.
You managed to avoid being frightened. Then it's going to be his turn, and he's going to get 3 more.
Oh, I hate beholders.
Yeah. Well, reroll duplicates. Reroll duplicates. Damn. I got 2 of the same number twice.
Yeah.
The exact same number. Do you know the probability of that?
It's pretty high. Yeah, the probability of that is pretty low. Although technically, you have the exact same probability of rolling any number anytime that you roll it.
That is, hold on, because it's a 6-sided dice. I'm rolling 2 of them.
Well, each time you roll it, technically it's, the equal percentage of each number, but
base d6 is 1 of 6.
Yeah, exactly. So you have a 1 in 6 chance of rolling any number at any particular time, but getting that exact sequence is low.
12.
Probabilities are weird.
2 more, 24 times 6.
I used to know how to do that, man. I don't remember.
I think it's like a 1 in 44th chance.
Something like that. Yeah, it's
144. Yeah. Anyways, Merkas, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw again.
Okay.
25. And also a dexterity save.
Oh boy.
Now.
That one.
Ooh.
God damn it.
You're slowed.
That's fine. I'll deal with that.
Okay. The question is, Merkas. This question is to you.
Sure.
Yes or no?
Maybe.
Yes or no? What?
Yes or no? I cannot give you the question, but I can give you the answers you can give me.
Yeah, the answer is yes or no, and I don't like that.
I know. It's a difficult. It's a difficult decision, not based on your character, but you, Zim, as a person. Do you want to give you as a player? Do you want to give me a yes, or do you want to give me a no?
Oh God. I'll take one for the team. I'll say yes.
Okay. You don't know what the answer is, though.
Roll a dice.
I know that because you're not telling me, you asshole.
I will reveal the question in a second here.
Okay. All right. I'm saying yes.
Merkas, as you're watching Lorthun, Kroava both looks slower than he should be. He is also no longer a bear. You look over at Persephone, and she is just got hearts in her eyes, more so than she normally does. And you notice that Fred is definitely on the ground, even though you can't really see him right now. You did see him earlier. And then you see Lorthun point another ray over in Fred's direction and fires off a ray. Fred automatically loses another death saving throw, bringing him to 3. He rolled a nat 1 on his prior death saving throw. Fred has failed all his death saving throws. He is now dead.
that kind of takes away from my comment of what Kroava was doing.
Yeah. And the question was, does Fred die?
Ah, well, that wasn't taking one for the team.
No.
I mean, he was useless anyway. Fuck it.
Persephone, what are you doing?
Well, there goes Fred.
I'm too far away from all of my friends. So I am going to do a mirthful leap to try and get closer to everyone.
To do a jump, a long jump, you would have to run 10 feet first.
Can I? No, because
Mirthful leap adds a d8 of feet to the distance you covered, making it a standing jump.
yeah, because I'm a satyr.
Right. Let me just double check the rules for a standing jump.
I was gonna say, isn't that more for like getting air rather than going distance? But well, I don't know. Maybe it works both ways.
High jump.
Yeah,
When you
high
leap
jump. That's
in-
what I'm looking for.
Yeah. It says you must move 10 feet in the air. Huh. I literally don't know where the rules for standing jump are. Standing jump, 5e. When you make a standing high jump. That's odd. Why does it say that? When you make a high jump, you leap in the air a number of feet. You must move at least 10 feet on foot before the jump. Oh, when you make a standing high jump, you can only move half that distance. Okay, so you can jump into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier.
Okay.
Your strength modifier is nothing. So you can jump 3 feet. You have a 3-foot vertical, basically. Roll a d8 and see what is added to that. Now, okay, so I should clarify that you're only jumping up.
Okay.
You can't jump forward
Okay. Well,
with
then I'll just,
the mirthful leap.
I'll just move forward then.
Okay. All right, I got you.
I can move 35 feet. Can I move like here? Because I assume that yeah.
Yeah, you can move. Okay, so you can break up your movement, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can move like 20 feet this way.
Okay.
And then 15 foot this way.
Okay.
So if you want to move yourself right there, you could.
And then I don't know how to yeah. How can I do diagonal? There we go. Thank you.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing.
It's okay. You can mimic a diagonal just by going down and then right.
Okay.
Like that, or up and left, whatever, and just saying like, yeah, that's only 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I can't. I mean.
That's your movement.
Yeah. I'm not gonna really want to be doing anything. Not really.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to. So you are charmed, meaning you can't target him with any negative magical effect or ability.
Yep.
You can still assist your friends.
Yep.
You do notice that Fred is on the floor over there, currently dead.
He's also hella far away from me.
Hella far, yes.
And I can't.
Okay, I'm just gonna sit here.
Okay. Don't forget you have your wall spells.
I know, but then I can't really, because I don't want to hurt my friend, right?
Well, okay, so just to go back to the wall spells they have, you have Wall of Fire, you have
Yeah.
Wind Wall, you have Wall of Sand.
Right.
Now, Wall of Sand does not do any damage to anyone, but it does obstruct line of sight.
It's also a 3rd level spell, and I don't have any more 3rd level spots.
You have Wind Wall, though.
That's true.
50 foot long, 15 foot high.
Whitball's a third level spell too.
She has it through her.
It's my innate
Oh,
spell
yeah.
casting.
It's
Oh,
her.
really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you're
her instrument.
Neat.
It is opaque though. You could do Wall of Fire, and just point the harmful.
Windwall can deal damage though.
Yeah, Wall of Fire. You can just point the harmful side away, towards Merkas, if you wanted to. It wouldn't hurt Merkus at all. You can just like put it against this line and obstruct, or like go like this.
Just kind of try and block him from hurting
Yeah.
other people.
You're smart-ish.
Okay.
Your character's smartish. You would know that he is using eyes, and they require line of sight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do the
Would
little
like to-
dice rolly thingy.
Uh,
Yeah.
I'll put this up to you. Would you character like to use those?
Yeah.
spells?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay.
She's trying to keep friends from
Yeah.
fighting.
Yeah. Are you using wall of fire or wind wall?
Wall of fire.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and click the thing.
Okay.
All right. Concentrating on it now. You can make a wall 60 foot long, 20 foot high, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall of 20 feet.
Oh, my thing went away.
Opaque. One side of the wall, blah, 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 blah. I think you can break this up into like 10-foot brackets, I believe. So, do you see a pencil on the left-hand side?
Yes.
Click on that, and
Okay.
then go to like the little squiggly one, to draw a free hand,
Okay.
and then you can draw out where you want your wall. It's 60 foot long.
Okay. Oh, goodness.
Like 10-foot increments.
Okay.
So you want to go like that right there?
Yeah.
That's 30 foot. Okay.
And then, again, I guess, like, oh, God, that's probably no good.
No, that's fine.
Okay, then, yeah, like,
Yeah,
that.
that'd be 35 because that 5-foot block counts as.
Okay.
Yeah, like that. Okay. Oh no, it would be 30 from there. Okay, so I know exactly where I need to put that stuff.
It, question.
Answer.
Instead of going all of, like, that, like we said, could I also break that increment up to try and do, like, a little thing between
That would hurt Kroava.
Kroava? Okay, that's what I thought. That is probably
this way.
too close. Okay.
Yeah.
Okie dokie.
It's already hot over this side. Is that a groan from Merkas?
It will be once he sees what the fuck she's doing.
I just don't want anyone to fight.
Yeah, well, I mean, I can't blame you because you're charmed, but Merkus is gonna be pissed.
Yeah.
'Cause you are definitely hampering him from finishing off this piece of shit.
Yeah.
Step aside, Merkas.
Shit, I can't make this light. That sucks. Tile browser.
I mean, it might change which spell he uses, but then it's less likely he'll finish it off. So then we gotta count on Kroava again.
I resent that remark.
I mean, you should be able to do it. I mean, it's true. Krova's turn is coming up first anyway. So it may not even matter. I guess we'll see. We'll see how it works.
Yeah. Haba says, finish him. Jesus Christ, finish him, Kroava. But Persephone is just going to be like, everybody stop fighting.
Oh my god. Fuck, I can't. Can't make light either.
I mean, we know what it is and where it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just wanted
Yeah.
to add light.
Let's
I
just
know.
get this done over with. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. So this
Seriously,
wall.
it's already almost midnight.
I apologize. The wall of fire ignites into existence and is blinding bright in here. Okay, make it daylight. getting brighter in here. Okay, yeah, there we go. It's getting brighter in here, and Persephone, that is your action. Do you have a bonus action or movement?
No.
No? Okay.
No, because I moved before, right? Or did I not?
Right. Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You moved.
Yeah.
All right, Kroava, it is your turn.
Right. While I'm doing my nice, sexy little dance, and he's staring at me, and I look at him, and he looks at me, and I look at him.
He looks at me.
I am then gonna go. Now it's my turn, and I will bam with Emon, since
Okay.
I can't hit
You gonna
magic.
run up to him?
Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna be like, yo, motherfucker.
Come down on him with Lyriman.
Yep.
Come on, Kroava, you can do it.
Like that kind of like a slight little leap. I'm not doing anything special, just my normal jump and just kind of like, whoop, bam, and his fucking eyeball. Hopefully. Nope, that's a natural. But I do have multi-attack, so I get to swing again.
Yup.
Yes.
Which I'd completely forgot about every other time that I was swinging my sword.
I don't think you actually did.
Because
Just that once against the gazer.
yeah, but I'd never done like my multi-attack with it. Right, so I will then take another swing and get a natural fucking 20.
There it is.
Budgie.
All right.
All right.
So
Go ahead and roll damage.
versatile, critical hit. Oh, it's only 21.
How do you want to do this?
There you go.
I want to see this wall of fire sort of cut everybody else from me. I turn to my right and see Fred, my sweet baby Fred, down and out. And with my ultimate rage, I will leap towards and just plunge, not directly into the main eye, but see just to the side of it. So it's kind of like going like if you were to get a toothpick into the side of the eyeball and just in there and drag down upon thee. So I don't destroy the eye because we need it.
So, if I may, you bring Lyriman to bear down upon Lorthun, and you miss with the first one. He ducks to the side, but your reflexes brings your sword up and around. You chop off all 6 of his eyes in one flick. And come back, bringing it to bear, bring it to bear and thrust it right into the pits of his eyes, like those little dot thingies on next to his eyes, and bring it down all the way through his mouth, and bring it around again and just slice off the rest of his jaw. A little bit of
You talk too much.
poetic.
Oh, wait, I've got an insult. Wait, no, some.
Yes. Yeah. Roll the.
Hey.
Oh yeah, I'll have my insult. Putting teeth in your mouth ruined a perfectly good asshole.
Okay.
Right, I'll
Oh my
tick that
God.
one off. I've used that.
As Lorthun falls to the ground, dead, he lets out a. Death is not the end. And
It is for you, buddy.
you guys get the feeling that beholders are kind of over the death thing.
Well, let's chop him up before
By the way,
before death isn't the end for him.
as the flames die out and you guys then you will see Kroava meticulously searching for a penis.
Yeah. Make an investigation check, please.
Merkas will walk over to Persephone and say, "Hey, you did pretty good, kid, except for that fire
9.
thing at the very end." And then he's gonna pat her on the leg because he can't reach up very high, and then he's gonna cast Cure Wounds on her because she looks like she's bleeding.
Aw, thank you.
So there's 12. Oh God, that sucks. Well,
I mean-
12 HP back to you.
Yeah. It's pretty good.
All right.
Not a 3d8 plus 4, it isn't.
Well,
I'll go ahead and
Sucks.
apply healing.
Well, why didn't you apply healing to me?
I didn't.
I just got healed.
yeah.
Oh.
There is a God.
Yeah, it was the 12. Yeah. So you took it off of me. I think you were trying to give it to Persephone.
Yeah, probably.
I've got
Uh,
12 now.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Merkas, as you stand there, you look over at the fallen body of Fred. Dead. Not moving at all.
All right. Yeah, I'll go up to him here. Can I assess his condition then?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Sure. That's 21.
21. You can tell that he has taken 2 gigantic strikes of necrotic damage to his torso and his upper and lower torso. He is not moving. He is not breathing. You feel no pulse. His body is currently in one piece still. Kroava with the 9, you unfortunately do not find a dick.
Oh, God damn it, he doesn't have a dick.
Well, he said he didn't have one.
Yeah,
You-
I asked, remember?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. So Merkas will.
I mean, you could always cut one of the tentacles off and just tell people it's a penis.
It's not gonna be the same.
I mean, why not? It kind of looks like a
Merkas
penis.
is deciding what he wants to do.
Okay.
Because obviously he doesn't like. The reason why I wanted to assess his condition is you wanted to check to see if he could bring him back with a cure wound spell.
Mm-hmm. No, he is.
And the answer is
completely dead.
no.
Yeah, he's dead.
Dead.
Well, at this point,
Dead.
Krova's gonna start cutting out the big, massive eye and brain.
Yep.
Right. Persephone, are you going to assist?
Assist in cutting out the eye and the brain?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Cool. Even if it's like, a pep talk, like, yeah, you can do this. Kroava will get advantage on the check.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me a survival check, Kroava, with advantage.
Survival check with advantage. That's a 22.
Hey, all right. Merkas, what are you doing?
Crying.
Well, actually, no, he can't do that. I was gonna be like, oh, let's cast Animate Dead and make him a zombie, but no, I don't have any spell slots that I could do it. I'm out of all 3rd and 4th level spell slots. So.
Don't you have Gentle Repose?
I do.
Yeah.
But I only have 2 casts on it, and I want to use both on the brain and the eyeball of that of the beholder, so they don't deteriorate before we can get them anywhere.
I'll say you can cast it on the corpse before they start that. Making
But
it
like I said, I only have 2 casts.
Yeah, you can cast one on the corpse of Lathorn and one on Fred.
Yeah,
I
before
don't want
we.
to cast it on the corpse of Lathorn.
Yeah, but it's before we take out the brain and the eye. If you cast it on the corpse, then we take out the brain and eye, it will still have the effect.
Will it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, then we'll do that. Yeah. The Merkas will cast Gentle Repose on both of them.
Okay. And cast that.
Cool. There.
Bump. Okay. What does that look like?
They just glow. I don't know. Gentle Repose doesn't really do much.
Yeah.
It just keeps them from decaying.
Okay. Yeah. The 2 corpses seem to stop decaying, even though you can't really tell they were decaying before.
The last 10 days.
It lasts 10 days. With that 22 survival check, there, Kroava, you are able to successfully, after he gentle reposes the body, to pluck out the eyeball and use that as a starting space to kind of carve a circle around, using the eye as a starting point. And you do see the just massive brain there. It's almost as big as you. go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check to try and disconnect the brain from the rest of the body.
You still get advantage when being helped.
Yeah. If she's helping you, yes.
Yeah, I'm just kind of, I guess, like, I'm just trying to, like, pump him up while he's doing this. Or...
Yeah. The brain itself is like has like tendrils that come from it attached to, like into the skin. So I would be like, I would think like you're saying like, yeah, you could do it, and like keeping an eye out for like these these tendrils that are like attached to the skin of the outer body.
Right.
Yeah, helping them with that.
And
Good,
Believe
make
it.
a believe in you.
17.
17. Okay. It takes a while, about 30 to 45 minutes, and you're able to detach the brain and get it out of there.
Well, this was a lot.
It's pretty heavy.
Well, might I suggest something? How about we burn this guy's corpse? Because I don't like the idea of leaving this disgusting fuzzy ball laying around here. And we should destroy the beholder too. Just kidding.
So mean.
No, he's talking about the beholder.
Okay.
But he kind of like looks at Persephone. You seem to have some bit of magic, and you seem to be able to use fire magic. Do you have any that you can use against this guy? I don't use fire magic.
I'm pretty tapped.
You don't have any fire cantrips?
No.
All right. Well, maybe the best we can do then is
I can make it glow. I can cast light on it.
I can at least start a campfire. But that's not. I don't think that's going to be enough to burn a corpse like this. Because like I could use druid craft to like start a candle torch or a small campfire, but not There's probably not enough fire.
I'll get through the bullshit here. You can just send guards down here to burn the body.
That works.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Sounds good. Because we don't want to leave this here because something about how he says death isn't the end makes me think that something's gonna happen if we don't like burn the corpse.
Yeah. No, that suits me.
All right.
Right. Who's taking what? Because we can't leave Fred down here.
I'll try and drag him, I guess.
Merkas, I will remind you can teleport.
Oh yeah.
That sucked the last time, Merkas. That very, very much sucked.
Well, unfortunately, the brain and the eye are too big to fit in the bag of holding. So Merkus will be like, "Well, how about you guys?"
I will say, Persephone, you were handed a bit of payment for the job you turned in when you got there.
Okay.
Which would be however much gold you have left over from buying stuff. So that 615 gold has been at Alora's for a while.
Okay.
So the reason I'm saying that, Persephone, is because they need something from Alora's tower to be able to teleport.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say like I've only been there once. It was Merkus can start explaining. Well, I can kind of teleport me and these big things out if you guys can, carry Fred out. But if you have something from Alora's tower, I can use as a teleportation focus.
I can give him like a gold piece.
I can make it there.
And be
All
like,
right.
Okay,
Nice.
so I would say that Fred would count as a creature. Even though he's a dead creature, he's still a creature.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to, Merkus, you could use 2 castings of teleport to bamf away the eye and the brain to the tower.
Well, I can teleport up to 8 creatures. Actually, I could actually do all of us at once, including the eye and the brain.
the brain and the eye do not count as a creature currently.
Oh, yeah, okay. So as long as we're holding them, yeah, then he can just teleport all of us, then, including Fred.
Well, hold on.
Yeah, it's up to 8 creatures.
If a target must be okay.
It says if you
Sure.
target an object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10-foot cube, and it can't be held or carried by an unwilling creature. Okay, so
Usually,
the objects like the eyeball and the brain probably would count, but I still have enough targets.
yeah, you would have to use separate castings of teleport for the eyeball and the brain.
No, I wouldn't. Oh, it says or a single object. You're right.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Sorry. There,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, you got me. Yeah, you got me on that one. Okay. Yeah, that's.
All right. So using teleport 3 times.
Yeah, I guess I will.
You have a associated object.
Yep. I'll just borrow this gold coin from you. I'll give it back.
Yeah, no problem.
And then
He's not gonna give it back.
Oh, he will.
Nah,
That way we don't
no.
have to worry about removing and adding and all that other stupid shit.
Okay. So.
All right. So there, boop. We're gonna cast 1 teleport. We are focusing
Eyeball flies
on
away.
the eyeball. And then you'll cast it again on the brain.
Mm-hmm.
Oop.
Zoop. Goes away.
All right. And he's like, well, we can teleport too, or we can just walk out of here. I mean, it may shock them just a little bit to see the brain and the eyeball just kind of like show up.
Yeah, and then us take another 20, 30 minutes. Yeah, that makes sense. Like we
It'd
can't
probably be like more like an hour or 2, but yeah.
like let's not be that cat that brings the dead things home and then we turn up later. Like that
Yeah.
seems.
So he's like, all right, you got to get within 10 feet of me. Come on over here.
Ah.
All right, so he's gonna count Fred as one of them, and then
Yep.
one last teleport. Boom.
Woohoo!
That's the last one of the day.
Mhm.
He's focusing on Alura's tower, using the coin as a focus. And you want to roll?
Nope. You have an associated object. There are no rolls in relation to that.
Associated position. Really?
Mhm.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, it did
associated-
say associated object on target is 100, 1 to 100. Okay, never mind. Yeah,
Look
sweet.
how fucking great it is to have me.
Yes. So it's all great. Yep. So we're gonna teleport us right to Alura's tower.
As the 4 of you are ripped from where you currently are, Persephone, you feel a slight yanking motion on your body itself, and you're kind of jolted through this like liminal white space as you feel the sensation of falling and moving and going up and down. It's like a very bad roller coaster. You eventually see it coming to an end, and all 6 of the items that you teleported arrive in the foyer area of Alora Vicewarden's tower. As you are now surrounded by a brain and an eye of a beholder, and the 4 of you arrive. Fred kind of just like ragdolls, like blah blah blah. Blah, 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 blah.
And that might be a good place to end for the night then.
Yep, that is where we'll go ahead. We will go ahead and end tonight's episode. I'm very glad, Haba, that you were able to join us a week early. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, we do too. It worked out actually quite nicely.
Yes.
I could take it or leave it.
And
How
fucking-
dare you?
How dare you?
How dare you?
You have
How dare
exhaustion 3, sir.
I mean, I
Being
did.
rude.
I was kind enough to be up 2 hours and 10 minutes later than planned. So
Oh,
Yeah.
you poor baby.
I mean, same for me.
Yeah.
I mean, I did give you guys a notice, and you're like, "Nah, let's keep going." So
We did.
Oh,
We
that's
did.
on you guys.
I genuinely didn't think it was we were going to have to kill this for another 2 hours. If I'm being honest, I thought like
That's why I
maybe
brought
an
it up,
extra
'cause-
30 minutes would have been.
Okay, that's what
Be-
happens when you have two characters that have, I'll be honest, a lot of buff spells.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, Merkas
And
is not
also-
necessarily built for damage dealing, and that's kind of why I'm giving him wizard levels now, just because we need a little bit more oomph.
Yeah, I mean,
And
Because without
Also,
that crit witch bolt, we'd still be
like,
fighting the damn thing.
looking through the things that I have, things that I could have done differently.
Well, it's a
Well, there
learning
you go.
experience.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
Nobody expects you to be perfect your first time
I
through.
mean,
And
if
I
was-
also don't think anybody expected me to come in here and be like, Beholder, you're my friend.
That was amazing.
no,
I'll
that
be
charm,
honest.
worked out really
Oh,
well.
yeah,
Like,
that
it helped
was-
us get rid of those ads, which was nice.
I also think
Because
it
that would have
didn't.
made things even nastier.
It didn't help that for basically the first 3 rounds, I was paralyzed and incapacitated and physically could do nothing.
Yep.
Like that was
that's-
3 rounds of potential damage.
That's why I was
Yeah.
really worried about fighting a beholder, because they do all this bullshit. I did notice that you were very kind and got rid of the petrification ray.
It didn't have a petrification way.
Exactly.
No, I'm
Some-
serious. This was
some
a different
beholders do.
vert.
So,
Huh?
Yeah, some beholders do.
Yeah, but this is not a CR 19. This is not a CR 13 beholder.
Right,
This is
exactly.
a CR 9
Yeah.
called Lorthun, which is a named enemy in one of the books.
Yeah. Exactly.
Those
So
be
he
the-
wasn't like, a
Yeah.
CR 14. That was,
Yeah, he was a it was a CR 9.
Right.
he was still pretty rough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Right.
But yeah, beholders status ailments up the wazoo.
Yeah. XP level table
Yeah, how much XP do you get for killing that guy?
5,000.
God damn.
Let's see here. Level 5, you get
You
65.
think at this point we'd be leveling up now? We've been on level 8 for about a month and a half now.
Yeah, but have we?
Granted,
We've missed
several,
like 7 sessions.
like 3
There's-
sessions.
We're not there yet.
Okay.
We're going by milestone,
I
which
know.
is inherently a bit different. I'm trying to figure
I
out
was just asking.
where.
Curious.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where, because he did get a shit ton of XP, and it's at you guys are at a level where it wouldn't really affect you too much.
Hmm.
But it would affect Fred quite a bit.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, does he still get the XP even though he's dead?
Yeah, would you?
I mean, if I
Exactly.
suppose. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess it would be fair. Yeah,
11.
player character would as long as they got revived.
700. Okay, so he has fought 2 werewolves, a were-jaguar, and a one-eye of Groomsh, which is 4,500 or 450. So before the fight, he was at 2950 XP. Plus the 5k brings him to 7950, which gets him to level 5.
Nice.
Nice.
And depending on what happens next session, Fred can go either one of 2 ways.
Right, that's true. Yeah, because
Hmm.
he did ask Merkas for training. So
Right. Well, at that,
All right.
I am going to end the stream. So,
yeah,
because that was an exciting one. Like, even in
Yeah.
fucking chat, I was going crazy. Fucking
Yeah.
risque getting fucking. That was 12 subs he put in.
11.
No, he done 10 plus a gifted one, a dread before that, plus he subbed himself.
Yeah.
So it was
So
like
13.
12.
pretty
Yeah.
awesome.
So like it was a big thing. Plus we had the Wraith and no Noble Crumpet. So like that was a good fucking time. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to end it there, and I'm going to raid anyway because Capoloc's streaming Dungeons and Dragons as well. And I usually send everybody at either Capolock or Noble Crumpet, depending on when we finish. So thank you everybody for coming, and thank you for being here.
Bye.
Bye everybody.